everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, it's happened. It was bound to happen someday. Foodie is now a Costco hoe. It wasn't enough that she had Walmart right there. Now she's a Costco hoe. Girl, I can't with her. I can't. She had an entire Walmart right next to her house, and that wasn't good enough. Nope, we're going to go to Costco because, Costco has everything in bulk. And let me just break it down for y'all. Listen, when you're a food addict and you live right next to a grocery store or right next to fast food restaurants, that's like living right next door to rug dealers. And in Foodie's case, she's got several rug dealers all within riding distance of her house. And now she's got a rug dealer that she can buy things in bulk. Listen, I've been to Costco. Used to have a membership long ago. Costco is dangerous. It is. It is dangerous if you're going in there and you've got just certain things you want to get because I guarantee you will walk out with more than what you planned for. You'll be walking through the aisles and think, oh, I need that, or I need that. And you think it's a good deal. Everything's in bulk. There's a lot of things you don't need in bulk unless you got a big family or you're stocking up for the apocalypse. But they sell things in bulk. So if Costco sells things in bulk, what does that encourage you to do? To spend more money on things you necessarily don't need or don't need that much of. And unless you're really good about eating everything before it goes bad, or maybe you've got a freezer and you're buying things to put into the freezer for later, there might be some things that you buy that will go bad because you can't finish them all before they go bad. So she just found a rug dealer of her food addiction that will sell her things in bulk. So look for Foodie beginning a lot of weight really, really soon. I saw her stream from, was it today? I think it was today, where she was underneath the overpass and it was early in the morning and she already had a Starbucks cup. Know what that tells me? She went to the Starbucks first, got herself a little coffee, and you got to know that as soon as Foodie gets up, if she's up early, she's going to want more than just that coffee. So what are the chances that she got something to eat and she ate it off camera before she came on camera with that coffee? Then, as if that's not enough, she was underneath the overpass, basically waiting for Costco to open so she can go and get more food. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, I know they've got free samples, Miss Chi Chi. They got free samples there all day. You could probably just like cruise around the entire store and get fed just off the free samples. Looking for all the people giving away free samples. By the time you're done eating all the free samples, you're not hungry anymore. And Foodie would do that. She would cruise around all the aisles looking for the free samples to fill up her belly before she even buys anything. So that happened. She's live right now, and she mowed down an entire meal. Holy crap. Some chicken. I don't know what else she had on the plate. I don't know where she ordered from, but she mowed down a lot of food. And that's something you can't do on Ozempic, so I don't think she's taking it anymore. Why is she hanging out in an undesirable place? Such under a bridge is not a fun place to hang. She was waiting for Costco to open. She went to Starbucks first, made sure to get her diabetes in a cup, maybe a little sweet treat. Then it's on to Costco. Just planning her visits. First one place, then the other. You can't do that. So we got some stuff to go over. Also, I was looking around for some different stuff to react to with Foodie. And I found something that maybe not a lot of people have seen. This has to do with SJam. I don't know if a lot of people know about her history with S Jam. I think it's time to get into that part of the crackhead Olympics era, stuff. Because once upon a time, S Jam was in her chat. He gave her a crap ton of money. We're talking thousands of dollars. And then they happened to meet and they did a live stream together, and it was surprisingly good. And they were both having fun together. And of all the people that she's brought on camera, she had the most, camera chemistry with him. And sadly enough, it only happened for one stream. It never happened again because in Foodie's world, she doesn't want you on camera with her unless she's attracted to you. So she really wasn't into S Jam, so it never happened again. And that's just, sad. It was entertaining content. And she said, well, I don't care if it's entertaining. I'm not into him. So I'm not bringing him back here. You missed that part. Well, you're going to see it. She was excited. Yeah. And you know what? Why was she excited? Because she's a food addict. And when you're into addiction, it's part of like the routine of like you get all excited, you go get your rug of choice, you bring it home, you do it, the high goes away, and then later on you get all pumped up, and then you go get your rug of choice and then do it again. So she's found a rug dealer of her addiction that sells things in bulk, and that's the worst thing ever to happen to Foodie, because now she can buy things in bulk. And I did see part of what she bought. She bought like 3 huge honking bags of cheese, which she does not need. So she went to Costco, and there's all kinds of choices there at Costco. I've been inside Costco. There is so many choices for getting fresh seafood, getting fresh food, fresh produce, whatever meat you want. What is she getting? Cheese. Lots and lots of cheese. You don't need the doggone cheese, Foodie. But I've been inside Costco, and it is possible to get healthy choice meals and ingredients there, and you completely ignored that. You're going straight for the junky stuff, even at Costco. Hello, music girl. She probably ate all the food she bought. Also, you can't film in Costco. You have to have permission. Right. Well, I think that's why, like, what was it, yesterday? She was saying, I got to go. And she didn't want to film herself inside Costco because she knew more than likely people would report her. So that's why she's like, I got to go. She wanted to get her stuff, and she didn't want people to know that she was in there. Hello, beautiful regret. They have little food courts in there too. She'll eat before she starts shopping. Yep. And I think that's another reason why she likes the Costco. More choices for fast food there. So you got, excuse me, I'm so sorry. You got food on top of food. Just what she's going for. Costco could probably put her in the hospital. So are y'all ready to get into the Twitter peeps? I've been saving stuff today. Lots of stuff, funny stuff, animal stuff, foodie stuff. Didn't she eat so much cheese she ended up in the ER? Yes, she did. That happened. She ate so much cheese that it landed her in the ER. Had to have surgery for that. And you would think that she would be careful after that, but nope. Oh, hello, Mandrews. I like seeing what the food courts around the world sell, especially in Hawaii and such. Yeah, but Foodie will never show us the different foods in different places. She wants to be a food vlogger, and yet the food that she shows is not interesting. She doesn't explain the food. She doesn't explain the origins of the food. She calls herself a foodie, but she's not a real foodie, honestly, because people who are true foodies, they care about the food. They want to know everything there is to know about the food, where it came from, if it's something that was grown, how it was grown, what kind of soil it was grown from, where it was sourced. They want to know every single detail about everything that's put on the plate. They want to learn about the food. Foodie is not into the information. She's not about the sourcing and how this food came to be and how it was grown and what the cows were fed. So she's not a foodie in the true sense. She's just someone that she eats. So, uh, was she mocking Light by Jen today? She needs to stop that. All right, so we got some Twitter peeps to go over, and there's some animal stuff mixed in. Salah made it sound like he's coming to Canada. No, he ain't. He's not coming to Canada. He ain't. I got my dirty soda. He ain't coming to Canada. He wishes. So let's get into the Twitter peep show and let's get this underway. All right, let me just go ahead and switch on over. Let's see. What do we got here? What we got is, this is me on Twitter. So for those of you that are Twitter peeps, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah, if you want to follow me. And for those of you not on Twitter and you're like, I don't want to go there, that's why I do the peeps, so you guys can see what's going on. You don't have to be on Twitter. I'll run around and gather stuff up for you. Tara Lee says, Tat made me spit my coffee out. Tat Von B says, the beautiful couple. I'm sorry. I can't with this picture. I cannot. I can't. Oh my God, I'm crying. I'm over here crying. That's great. That's perfect. Oh Lord, help. Ooh. I gotta breathe. I can't be laughing like that. Oh, I can't even see. I'm crying. That is a real picture of her. This is more accurate than the AI picture that she made of the two of them. This is much more real. This is, but I thought I'd share this lovely couples picture with y'all. Like couple goals, I guess. Don't we all wish to be these two? I mean, what a match made in heaven. So I thought I'd share that with y'all. Okay, Rumble, my bottom says, literally has the body of a large rotisserie chicken. Is Rumble in here? Speak up. Are you in here? I want to have a conversation with you. You better sound off if you're in here. We need to have a conversation, Rumble. How could you say something like that about Foodie? Now I can't eat rotisserie chicken, and I love rotisserie chicken. You just ruined that for me. Damn it. Now if I go to the store and I see a rotisserie chicken, I'm going to think of Foodie. And I sometimes like to get them. You come here. Come here, Rumble. You describe Foodie as a rotisserie chicken, and now I can't eat rotisserie chicken. You just ruined food that I like to eat. Although what you're saying is true, and you didn't tell any lies. She does look like a rotisserie chicken in the bag. She does look like a rotisserie chicken. And Gunther is gunthing. Boy, Gunther is gunthing. Gunther is he's out there. He's front and center, ain't he? Gunther is getting bigger. Much bigger. Looks like she's smuggling a beer barrel beneath her shirt. She's got a keg underneath there. Doc Rummy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty really has it made. She's found a way to make her bee eating into a paid job because YouTube doesn't give a crap that she's eating herself to death on their dime. Today's bee eating for bugs vlog, carbonate keto bread taste test. See, I know what you're doing, Chantal. Hello, Gloss Soul. I know what you're doing. You're trying to trick YouTube by doing all these vlogs, and you're making it seem like you're eating healthy. Look at me. I went to the store and I got some multigrain bread, and I'm eating just a little bit of cheese and tomato on this multigrain bread. And then you go on Kick and you go hog wild. You're trying to trick YouTube into thinking that you're not doing the bee eating content on your channel. Chantal, you shouldn't be eating at all. Period. No matter what platform you're on. If you got a problem with food, you should not be making eating food into your content. And I stand by that. But y'all want to see a little bit of what's going on here? Let's see.
So, anyways, I'm doing a taste test for you today.
A taste test. That's what we're doing. I'm doing a taste test of bread. And I got to make an entire monetized video tasting bread. This is my content for YouTube. I went to the store, I bought some bread and some cheese and tomatoes, and that is monetized, content worthy stuff. Okay.
Hearing a lot of things from you guys about this bread, made in Canada, carbonate bread, which I got from Costco. So
you know what's really pissing me off? You know what really, really pisses me off? You know she's not going to eat that bread, right? She's going to have maybe one slice of that bread, not like the taste, and then throw the entire loaf away. She bought it strictly to make this video, to make it seem like she's eating healthy. Whatever healthy stuff she shows in the videos, she's not eating it. She's wasting it. Yeah, BG is cute. Too cute for her. But that really pisses me off, Foodie. That you go to the store and you buy food and you have no intention of finishing it or eating it. You just nibble at it and then throw it in the trash. You're wasting food.
Let's open the bag here. I'm going to freeze a loaf. So it has
You will never eat that. It's healthy. You will never eat it.
9 grams of carbs, 8 grams of fiber, and 7 grams of protein per slice. So this is keto certified carbonate bread. Okay.
Yeah, Mandrews, I remember her living in Kuwait, and she had the entire freezer filled with pita bread. The entire freezer. Why? Pita bread, it is cheap. It's not expensive. Why were you putting so much pita bread in your freezer you couldn't put anything else in there? Nuts.
That's a lot of fiber. So yeah, I'm going to try this. It smells like sesame seeds. I love the smell of sesame seeds. So I'm definitely going to have to freeze a loaf of that. And here I also picked up, because I'm going to make a cheese toasty to try it out. And what better?
A cheese toasty. Everything's got to have cheese on it. Okay, you know what? I'm nosy. I'm part of girl world and I'm nosy. Y'all clock what's happening over here behind her shoulder. Why is the ketchup bottle still out? Why is it not in the fridge? And then bananas are about to go bad. They look like 1 or 2 days away from going bad. She doesn't need to be eating bananas anyway if she's a diabetic, but hello, Mr. Ketchup bottle that's been out for days. Why is she wearing winter clothing in summer? Because she's stupid. She's always complaining about being hot, but then she's wearing sweaters. I don't get that. She even put cheese on her green beans yesterday. You know what? I just had a thought. I know, dangerous, right? For me to have a thought, but I still had it. Booger, get out of there. Get out of the wires. Out. You know why I think she puts cheese on everything? It's when you're eating something you really don't want to eat, that you don't find tasty, you might throw sauces or cheese on top of it just so you will eat it. So green beans by themselves are healthy, but Foodie does not like to eat anything healthy. So to make it more palatable to where she will eat something healthy, she's got to put something unhealthy on it. You know, little kids sometimes do that. Like, I don't want to eat this. So you got to put cheese on top of it.
Way to make a cheese toasty then with Kerrygold Dubliner cheese. I think that's a good combo. And I also picked up, while I was there, some tomatoes.
Those will probably go in the trash.
I will be having some tomato on that as well. Hello, would you like a cheese toasty? And I've had to try these out. Chicken burgers with caramelized onion and cheese. So they're fully cooked chicken burgers, and I just figure they're fully cooked, less hassle, just shove them in the oven or whatever. I need an air fryer at this point.
Here.
You could even microwave them, but yeah, I need an air fryer like bad, but I guess I'll just put them in the oven for now. Sorry, I have a curious cat. What are these things? She's like, what are these things? Looking at all my stuff. So I didn't have enough room in my basket and I forgot to bring a bag. So I had to carry these underarm on the way home on the path, going like 2 miles.
You know what? She's not on a health arc. She just wants to make it seem like she's on a health arc. And it makes no sense to do stuff on YouTube to make it seem like you're doing healthy cooking. Booger, out. And when at the same time you go on Kick and you're obviously still eating unhealthy. Grifting for an air fryer. You know, air fryers are not that expensive. She could get one off of Postmates. They got them at Walmart. If she wanted an air fryer, she could have it Postmated through Walmart. There's all kinds of places to get an air fryer. They are not that expensive anymore.
An hour with my fully cooked chicken burgers. So yeah, so I'm gonna make a carbonate bread.
I got an air fryer. Oh, hello, bugs. I knew you're gonna get up here because you're like looking at me. The queen is here. Yeah, air fryers are cheap. Hey, bugs. Hi. Uh-oh, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Hi. Just come here. Come here with your little ears. Booger's here. Hi. You were just running around with my computer wires. You want my attention. It's Booger. Look at the little chin. I got the little chin. Look. This is my life. Spoiled old thing. Y'all want to know why I did a live so early the other day? Because of her. She got me up early. Didn't you? Didn't you? You wish your cats like to be held like that. I got a picture of me and the queen. when she was just a baby. She was so little and she was just like stretched out on my chest. Now she's bigger. She's like 12, 13 pounds. She's a big girl. Yeah. And now I got to use my arms. Sorry, y'all, if I'm taking a minute. But when the queen wants to be held, we hold her. Don't we do it, Booger? We do it. Spoiled. Here. Shh. I'm not letting you go, but I got to start the video, Booger.
Seeded bread. Non-GMO. Huh. Looks like it has really good macros, so I'm gonna put these in the freezer. Let me see what they look like outside the box. This is from Connie's Kitchen. These burgers. They have a lot of like really good chicken, sausage, and burger looking things over there at Costco. Hi, honey. Oh, they're round. Okay. They look good. They look grilled. Okay. Pretty yummy looking. They're good till August 19th. So I wonder if I could just keep them in the fridge. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Anyways, let's get this cheese toasty on the go and try the bread. Oh, I love the smell of fresh vine. Tomatoes. I think there's a perfume like this, isn't there? I don't know. Anyway, probably. All right, into a 400-degree oven. I'm going to put a chicken burger on there too. And the toast, cheese toasty with tomato, salt, pepper. And in the oven it goes. See you back here. In the meantime, I'm going to cut these up into individual portions.
What?
And freeze and refrigerate.
Ma'am, they are already in individual portions. What? What is she talking about? I'm gonna cut these up into individual portions. They're already packaged up and they're in individual portions. Oh, ALR just did it. Of course she did. Foodie's playing follow the leader. Yeah, they're vacuum sealed. What do you mean? She's acting like she bought like a couple of pounds of hamburger meat and she's got to make them into patties and then she's got to make them into like individual patties. She's copying what Amber did this with the chicken.
Some, because they're pretty thick. I think one would be enough for me, you know? So I know Costco is meant for like families, but not always. There's a lot of people who shop there as single people too. But I think I'm good from there for a little bit here now. Let's see.
I am so pissed off because I know all of this food is going to go to waste. She bought all of this and I bet you anything in about 2 or 3 weeks, she's going to say, I got to clean out my fridge. And she's going to have a huge trash bag full of food that just rotted or that she didn't want. She'll just throw it all away. Wasting food. That pisses me off.
There we go. Stack of chicken burgers. Gonna put them in the freezer. And this carbonate bread. Put it on top, I guess. All right, so let's see here. This food is hot out of the oven. Ooh. Ooh. I'm cutting the burger into little pieces. Looks.
Why?
Smells good. Didn't take long to heat up at all. It's pretty good. All right, first the toast here. Nice and toasted. Nice and golden brown.
That isn't. Where the hell is the bread? Oh, God. This is a horror show. What the hell? There's more cheese than bread at this point. Where is the bread? You can't even see the bread.
Kerrygold cheese is so good. The Irish cheddar. Okay, Bismillah, beauty bite. Mmm. You can taste the sesame a lot.
Look, this is stupid. It's just melted cheese and tomatoes on toast. That's all it is. Melted cheese and tomatoes on toast. Thank you, Rumble. All foods are just a vehicle for cheese and sauce. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. It just whatever she can put cheese and sauce on. But it's just cheese and tomatoes on toast.
Hot. It's fine. Tastes like bread.
Well, hello, stupid. It is bread. It tastes like bread. What is it supposed to taste like? Poutine? Spaghetti? Yeah, it's bread. Toasted bread.
Like, with cheese and something on it, tastes fine. Oh. All right, now let's try this chicken burger. And that's what the package says, so don't come for me.
There's no such thing as a chicken burger. You cannot call chicken a burger. Beef is burger. Bison is burger. Chicken, not burger. Nope. You can have a chicken patty, but not a burger. And I'll tell y'all what, if you guys have never had a bison burger, you're missing out. I've had one of those before. Ooh, they taste good. Like a buffalo burger. Those are fabulous. If you get the chance to try one, try one. The meat is so much tastier than regular beef. They're delicious. Oh, they're so good. But what she's got going on is not a chicken burger.
Chicken burgers. But if you put it on bread, does it become a chicken sandwich? All right, let's try this. Let's do the cheese. Oh, wow. You can really taste the caramelized onion. Tastes like meatloaf. Like, have you ever made a meatloaf with chicken meat?
No. Never. Yeah, it looks really dry. How does a chicken patty taste like meatloaf? How do those two even relate to each other? They don't.
Instead of ground beef? They're good.
What is this music in the background that she's playing? I can't figure it out. Like, what is this? Interesting choice of music with this video.
Okay, the ingredients in this bread: water, wheat protein, resistant tapioca, and/or resistant potato starch, flax meal, sesame seeds, high oleic sunflower oil, wheat, hammer, bamboo fiber, psyllium, yeast, inulin, cultured wheat starch, sunflower seeds, pea fiber, salt, citric acid.
Okay. That's where all the fiber comes from, I guess.
She hated it. She hated the chicken. That's why she's going back immediately to the toast with the cheese on it. Why is she playing that music? I don't know. The music is an interesting choice. Very interesting.
It tastes a bit like Ezekiel bread to me. But basically, it would have like 1 net gram of carb per slice for bread. That's really good because how you do it is.
You know what, Foodie? Like, what is this? Are you trying to negotiate with your addiction still? I think you are. I think you're trying to fool yourself into thinking that if you eat something like this, and that gives you license to have a B moment later on in the evening. Well, I was good this morning. I had some, keto friendly bread and some tomato and a little bit of cheese. And I was a good girl. So later on tonight, around 9 p.m., I can eat 10 million calories. Is that what you're doing? You're still negotiating with addiction. Addiction does not negotiate. You may try to negotiate with it. It may fool you into thinking that it will negotiate, but addiction does not negotiate. It always wants more.
Each slice has 9 grams of carbs, but it has 8 grams of fiber. So you subtract the 9 minus 8 because every gram of fiber, you know, cancels out a gram of carb. Okay.
Okay, you know what? I'm done with this trash. She's stupid. Green Queen of Sweden says 2 sentences we will never hear again. Okay, let's hear it.
But I don't want to go back to being, you know, killing myself with fucking food. So I do have my therapy tomorrow, but I don't want to go back to being, you know, killing myself with fucking
Well,
food.
you haven't stopped yet, girl. You're going strong that way. You haven't quit. And now that you found Costco, it seems like it's going to be pushed into overdrive because you found the biggest drug dealer on the block. And they sell everything in bulk. Everything. Cheese, pastries, bread, whatever you want, in bulk. In bulk. That is disastrous for someone like you. But you go ahead and just fool yourself into thinking you're doing better. Okay. A rumble in my bottom says those legs. I did not know this happened, but I love it. Lazy Texan says workout with Baby Pulpy and Foodie Beauty. When I tell y'all, I couldn't stop laughing. Go, Pulpy, go. Pulpy working out with Miss Foodie. Looking fabulous. Pulpy is looking fabulous. Foodie, not so much. He is just getting his workout on. Showing Foodie how it's done. Yeah, it's Pulpy. He is just looking fabulous in his workout gear. Looking good, Pulpy. Looking good. I see a 6-pack, sir. I think it actually happened. But Pulpy's working out with Foodie. Rosie's bulking season says there's a lot happening here, but my favorite thing is the bit of her butt that's trying to escape the hole in the back of her seat. Is it me, or does it look like that scooter is ready to tip over? That scooter looks like it's like about 2 seconds away from tipping completely to the side. Doesn't it? Am I wrong to say that? Like if she makes one wrong move, it's gonna tip over. It will tip. It's leaning like the Tower of Pisa. Her big old butt in that little tiny seat. Okay. Before I show you the next picture, I'm going to be decent. I'm not bingo and goose chuck. I will give you a warning. If you're drinking or eating anything, stop eating and stop drinking now. I'm issuing a warning before we show the next picture. You've got 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Bad C reaction says Sugarfoot. I gave y'all a warning. I told you it was bad. Yeah, that looks really bad. That is it. Her feet. Foodie, your feet look nasty. Your feet look terrible, Foodie. Girl, don't talk to me with those nails looking like that. Her feet look terrible. She needs some foot care bad. Real bad. Like what those feet need to be scrubbed. Those nails need to be tended to. Her feet are swollen, but her feet look dirty. Dirty. You're nasty. Your feet are just nasty. Miss Unbreakable says, Foodie Beauty, the misplaced hijab, the Crocs that don't fit, the leggings and half of her butt hanging off the seat. You deserve to be laughed at in public. Well, she goes out looking like a horror show. Yeah, people are going to look. They're going to look at her and go, what is that? Cowboy Dog says, ass cheeks spread and dangling on that scooter. Not the spread and dangling. Not the spread and the dangle. Foodie accomplished both. She managed to spread and dangle all at the same time. She got balls everywhere. Oh boy. Girl Scout says, fixed it. Lord. I didn't do this. Girl Scout did this. Boxer bag, Foodie. And y'all want to see what was happening in her live today? Well, we got some screenshots courtesy of Fondue Spiteful Beast saying worthless slop. So this is what y'all were missing earlier. This is what was going on. Yep. That's what you were missing. And she was acting so feral with that food like she hadn't been fed in a week. She was shoveling it down like she wouldn't even take a breath. Yeah, I was actually kind of peeping in on Milky's stream this morning. This morning, Milky watched it while she was under the bridge like a loon. Well, I think she was waiting for Costco to open. Obviously, she went to Starbucks first because she had the Starbucks cup, her diabetes in a cup. So she went there first, made sure to get her sugary coffee drink. And you got to know that while she was there, she picked up something to eat. So she had herself a little snack and got a drink. And that would tide her over so she can go to Costco and get more food. You know, like she was making the rounds. Hello, Daniel. So she was going hog wild with the food. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Nina is a tremendous piece of crap. And she's supposed to be a nurse. So Nina is supposed to be a nurse. And she's saying, I'm telling you, you look thinner. You think I'm kidding when I say it. Nina, stop lying to her. She does not look thinner. If she were taking care of her health and she were losing weight, we would be able to see it. Because the first place we would notice the weight loss is in her face. Her face would look smaller, not bigger, not swollen. Hello, Billy. So stop lying to Foodie over there, y'all. Just cut it out. Beauty of Music and Nature says there's nothing cuter than a baby elephant. I absolutely love the relationship between these two. The little one is just like a super nosy little brother. I can totally imagine him running over and asking, what are you doing? So this baby elephant, they're so curious. And they want to play. This one's like, play with me. What are you doing? Yeah.
Good. Oh, yeah. 哦，妈的，他，你的他了，
It's like a little kid brother saying, "Come on, play with me. Stop painting the fence and play with me." What a special friendship to have with an elephant. They remember people. And check this out, y'all. Cats with aura. A family of cats has been adopted by the International Airport in northwestern China after they helped the transport hub tackle a rat infestation. So, these stray cats, they helped get the rat infestation under control. So they're like, let's adopt them. Let's take care of them. So they got a special area all set up for the cat family. You got mom, you got dad, you got Bebe, and they take care of them all. There we go. I think that's dad. There's Bebe. I can't really tell, but there they are. So you got mom, you got dad, you got Bebe. Look, they're taking care of them. There's mom and dad right there. Boy, it's a big, beautiful Tom. Look at the size of him. They got a glass house near a boarding gate. Oh, look. They just decided to take care of him. I love that. They're like, well, they're doing a service for us. They're taking care of the rats. So let's just take care of them, like they're providing a service. They deserve a little cat food and nice area and all that stuff. So now they have an official job. That's great. We don't need to see her feet again. And here's a wonderful story about how animals are precious. A real life lassie, 2-year-old Bowden wandered 7 miles into the Arizona wilderness and nobody knew where he was. This hero dog, Buford, found him under a tree and gently guided him all the way back to safety on the ranch. Parents are calling it a miracle.
That's literally the worst he got.
I got to turn it off, but this little boy wandered away from the family and the dog found him and brought him back to safety. And where's the dog? There's Buford right there. Buford found him and brought him back to his family. Good boy. He's such a good boy. We don't deserve cats. As one of the first things I noticed in Istanbul was how comfortable the cats are around people. They peacefully sleep in cafes, walk through markets, and even relax in and outside mosques without fear. Over time, generations of cats learn to trust humans. It's a beautiful reminder of how compassion can shape a city's culture and become part of its identity. So Istanbul is very cat friendly. Very, very cat friendly. Everybody in Istanbul, they treat all the cats like they're not pets. Like they bring them into the home, but everybody takes care of the cats. Very cat friendly place. So thumbs up for Istanbul for loving cats. Massimo says after all of 7 of the corgi's puppies died during childbirth, how sad. Her owner could tell she was grieving the loss. So she adopted a new baby for her a 2-week-old kitten. Now the two are inseparable. Oh, this poor corgi. She was pregnant with puppies. Unfortunately, she lost her puppies. So the owner was like, you know what? I know that this corgi wants to be a mama, so I'm going to give her something to mama. So they got her a baby kitten. And now that the two of them are good. She lost all of her puppies. So now she's adopted a kitten. Look. The corgi's like, it looks kind of like me. Same coloring and everything. And it is sad that the corgi lost her babies. But this other baby gained a mama. You know, got an adopted mama out of it. Look. Aww. So sometimes even animals from different species can mother and father each other. There you go. Isn't that sweet? A corgi taking care of a kitten. Love and honor. Rosie's bulking season says, what possesses a single person on a GLP-1 to get a Costco membership just to buy food in bulk? Kelly says, Foodie Beauty can't even stand to take her Costco pick. She's only one person. Why does she need all that bulk stuff? Keep eating through the Ozempic. So, yeah, and this is what she bought in bulk. Of course, she had to buy cheese, y'all, because, you know, how can you go to Costco and not buy tons and tons of cheese? Burgers. And of course, you got to stop by and get some, $30 worth of chicken. Because, why not? Why not? Spending all that money. Kalea says, what happened to never streaming outside again ever? Crochet with Ashme says, smoking outside today, planning on all the other stuff she wants to buy at Costco. The bees are in her chat offering a driver so she can get more stuff. So here's this one. I will take you sometime if you want. Then she says, we can meet and then pack your stuff in the trunk. She doesn't need to go to Costco and buy stuff in bulk because she'll waste half the stuff she buys. She's claiming now that she doesn't want the burgers. See, told you. She bought all those burgers and she's going to throw them into the trash. She won't even try to find someone to take the burgers. Like, just go to a neighbor and say, hey, I got these chicken burgers. Do you want them? I don't want to eat them, but I don't want to waste them either. I hate people who waste food. It's so rude. Shoe Gal says, Chantal is live on YouTube waiting like a troll under the bridge so she can hit the Costco food court as soon as the store opens. We need a new word for pathetic. Yeah, so this happened this morning. Imagine waiting for Costco to open just because you want to go to their food court. That's crazy. I'm going to get up early in the morning and I'm going to wait beneath the bridge just so Costco will open and I can go to their food court. She says she's going to give it to her sister. No, she's not. She'll throw it away before she gives it to her sister. And she sat there for an hour. Okay, I'm just going to say it. This is addict behavior. Straight up. That's addict behavior. That's an addict waiting to get their fix. Nobody else will sit there and wait for a freaking hour for a Costco to open. But a food addict wanting a certain kind of food will get up early in the morning, will wait beneath the bridge and wait for an hour just for a food court to open. That is some food addict shit right there. That's addict behavior. That's, I want to get my fix, so I will get up in the morning and I will wait for an hour so I can get my fix. Here's a lovely picture of Chantal. I just thought I'd share that with y'all. Take your screenshots here. Do what you want with that picture. What? 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 Well, take your screenshots. I'm just showing it to you. That's all I'm doing. And what other screenshot? Oh, and this happened too. Y'all, Peopleville says, why, bitch? Why? Foodie Beauty is eating out of BG's birthday cat bowl. Why are you eating out of the cat's food bowl? There should be food in that bowl for her. And it should be set somewhere where she can access the bowl of food. Why are you eating out of her bowls? I'm sure there are bowls and plates in the house. But why were you taking your food and putting it into her dishes? She never gave it to the cat. Yeah, so what was the point of getting it for the cat if you're not going to give it to your cat? But eating grapes out of her freaking bowl. Oh, cotton candy grapes. Oh, sour candy coated grapes. Oh, just what a diabetic needs. Grapes coated in candy. And she ate a whole bowl of them. So candied grapes. As if she needs candied grapes. Oh, we've got some more lovely pictures. Marie says, I fixed it for you, Chantal. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. That's a bit more accurate. That'll be Chantal in about a month or two. Give her some time. She just found the Costco. She found the food court. Give her some time. She'll make her way there. That'll be her. If she keeps going to that Costco food court, if she keeps buying the food in bulk, that might be her. She's a Costco hoe now. Give her some time to bulk up a little bit. She needs to buy food in bulk to bulk up. Give her time, though. Crochet with Ashme says, hoarding reusable shopping bags, sugar in a cup, now has a Costco membership and access to bulk fried chicken, pickles, and dressings because it's Chantal. Bags on bags on bags. Why aren't those bags put away? There's a shelf right here. Just gather them all up and put them on the shelf, doggone it. And we got cold brew. We got some vanilla syrup, sugar, extra ice, venti. Okay. And here's another lovely screenshot of Chantal. Enjoy that. Take your screenshots here. Watch some of y'all make that into your profile picture. I know y'all. You're going to save that for your profile picture, ain't you? You know you're saving that for your profile picture. Don't lie. It's going to happen. I'm going to see y'all coming here with that picture for your profile picture. All right. Oh, Lord. Dog Rubbing the Bow says she's hovering around 160 viewers and doing nothing to keep their interest. She's running her channel into the ground and it truly feels purposeful. Let's see. Okay, so I guess that was it. That's okay though. I'm okay with that. I think I covered all of these. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. That's okay. We got more stuff. How about we move on to the lovely, the talented, the always wonderful to listen to Sansa Cooks? Because she did a video 8 hours ago. Clips and commentary, Foodie Beauty tries to attract a new audience. And for those of you that don't know about Sansa, and how would you not know about Sansa? What's the matter with you? What universe are you in? Please check her out. Sub up to her channel. Check out her content. I always love watching Sansa, and her voice is amazing. I swear to God, if she ever decided to stop making videos about foodie, she could have incredible success doing ASMR videos or reading audiobooks. Her voice is perfect for it. Like, she can do so many other things besides Girl World and just be successful with stuff on YouTube. But let's go on to Miss Sansa. She could do radio, audiobooks, really anything. True, she's got that lovely, soothing voice. Amazing, amazing voice. She could read the phone book and I would listen and just feel relaxed. But let's hear what Sansa has to say.
All right, here it is. My Starbucks order for today. Grande cold brew in a venti cup with extra ice, 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup, and some almond milk. Cheers!
Foodie's back to her old tricks again, trying to lure in some brand new viewers. She's doing this over on YouTube, and she started off strong with a Costco haul. In this video, let's play Spot the Differences and point out where she seems to be less than genuine. It's been a while since we've seen Vlogger Foodie, so let's get started.
I need a bag from my wall of bags. These are all reusable bags. They're clean, I just have too many. Because every time I go shopping, I forgot to bring some, and this is what happens. Never learn.
Yeah, no. These are all dozens of bags from DoorDash, where she gets her groceries delivered. Between the grocery section of DoorDash and the Walmart delivery service, Foodie rarely goes to the store on her own, and when she does, it's just for snacks.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, guys, I'm going to Costco. I have a short distance ride on my Scooty, so I'm going to see what I can fit in my bags. Of course, having a car would be easier, but what can you do for the vehicle list?
What can you do? How about take some of that DoorDash money and rent a car, and you could go where you want to go. You could make a day of it and go pick up all the groceries you need for a month and stock your fridge and stock your pantry. And that way you wouldn't have to pay so much money in deliveries, but maybe that's just too logical and reasonable a way of thinking. That's how I think over here, but that's not where your mind goes. You know, money from DoorDash could be spent on renting a car for a couple of days, but that's not how you do things.
While this is technically true, Foodie does not have a car, she does have a vehicle. Even though Foodie is completely capable of walking, she chooses to ride an electric mobility scooter. When she's out in public, she likes to act totally helpless, as if she can't even open a door by herself. When she first moved back to Canada this time around, she actually bought herself a little wagon. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Her plan was to walk across the street to Gloucester Center, do her shopping there, and bring everything back home, walking. Nowadays, all we see her do is take out the electric scooter and only buy what she can fit in her basket. The last time I checked, Uber and Lyft still exist, and she still has that wagon, so it's still not too late, Foodie. You can try to get back to your original plan and try walking.
All right, here it is. My Starbucks order for today. Grande cold brew in a venti cup with extra ice, 2 pumps of sugar-free vanilla syrup, and some almond milk. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's so good. I can still taste the cold brew, which is what I'm going for. The older I get, the more I like to taste the coffee. That's how it goes.
Ah, this is such BS. I can't stand it. Anybody who knows anything about Foodie knows that this simply is not true. The sugary, frothy drinks are what she really prefers, and lately it's been a s'mores cold brew. Now, the reason this is a talking point at all is because Foodie has uncontrolled type 2 diabetes and a ton of weight to lose. So she's really only hurting herself with this.
Not only that, but I remember back during Crack at Olympics that Foodie would literally double fist Starbucks drinks. I remember her going to the drive-through and she started out buying one drink at a time, and she would go multiple times per day. And then she got to a place where she was buying 2 drinks at a time, just double fisting those drinks. So how do we know that this was the only drink that she had? She might have gotten 2 and just drank one off camera and then save one for the camera, like the backup coffee drink.
All right, now let's take this path, which will take us right to Costco. You can walk here, you can bike here, and you can scoot here.
You know what else you can do here? You can teach your audience how to snot rocket, you can smoke pot, you can make fun of men who don't look like you. These are all things that Foodie likes to do in this particular location.
Almond flour. Almond flour crackers. Look at that.
You don't need all that.
Still high in carb though.
Consider this a
I'm telling you guys, Costco is dangerous. If you're a food addict, it is dangerous. It is the worst choice ever. They have a lot of healthy food. Costco has so many choices for healthy food, but there's also a lot of processed food, and it's in bulk. They sell things in bulk. So where you would normally get like a normal box of crackers or chips, they're double the size. And things like crackers, chips, cookies, if you're a food addict, you'll mow through those without even thinking twice. You'll do that mindless eating where you'll open the bag, sit down with it, and only need to eat 1 or 2, and then you look down, the whole damn thing is gone. So she should not be at Costco buying these items, especially if she's hungry. They always tell you, don't go shopping hungry because you'll buy more than you need. Your stomach will make all the choices, and she's just one big walking stomach.
PSA for all new viewers. If you go into Foodie's chat and you mention carbohydrates at all, she'll probably block you. If you take it a step further and mention things like macronutrients and fat and protein and sugar and her diabetes, yeah, your ass is getting blocked.
A lot of you suggested salmon for my meal ideas, and I will come back and get some. Today I think I'm craving chicken, so... Costco chicken salad is the best. It's so good.
I kept this in here because, in my opinion, this is a prime example of Foodie not understanding what could be good for her. Hours before this moment, she had put up a post asking people for their suggestions for meals that would not hurt her stomach, be relatively low calorie, and easy to prepare. Now look off to the right. Look at what she's completely ignoring. A giant thing of jumbo cocktail shrimp, already prepared, for under $30. A container that big could last 2 to 3 meals with snacks, and it would be so good. Imagine making a big stir fry of just vegetables and dropping in some shrimp.
And speaking of mozzarella cheese, I got 2 bags. 625 grams for less than 20 bucks. And this is really good cheese.
No, it's not. It's cheese. You shouldn't be eating cheese. You don't have a gallbladder, idiot.
I don't know if you guys have tried the Kirkland brand one, the shredded mozzarella. Also very popular with people on low carb. Costco does have a lot of good things for low carb. I'm not like completely low carb or anything. I'm not like announcing any kind of way that I'm eating, but I'm just saying what I've observed.
Finally, a glimpse at the real foodie. Buying 2 giant bags of mozzarella cheese means lots of spaghetti, lots of really heavy dishes. That's definitely in her future.
There go the chicken wings onto the sheet pan. And I got inspired by all of you leaving me suggestions. So please keep doing it. I will try some of your suggestions in the future. And for now, I like the sheet pan chicken and veggies. So I'm going to do my twist on that. I have my chicken wings.
That's a lot of chicken for one person. She going to eat all that? What am I saying? She will eat all that.
And I'm about to blanch some beans. And I'll show you the finished result of my dinner.
Okay, hold on, not so fast. Let's take a look at what the recommendation actually was. Okay, we've got sheet pan chicken, chicken breast, broccoli, roasted, mushrooms, onions. Okay, yeah, I don't see anywhere where it says pre-seasoned salty chicken wings. Do you? For the record, I think it's good that she's asking for recommendations, but the execution kind of has to match what the suggestion was, or is that just me?
All right. Doesn't this look...
Oh, and there we go with the cheese. We got something healthy on the pan, but we're going to put cheese on top of it. And I know you, foodie. That's not enough cheese. So you're going to sprinkle a little bit to bake it. And then when it comes out, you'll sprinkle even more to where those beans are coated in cheese.
Awesome. So the beans, I blanched them by boiling them for 1.5 minutes and then putting them in ice water. And then I mixed them with some garlic powder, sea salt, smoked paprika, and some mozzarella cheese, and some...
He's not going to eat all them beans.
Olive oil.
What drives me crazy about this preparation is that it's kind of halfway there. It's sort of what the person was recommending, but not really. It's almost as though Foodie is allergic to vegetables that are prepared simply.
And into a 425-degree oven it goes until it's cooked. Hopefully the beans don't cook too fast before the chicken. Okay.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm going to judge. That looks gross. The cheese on top of the beans looks damn gross. That's nasty. It looks nasty. Am I wrong? It looks nasty. It doesn't look nice. The beans got all messed up. It looks it looks bad. You're nasty with them beans with the cheese on them. You know, I guess she's not going to slice the tomatoes. She's going to eat them whole, I guess. It does look gross. Fun fact and true fact, my grandmother, she used to make green beans with bacon. Don't judge my grandma. They were good making green beans with bacon. Highly recommended. I'm not a big green bean fan, but when she put the bacon bits in there, it just tasted good to me. That's how my grandmother did it. But cheese on green beans? Nah, no.
Here it is. My dinner, cheesy green beans and the chicken wings. Yum.
Okay, to be fair, this looks a million times better than most of the things Foodie cooks, and she did make it herself. Sort of. In case you're wondering, here are the macros for those 12 wings that she prepared. Now, again, I think it's great that she's trying to eat more at home, but there are better options out there. Imagine if she had made this dish as it was recommended, with just chicken breast, broccoli, maybe some mushrooms and onions. It would have been a whole different ballpark. And with that, you're pretty much all caught up. If you are new around here, then you want to check out Foodie's Kick live streams. That's where she's being her true self.
That's true. And again, I think Foodie is doing the healthy eating stuff on YouTube because she knows that YouTube is still eyeballing her. So she has to halfway behave herself on YouTube, but on Kick, she doesn't have to behave as much. So anybody who might be thinking she's getting into the healthy eating, just check her out on Kick and you'll see for yourself that she's not sticking to healthy eating. She's just being careful of the platform that she eats the most food on. You know, she's walking the line a little bit.
Drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
What the hell, counterfeit? What is that?
What is this? What is this? Get your screenshots. Get them. Get the screenshots. You got 3 seconds. Have fun with that. A face only a mother could love. No. I see what you did. Gunther's last stand. I see what you did. I see what you did there. I see your profile picture. And I approve of you changing your profile picture. I approve of that. I encourage that. But I see what you did there.
What's these things?
So that was the video by Miss Sansa Cooks. Now let's get out of here. Let me just go ahead and shut some of this stuff down so I can keep track of everything. So we're going to go into the retro part of the stream. So I was looking around for something interesting for all of us to watch, maybe something that you guys have not seen before. I got a suggestion from somebody in my comments to go back over the Knock Knock It's Karma series. I've already reacted to that. I don't know if you guys want me to react to it like 2 and 3 times, but I did react to the entire, 7 Deadly Sins videos. So since I've already done that, I don't know if you guys want me to do it again. But one thing I know I have not reacted to is the time that she came on camera with S-Jam. So for those who don't know the lore or weren't around at that time, let me give you kind of like some backstory. During Cracked Olympics, somebody came into Chantal's chat, S-Jam. And S-Jam became known very quickly because he donated literally thousands of dollars to Foodie every night in super chats. They were like, where are you getting all this money, dude? Like you're giving her like a $1,000, $2,000 in super chats. So that's how he became known. And he wanted to meet up with Chantal. And she kept pushing him off. But she finally agreed to meet up with him. And they did a live stream together. And surprisingly, it was a lot of fun. Because Foodie and S-Jam are a lot alike. They got along like a house on fire. And I've seen many people come on camera with Chantal, and he's the only one that she really had any kind of synergy with. Like they just got along. people have always said that they're like long lost brother and sister. But I want to show you guys that little bit of history. The stream that she did with S Jam, and this is courtesy of Just Saying. For those of you that don't know about Just Saying, I like to credit people's work. So I'm leaving the link in the chat. So for those of you that don't know about this history, you're going to get to see a little snapshot in time when Foodie brought someone on camera that was great. Like, he should have been her co-host after that stream. People loved it. And a lot of people remarked, you guys were a lot of fun together. The problem was she wasn't attracted to him, so she didn't keep on with it. In Foodie's world, it's not about what's good for the camera. It's about what she's horny for. And sometimes what she's horny for, it does not make for good on-camera presence. So you guys are going to see now how the things went down with the two of them.
Would make sense, actually, if it did.
I got this is the Tim Hortons pumpkin cream cheese muffin. I got one hash brown, and I'm trying the pumpkin spice latte with an extra shot of espresso. Let's try this out. Hey, Joey. Missy Moo. And there's no whipped cream. No, she didn't. You always come in here and say things that aren't even true. I didn't even know she had a baby. Okay, enough smacking in my ear.
Bye.
Oh. Remember, he later said I could tell she had a problem down there. So the fish was fishing, was it? I'm not surprised.
Oh, shit.
Whatever just happened, I'm not helping you with it after you said that. After you said anyway.
I don't like when people are like in my personal space, especially chewing. Malibu Barbie is her kid's name. Would you expect anything less? Poor baby's getting called that. I don't know. Malibu Barbie is like a better name than like, I don't know, like Debbie. This muffin is bullshit. This coffee is bullshit. These pajamas are bullshit. My room being a mess, bullshit. Address it. Why is S Jam and Gatno? I'll go to the hotel later and give him the rock of his life.
Yeah, when they met and they hung out, she got him all greened out. She was used to taking the high power edibles. He wasn't used to taking them, and he took them and he got very, very sick. And I don't know if she wanted to do anything intimate with S Jam, but I remember that night he got really, really sick because, you know, she was used to like taking edibles like they were Tic Tacs, and she dosed them too high.
S Jam hookup bees at Motel Adam. Fine. And tomorrow I have to go to Montreal for a fitting. So we'll bring S Jam. S Jam can drive. I don't have an issue doing collabs as long as I know about them like a fucking solid month in advance. Okay? I don't... You know me doing things last minute. Hello. Number one, the villa is completely inhabitable. Well, not inhabitable, but you know what I mean. I'm moving. There's shit everywhere. SJ will do OnlyFans content. Hi, Jack. How much would you pay for that, Alyssa? Can you list all the things irritating you this morning? I'm not very irritated today. Pete's standing in my personal space. I hate when people do that. Like anybody, even family. Like, get out of here.
You ungrateful whore. If it weren't for the fact that he put his name on the lease, you wouldn't have had a place to live. And now you're going to say, get out of my personal space. And you're saying this to people in your own chat rather than go off camera and talk to them privately. Because that's what best friends do to each other, have private conversations. If something bothers you or makes you uncomfortable, you have a conversation about it. You don't tell a bunch of people in your chat first. That's just rude.
I'm thirsty. I'm gonna go get some water, do my chakra, and then I'm in a good mood. I'm not bringing those gross box mountains to my new house. So what I'm gonna do is hire junk removal people to come and take all the shit that we don't give away. For sure. Oh my god, I'm gonna be moving away from my favorite El Chapo. Marhaba Habibti. Marhaba.
Oh, this might be some interesting information. Hello, Dastardly. SJM spoke with Chantal for years under 2 other names, very young. He had a channel and did feeder soft corn, exposing his stomach, rubbing food, smacking his stomach. I remember that happening, that it got exposed that he had a channel and he called himself Gut Boy. Yeah, Gut Boy. And once it got exposed, he removed the channel, but he was making a lot of money doing feeder corn for people. Made a lot of it just exposing his belly, because believe it or not, y'all, that's a thing. Bloated bellies. And he's got a really big belly. So he was, doing stuff with that. So he was into that. I know it's kind of weird, but there's stuff that women can do and there's stuff that men can do too. And so he was into the men's side of it, of just like showing off his belly.
Salam alaikum. Take it from me, Chantal. I live in Vancouver where THC is consumed like water. You won't get shit done unless you put down the gummies. I know, but I won't get sleep. So I need to put down the gummies and keep them for nighttime. Like I need to include them in my nighttime routine. So I'm not, daytime, I take my antidepressant, do a whole bunch of productive shit. At night, take the gummy bees and act like an idiot. And I can have everything in life if I just plan it and organize it properly. This is why you always hear me being like, I have my calendar out, I'm planning. Because I never do it. I never plan. I'm never successful in my endeavors. So I'm kicking my fucking ass to do it. So tomorrow I actually have to go get fitted for this fashion show at the end of the month. And I was asked to bring some shoe options. So I got to get some shoe beezing.
Okay, I'm glad she brought this up, because I've done other streams where she was going off about FFG being at the fashion show. If Foodie had kept her mouth shut about the fashion show, where it was happening, when it was happening, then she could have just done the fashion show, had exclusive footage, put it on her channel, and gotten all the views. But because she chose to talk about it and she posted about it on her community post, that's how FFG knew where she was going to be. So Foodie opened her mouth and FFG knew where she was going to be and went there and got her own footage. And I'd like to add that FFG waited 12 plus hours before she said anything about the fashion show. As soon as the fashion show was over, Foodie went home, she got high, she went to bed. Well, if you got footage, you're not going to sit on it. So Frenchie posted hers first, and Foodie was angry because, she was slacking. She dropped the ball. So it's Foodie's fault that she did not keep her mouth shut about the fashion show. She should have just stayed quiet, done it, got the footage, posted it. Nobody else would have known. But she wanted to brag, and there's a price for bragging.
Some shoes. I've got to go through my shoes and see what I have as well. I know I have some shoes. I'm excited. Fuck. Good job. Something different. I don't know. I love fashion. I seen a video of somebody taking all my photos that are filtered, and yes, there's a smoothing filter on my photos.
No kidding.
There's like a filter on the Samsung phone you can put on your selfie pictures. I think it's, I don't know, it's just stupid. Like, who cares? But they what they do is they remove the filter by adding like one that makes your skin look worse than what it actually does in real life. So if you're looking for the actual truth, my real look is probably somewhere in between the two of those. Am I the only person? I'll get told off for wearing filters from people who wear filters. They're removing the skinny filters next. Ta-da! Here you go. Fat and fabulous. I don't care. Look, that filter must automatically be on, because if it's not, I'm not taking the time of day to put this filter on. So you guys are more obsessed with it than me. Go bees with S-Jam tonight. S-Jam is in Gatineau. Go Adonis beesing with him. Honestly, you do you. If you want filters, use them. Who cares?
Hey, hold on. You know what, Gunther? I agree. I think the host of the fashion show was sold a false bill of goods. I believe Foodie inflated her importance, and they thought that she would give the fashion show traction. I believe so too. I feel that Foodie approached Guerlain, because Guerlain was, the fashion show was there to show plus size models. And obviously Foodie is very, very plus sized. So I believe she approached Guerlain and said, I'm a plus size woman. And I also have a huge YouTube channel. And I can promote your fashion show to my viewers, which might mean more people in the door to watch the fashion show and also see your clothes. So she, as a fashion designer, she wants to get, word out there. And she did not know that Foodie was problematic. She included Foodie in with the fashion show, made her one of the models. They did what they could to make Foodie look good. I'm sure it was difficult because of Foodie's size and shape, but they did a really good job considering. But then after the fact, Guerlain found out about Foodie and wasn't very happy. Wasn't happy at all.
Yeah, I do for some pictures. Sure, they do make you look. They do smooth out everything, and I don't really care without them either. I mean, this is how I look right now. Whatever. Go strip club bees. Let's go to Pig Alley. Those dummies think they are exposing Chantal as fat. We know she's round. Like, you've seen me from every angle falling off my exercise ball. Do you honestly think I look skinny? Like, what are you exposing? I'm gonna look like slightly more fat? I don't care about that stuff. I'm not one of those people who like, oh no, I look fatter. I used to be one of those people. Now it's like, oh, I wish people could realize that there's so much worse than being fat. There's so much worse. Wait, are you in S-Jam cool now after you lost it on the fake S-Jam? Yeah, I think so. He was like, yo, why are you talking shit about me? I was like, oops. I forgot I did that. Sorry. I thought it was him. The baby will be bullied. She lives in California. There's worse names. Yes, Jam is on the way to help you pull in some eggplant. Oh my god. I hate everybody. I don't know. I don't want to talk about his wiener, thank you. If you want to know, just message him on Messenger, and after a while, I'm sure.
Oh, there's no
Okay, now this is S-Jam. For those that don't know, this is S-Jam.
filters. What filters are you using? Hi. Hey, girls. Whoa. Oh my god. Effing hell. It's the lighting. The lighting is that's worse. I look like I'm telling a secret story. We're beezing. She's here.
You guys thought I would bail, huh?
I about shit my pants when I started cardio. I was like, make out now.
It smells really good in here, like nice, like Hunky man. Smells like cologne.
By the way, she smelled really good in the elevator.
I smell good? Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
And she was checking out the dude in the elevator.
No, the guy was checking me out.
Yeah, he was hot though. You know. He was thin, dark skinned.
He wasn't thin. He had a bubble butt.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm like only like thin men? That's not even true. I'm not.
This is true.
It's not true. Hello, Lizzie. You look like brother and sister. Yes, that's right.
Older sister.
Hello, Vegas doll. Bubble butt. Yeah, there was a guy who got in on the elevator and he's like, "Is that your type?"
She looked at him. She's like, and I was like, yeah, that's
No.
thin and colored. Oh, she's got mustard too.
He said thin and colored.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, here, you gotta try the sweet mustard with it. So SGM is getting the Pogo and Putin treatments. Okay, that's your.
Like y'all are watching this, right? Like, look how natural they are on camera with each other. It's not stiff. It's not awkward. You don't just have a guy just sitting there barely talking or shooting dirty looks at her. They're genuinely comfortable around each other.
Ketchup.
She brought me the best of the best.
Look,
guys.
I got relish. Is it good?
Mm.
You like the sweet
Why
mustard?
did I bring two?
Because it was, I don't know. We should have got like a whole dozen.
A dozen, yeah.
A dozen, yeah. You bite. Do SGM bite. Look at my laugh. Cheers, Coco, cheers. Woo!
Mm. I'm getting sad. Mine's almost gone.
Feed each other like it's wedding cake. Rat face, please.
Oh my god. They're fucking twins.
If I took my hair off, it would be.
Who does a ball cap?
See, SGM said I smell nice.
She does. She smelled nice. Seriously.
Give him a Didi style handy. Ew. Okay, here we go.
Oh my. A poussin, as she said. A
Poutine. Here you go. Beauty.
Mm. I heard SJ like a Moroccan.
You heard him what?
Don't tell her that.
He can what? Like a Moroccan?
I'm hung like a Moroccan. So what, like Roman?
No, like the micro I picked up and brought him right home and he was clinging my arm. You okay, SGM? I don't know how to do.
Please God, don't choke. I don't know how to do the Heimlich.
I don't know how to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Oh my God.
Like I've never seen her laugh this way around Natter or Salah. Have you? She was always, uncomfortable with them, and they were always uncomfortable with her. But with SJM, she was completely comfortable. When's the last time you've been this comfortable, Chantal, around a guy?
Good. Too funny.
What?
I told her we were gonna have fun like months ago, and she was too scared. And she stalker bees me.
The stalker. Stalker bees. Chemistry?
By the way, I'd also say she's smaller in person.
No!
Yeah.
I'm bigger in person.
Mm-mm.
Really?
She's smaller in person. Her camera must add weight. Seriously.
Aww.
But
Oh, that's so nice of SJM. Lies.
I'm not lying. I'm not.
Thanks,
She's
SJM.
shorter than I thought. She got the car. She's like, I put my Beth wig on for y'all.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm like, take it off.
And look, there's a button missing. I was gonna give it as a souvenir to SGM.
No, what are you trying to do?
Yeah, look, there's
The Robbie's in right here.
Oh yeah.
I think what made this stream so good is because they were a lot alike. But because they were a lot alike, she wasn't feeling insecure or jealous or anything. It's just like, kindred spirits. That's why she was so comfortable. They were both kindred spirits. He's problematic. She's problematic. I mean, that's how they connected.
Oh, what the
Robbie's in.
hell?
I bet that's him and Pete's will be best friends. I know why people say I'm like him. I don't feel like I'm like him.
BBW King.
So we got the other. I'm like, it's okay. And she got it.
Are you stalked two brothers with cool hair?
Did I miss that story time?
You don't remember? There were two brothers with like heavy metal hair in the 90s, and I was a kid, and they used to they had a band.
Who's love these story times?
They look like they're from the band like Journey or something. Do you like 80s music?
Oh, yeah.
Do you like 80s hair metal?
Hair metal? What is that?
Yeah, like Journey and
Hairspray.
like, you know, like Don't Stop Believing.
Oh, yeah.
And like,
Mhm.
yeah, those bands.
Mhm.
How much did you pay him? I'm still a stalker. Thanks, Jessica.
I probably would have to pay her to come here. And bees. Wig must be musky. It's not. Oh, look at the fibers on me. Okay. Hair fibers.
Hashtag.
Remember back in the day, she was another. My putain's been peppered.
No, but you know what I don't miss about the hair fibers?
Mm.
When I would go to someone's house to hook up or something, the hair fibers would get all over their pillowcase.
They'd be like, what the fuck are you shutting?
Do you want some relish?
For what?
To eat just like this? It's Jill.
I ain't that crazy.
Yeah, and you're right. Journey was never hair metal. I know because I grew up in that era. It's just so stupid. Journey was a great band, but they were not hair metal.
That one. Choking bees.
I gave S Jam an edible.
That shit. Was it 400 you said?
300.
300.
Do you feel anything?
No, they take like 2 hours.
2 hours.
Hmm.
I only wait 20 minutes.
I don't feel like popping on then 2 hours.
You won't like the tin?
No. Your saliva's in there.
Inferno, shut up. I grew up on that. Don't you talk down about the music I listen to.
I don't have cooties.
When have you not finished a poutine?
I don't usually finish them, actually. You know why?
Well, you Tim Hortons bees like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, and you know what else? They're very fucking salty.
Those?
Yeah, the tins are salty.
These
You don't
ones are
find?
good. Way better than McDonald's.
No, it ain't true.
McGunts. Can't smoke in here. Smoke weed. Just light up a joint in a hotel room.
No, it's like you pay to stay here. They should give you at least a balcony or something. But they don't even have like smoking sections anymore.
No, it says you can. Well, it says you can smoke. It says if you smoke, there's $150 fee.
And they will charge you.
So you can smoke that.
Actually, I used to just pay the fee and smoke in my room sometimes. Like, no joke. They would be like, oh, they would inspect it and be like, okay, we have to keep your smoking deposit.
Oh, what's that? Assume you're going to get really high on 300 milligrams?
Yeah.
Yeah. You said there were 300 each?
Yeah.
I thought it was 300 total before.
Are you going to be okay?
Why? Do you look like I'm going to barf or something?
No, you just look like you're getting really baked.
I'm getting baked. I don't even feel it yet, honestly.
Yeah, he normally drinks, and she gave him an edible. Someone who's never taken an edible, and she was into taking the high dose edible. So she already, I guess before the stream, she gave him an edible. This is a bad idea. You're giving somebody an edible and you're putting them on camera. Why would you do this?
You don't feel it?
Like, I don't do a lot lately, but I have a good tolerance for weed.
You do?
Edibles. Oh, yeah. I did like 600 or 700 before, like recently.
Yeah, but did you feel sick?
300.
Did you green
No.
out on the 600?
No, I just did like 400 last week, so I'll be fine. I don't even feel it that much yet. I might look it. I look a little. I think it's the lighting too.
No, I didn't eat any edibles myself, guys.
No, she's gonna drive home, so.
But I will be when I get home.
So that's weird. She gave him an edible, and she just said, I didn't take any, but why not? Why do you take any edibles? So why give him one, but you're not going to take any? That's weird. That you're going to dose him, but not yourself.
She's not staying the night.
Are you staying the
No,
night?
seriously, gone seeing the users are to go. Trying to get close now.
You're
Okay,
creepy.
good. I'm trying to get baked.
Freaking
She
fake.
gave me drugs.
I'm trying.
Didn't even try. Look at my eyes. They're trying to get.
He's gonna be hamburger eyes. If you come visit me, I'll give you poutine and drugs.
Oh my god. I'm getting baked. She gave me drugs. Legal drugs.
Sam's fupa. I'm
You
getting
paid for this
creeped.
shit? Chantel bought dinner.
I didn't pay for the hotel. From now on, I'm not paying for another hotel for a man. They can pay for the hotels for me.
She thinks she's not paying for it.
That's hamburger.
It's so scary. They both laugh alike. They both have the same laugh. You know, there might be some truth to the rumor that they're long lost brother and sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're happy to be in Gatineau?
That's really nice.
I should have brought you to see the trap. No, I'm just joking.
We were saying go to the little trap. I don't know where it is. It's in Gatineau, right? They don't live in Gatineau, do they? D2 and.
No, they live in Montreal. No, the far guy's a black guy.
Well, I know it wasn't me, but it was a rumor for a bit that it was me. I'm like, who even is the fart guy? He farted in your videos?
So the fart guy, for some reason, like whenever I was doing a Q&A on Messenger with Natter, like at his house one time, the fart guy called in on Messenger and just started asking Natter for, he's like, please, I need some white guy fettuccine Alfredo farts. I need some buffalo farts, please. Can I need some fart from a butch woman or from a white male, please?
What?
Natter farts matter. So the fart guy, ever since then, he just makes me laugh and everyone blocks him, but I love farts.
What?
Jim is not the fart guy. No.
That's funny though. Netherell Shami's here.
SJ Fart House.
So, did you talk about that video that?
And Bandit, I actually got to see Michael Monroe at a club like years ago in Cali. He was opening up for MSG, Michael Schenker Group. Michael Schenker Group really didn't do it for me. I was underwhelmed by them, but Michael Monroe rocked the house. He was high energy all the way through, and the place was small. So big respect to Michael.
Happened the live with Never.
What video?
Where you...
Oh. The one where he's...
Dee did the... Did she give her opinion about that or no? Has she
shorted herself? Here's accountable duty.
One burger.
Can you bald bees? No. I don't do that around guys I have crushes on. I'm just kidding.
One burger.
Can you bald bees? No. I don't do that around guys I have crushes on. I'm just kidding.
I think you lied. You said that was 300 milligrams. I think that was a wheelchair.
No, look.
She gave me a wheelchair.
1,200 milligrams, 300 milligrams, 4 pieces. There's 3 left. See?
That's why they taste like that. I told her they taste gross, but it's because they're so high THC.
Yeah, you're gonna want to pass out after.
Usually I've had that much, but like over like a few hours or so.
Oh. Are you all right?
Oh yeah. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I'm gonna eat the fridge.
You're gonna get munchies and pass out.
I'm gonna eat like.
Do you have food here?
Yeah, I got stuff for sandwiches.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, you have your croissants.
Croissant, cheese.
I was gonna. Oh, you brought cheese. Oh, cheese croissants.
They're from Ontario.
Well, do you guys see how the chemistry between these two? I'm going to go ahead and fast forward to like after it's over because they're just kind of babbling a bit. But this is her back home, and people were talking to her about the stream she did with S Jam.
Oh well.
Bye.
So nice of you to drug S Jam in another province, then leave immediately. I know. I feel bad for drugging S Jam. Oh well. He might have a cheese croissant overdose. Don't look at my friggin' hairline. How dare you? Where is everybody, Flopera? I see. I'm not good anymore. Everyone can make channels about me, make channels, spin-off channels around me, and now I'm nothing. I see how it goes. Imagine I had a hairline like this. S-Jam was fine. Yeah, he was okay. He messaged me. He's all right. He didn't green out. I'm impressed. I always green out. We had great YouTube chemistry together. Yeah, it was just very... Brittany, I'm like that when I meet people, though. I'm very, like, I make people feel comfortable. Like, I'm very personal.
Not really. You were just comfortable with him because he was a lot like you. And you wanted to put someone on YouTube, but you don't think about what's good for my channel, what's good for my content, who do I have online camera chemistry with. It's all about who am I attracted to and who can I bring on camera that I can later trap into a relationship. And you and SJM, you guys did have great chemistry on camera.
Well, I'm not. I'm like, you know, he's like that too. Missy Moo. I think we're very similar in a lot of ways. So, like, we understand each other in a lot of ways that way. He was probably a beezer for a long time, so. And then I think I was just really paranoid off my meds. And I don't like when people, like, honestly, I think what I was more paranoid about him coming unannounced was that, like, more of, like, me being exposed for my house being fucking messy. But also just paranoid and just, like, you know, Cheech and Chong. But when I move, I want to definitely just, yeah, I mean, everything is going to be pristine. Just watch. Everything is going to be nice. Love seeing Natter get annoyed. You and what? He's not annoyed. You look the same without the filters too. Told ya. It's so weird to hear people excited to see me, like, that they think that I'm, like, a celebrity. Like, what? Like, some people, I'm so happy to meet you. I'm just a normal loser like everyone else. Hey!
You know what? You're right. You're right, Nirvana. She needs to date her fucking level. Facts. But she doesn't want to date people on her level. And she doesn't want guys that are a lot like her. She wants guys that she feels are unobtainable. If a guy says no and says, I don't want you, she wants them all the more. But then again, if she gets a guy, then she gets bored. So she's constantly going after people that don't want her. It's like I want it, but then once I have it, I don't want it anymore.
Stop trying to instigate. You just want me to get mad or, like, hopeful. Oh, Natter cares that I was with SJM. I'm not thinking that way at all. Okay, Biden? We don't care. Why are you guys saying he was jealous? I have no idea what you're even talking about. Did he say something? Stimulate your scalp. Especially here. I want to put some of this hair here. Can I comb over my feathers? Can we have a name for Beezers who go to Dee Dee's chat and call her a queen? Yeah, how about big fat traitor? You could be Pinhead for Halloween. Address FFG losing her other dogs and condolences. I have an obsession with looking weird and ugly. Okay, I want to take my shirt off. I don't like having sleeves. It bothers me. I wonder where you are tonight. I'm lying here smoking really dank weed.
Girl, I don't know who cut your hair, but they played with them scissors, didn't they? I don't know who cut your hair, but they played with them scissors. Boy, did they play.
You're all making me self-conscious anyways. Screw y'all. What you get? Creeper vibes Sofa King? SJM's cool. Block Sofa King. SJM. What's his real name anyways? Oh, Tyler. Guys, let's bees. Let's get a McCrispy. This is tight and it's a 3X. I better not eat any more McCrispies. You transfer SJM money as soon as you want me to eat tomorrow. You do it, Accountable Beauty. What do I look like, a fucking charity? No, I'm stoking. Show them in McDonald's. You're just gonna. No, I just said I'm not getting McDonald's. Why do you have to give me shit even when I don't do something bad? Just in case I do it? Chantal, you should have seen SJM before you came over. He was all excited on the window. Like, I know, I was watching him. Like, not watching, but I had his stream on in the background while I was driving for the noise. Get the Cornwall pizza and give the dinner roll to a bird again.
She said what today? She says she had a 2X on today. What? What? No. Ain't no way. 2XXXXXXXX maybe, but not 2X. You better add a lot more X's to that, Foodie.
Janet, did a bird steal it? I don't remember. I wonder if it shared it or ate the whole bun. That's a big bun. Oh. What do you think? No, because they don't chomp. They peck at stuff. That's how they eat. They go. I have to go to bed because early enough, and I shouldn't have taken edibles because then I won't be tired. I gotta go to Montreal. So let's gossip about people that are not us. Who do we gossip about? What happened? What's happened on YouTube lately? On me watching Beauty and Natter, I haven't even thought about them really today. Like I told you, like honestly, a switch. Like, After a while, you treat me bad enough, and I guess that's it. Goodbye. Oh, I see.
All right, so that's the brief history of her in S Jam. So let's switch on over. You know, because her rages are always more interesting than her being greened out. Let's see. No, 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 no. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be. Okay. So foodie raging is always interesting. Miss, I don't do anything to anybody. Well, let's see.
Here in my chat and do it. Go to the Vulture channel. Bye. And clearly, like, if I'm not talking in a bad way about it, then I'm not in the mood to talk about it like that. You know, like, I don't know. It's something that happened. It hurt me. So yeah, sometimes I talk about it or whatever, but it's something we did move on from. So I have to move on from it, you know? Like, people act like you put our relationship on a pedestal and made up just lies about it. Oh, we're not married, blah, blah, blah. We were married the whole time. Like, but people believe lies and then call me a liar. Like, it's fucking stupid. So, oh, she didn't know that. So she didn't know. Ugh, Dee Dee, you're a stupid idiot. And don't come back in my chat. You didn't know? Like, you're so dumb. Like,
Women, come back in your chat. Why is she allowed on your channel? Why is Natter allowed on your channel? After that whole debacle with the two of them and they're allowed in your chat? Why do they have access to your channel? Why aren't they blocked? That's the bigger question.
you literally sit there and watch him talk to other women, and you're surprised he sent an email? Like, the only reason he's with you is because I dropped him off at your house and left him there. Don't be surprised. I hate these people. Like, I really want to get a job. I can't stand. I don't want to surround myself with this shit over and over. Ugh. This is why I like the Middle East more. This is the type of people I deal with here. This low vibrational people who just want drama all day long, and to be back in disturbing behaviors and friggin' weird, deviant shit. Ugh. Ugh. Can we block Biffed Up? All-inclusive resort. I don't drink. Bye. Block.
No, this is not now. This is a retro, and this was 6 months ago that she did this.
Logert, block. You should have been blocked a long time ago. I have to, like, do I have to block everybody myself? Thank you, Itchy. Moonchild, we have to block her. Take your smart ass out of here. I'll live all you. Don't worry about my heart. Yeah, I don't need to be held accountable. Soda and Sadness, by the way, I don't fucking know you. So yes, please keep your sarcastic shit to yourself, or you'll be blocked again. Thank you. Yeah, actually, I didn't even know we were not supposed to celebrate New Year. Our New Year is Muslim New Year is we go by the lunar year. So our New Year is Muharram, which is in like June. It changes. The date changes just like Ramadan. The only person she's accountable to is herself and God, not you friggin' idiots who think you know everything about somebody's relationship. You don't. Okay? So.
Well, what do you know? What do we know about your relationship now? We know that he comes into your chat right around Kick Payday. He always shows up for Kick Payday, giving the compliments to make sure he gets his share of the money. He shows up at Payday.
Yeah, it's in February this year. KC91973. I'll mod you. Fuck it. How do I do that? Where is? KC91973. I'm sick of people bad mouthing Salah just over that thing. Like, it's disgusting. I'm sorry, but yeah, but your ex was a okay. At least Salah didn't diddle any off. And FFG, your man hit you in a hammer and dented your head in. So don't.
Bitch. Wow. Someone who claims to be a DV victim and yet talking viciously about what happened to another DV victim. I can't with you. You suck.
Talk about my man, okay? For wanting to shit on K Bella, who's a whore anyway. You. Thank you. I've been holding that in for a long time. And did he leave me? No, they don't. So think what you want about me. Don't matter. You're the one sitting there single, obsessing over my relationship. Oh. So, and this man who doesn't have money wants to take me to Malaysia. So, no, it's because they all do that. Like whenever this happened, they thought it was funny. They thought it was funny that my marriage was ruined. They sat there and laughed. And you think my karma's coming? Oh, you don't even know. And
actually, you were pissed off, and you had an entire meltdown, not just about the text messages, but the fact that you have been trying to sell this whole perfect marriage to girl world. See, I found a man. He loves me so much. He's so devoted to me. And the moment those text messages got shown, that script got shattered. That image got shattered. After that happened, you couldn't sell that the same way. Like, everybody knew that he was looking around, talking to other women. It was ruined. Forever ruined. And yet, out of spite, you held on to it because you didn't want to let him go. You want to continue on with the script when you could have just torn the script up, come back to Canada, and done your thing. But you're like, out of spite, you held on to Salah.
It's not going to be from me. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny when someone's life, gets ruined. That's so funny. Yeah, Rufus. Yes, maybe. It depends, like, how much this whole thing is going to cost him. But he came into a bit of money and he was like, for your birthday, and maybe, I don't know. Because, like, it's going to be, who knows when we'll see each other. I don't know. But then that's the confusing thing. Like, I don't know. Lock Detective Coaches. If you're not here as a supporter, bye. Thank you. Where's Malaysia? Look it up on a map. It's in Asia. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. They made tons of money off that too. Yeah, and they laughed. They're fucking evil. The fact that people don't see that is like, who does that?
No, we were laughing because we were telling you from the jump, he's in it for the money. We told you from the jump, he's in it for the money, Foodie. You didn't want to listen. When you should have listened to Girl World. You didn't want to listen. We were laughing because basically we told you so. We told you. And why you got the most angry is the public humiliation. That not only was he seeing other women, but the fact was made public. It was publicly exposed. And Girl World got the chance to say, see, we told you so. We've been telling you so. The same way that we told you so with Natter. Remember? When it got exposed that he was on a singles website looking around for people, all kinds of people. We told you then before you got in deep and you ignored his thing. And then what happened? Even when information is given to you, you ignore it and you proceed anyway. And then everything blows up. And then you get mad because it blows up. It's your fault for pursuing men that want nothing to do with you.
But it doesn't matter how much you laugh. I always get over it. I always pull through. And our marriage was better. Our intimacy was off the hook after that.
No,
everything was off the hook. Thank you. Thank you. I should thank you. Just like I should thank Dee Dee for a better life.
No, your intimacy was not off the chain. We saw what he was working with. You yourself have said that you need a man of a bigger size to satisfy you, and he doesn't fit into that category. So the math literally is not mathing. The physics ain't there, okay? Definitely not there. And I'm not trying to shame his equipment, because you're born with what you're born with, okay? And there's nothing you can say about it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you got what you got, whether you're a man or a woman. But considering who you are and what you are, who he is and what he's got, it just wouldn't have worked. And had he been satisfying you in the way that you described, you would have been a much happier person in the Middle East. But you were constantly bitchy, grouchy, grumpy. You weren't coming on camera saying, man, I was up all night. Oh, my arms are aching. My legs are aching. My abs are sore. You know, never happened. Now, if you'd been saying all that, I would have believed that something had happened. If you would have come on camera looking tired, I would have believed it. But neither one of you came on camera acting that way. So he wasn't touching you, ma'am.
Who knows what I would have been if she hadn't come into the picture. Anyway, I'm just tired of all this shit, as usual. Off the chain. Off the hook, off the chain. Yeah, Malaysia's hot. So is Thailand. Every relationship has challenges. And I think it's really beautiful that you two went through that and came out stronger. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That name, whatever. People obsess over dick. That probably, that's like, you don't, that's not Salah. Sorry, no face, no case. And that wasn't even hard. That didn't look like it to me. Sorry, I know what his looks like, especially when he's aroused. That's not an aroused.
You never saw it. He never showed it to you. The pictures that you saw in Girl World were probably the first time you'd ever seen it. That was probably the first time she ever glimpsed what it looked like.
Whatsoever. There you go. I wonder why. Oh, here we go. Another asshole who makes things up because they're fucking jealous that a man will pay for a trip for me, but not for you. Dude was trying to scam you out of a trip. Really? By me not paying a fucking dime? That's interesting. Get out of here, loser. Scrape coat. Anyways. Block Swag Daddy. They're always negative, always bullshit. They always talk about it's a lot. Bye, Swag.
Chantal, how were you expecting us to believe that he was paying for you and for him at the same time you weren't allowing him to work? He had to be at your beck and call night and day, able to go get your food whenever you wanted the food. When exactly was he supposed to work? If he couldn't leave your side, if every time he left your side, he had to FaceTime you and let you know where he was at and what he was doing. Exactly how was he supposed to get work done if he couldn't be left alone for more than 5 minutes?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Not your business, mermaid. Block Pokemon. You know, the only thing small and unappealing you should be worrying about is your brain. Thank you. Feeling a bit better. I took some Aleve. It's like, yes, starting to feel better. Like, why did I go to the hospital? But oh well, whatever. I got my healthcare back, so I love all the telling off. Yep. Size doesn't matter. So, yeah, at least mine wasn't near a child. Thank you, Weird Barbie. So why would you want Swag Daddy here, Larry, unless you like seeing like them always be negative and insulting? Like,
Yeah, you know what? That raises a question. If he pays for everything, why is it that you had to send him $9,000 before you went to the Middle East? What was that $9,000 for? If he pays for everything, why did you send him money before you went to the Middle East the first time? What was that about? I mean, I don't know, like the marriage customs in the Middle East, but isn't it customary for the groom to pay a dowry or something for the bride? Why were you paying for your husband? Why were you sending money ahead of time?
I need a new audience. Block Lizzie Cat. She didn't stay with she had 3 kids with him, you fucking moron. 3 kids, that's not staying with him? People don't just become overnight, by the way. Dumbass. But have fun defending that. Oh my god, people are so stupid. Give me strength. Wow. Because you're respecting me, Grimace. Block Grimace. It's not about him. Did he do anything to you personally? No, he didn't. So get a life.
Brooke.
Like, block Tay-Tay. Oh, sorry. I'd rather be alone, Tay-Tay, than full of people like you. Yes, I would. So I am weeding out the people I don't want in my circle anymore.
When Foodie is feeling high on the hog, this is what she does. She goes on blocking sprees. She has a little block party. Notice she doesn't do that anymore. She can't do it. She's got like 120, 140 people watching her. She can't afford to do this any longer because, you know, rudeness is expensive. And you get paid by views on Kick. So even if she gets into a mood, she has to be nice. If she went on another block party on Kick, there'd be nobody left. But she would do that. She did this 6 months ago, but she can't do this now.
You see ya.
No, this is 6 months ago.
Bear, please don't talk about Yaba and her kids. Are you telling me not to talk about Yaba, Bear? Are you serious? What? Are you kidding? But it's okay for her to talk about my mom and my abortions and oh, okay. So we have a Yaba defender as a mod. That's nice. The fuck? We weren't talking about her kids. I was talking about her ex. The hell?
The names.
She did have kids with one. How is that a lot talking about her kids? Hey, Heather. Get rid of her. No, seriously, like what? Can we block shop to drop? Yeah, okay. Sure. And mermaid too. Bye. And Nona's. No. Yeah, Bear, do you get on Yaba about all the shit she says about me and my abortions and my mom? No, I'm serious. I know there's a lot of people in here who are not here out of genuine like for me. They like the trolling, they like the negativity. And I'm weeding those people out today.
But why? How many viewers did she used to get, Richie? Well, I remember during Crackhead Olympics on her YouTube channel, she used to average 1,000, 2,000, sometimes 3,000 people, depending on what was going on. On a normal night, about 2,000 people. When she was raging, maybe about 3,000 people. It all depended on the events that were going on. And I do remember that Chantal, back in the day, she used to average making $300 a night and just in super chats alone. And more than half those super chats were not in her favor. They were hate super chats. She would just piss people off and she would wait because people get so angry at Foodie that they would want to scream at her. So to get her attention, they would do like a hate super chat and say something nasty. She profited heavily off of hate. Heavily. Like I clocked the bitch. That she was purposely pissing people off because people get so in their anger, in their feelings about Foodie, that they would send her money because they were so mad. And I was like, hey, stop doing that. Think about what you're doing before you do it. This is exactly what she wants you to do. Because it don't matter if you send her a super chat because you like her or you hate her. It's still money. Don't reward bad behavior. Stop it. But man, the money she used to make just on hate. So for her to complain about, I get a hit out of hate watchers. Back in the day, she didn't care. She didn't care if somebody hate watched her or they hate watched her because they liked her. Views were views and money was money. And money spends the same no matter where it comes from, no matter what the reason. She made a lot of money off of hate back in her day.
Like, I've had enough. It's I don't want people who find it fun to see me in a mood like this and to push it. Like, I don't want people mental like that in my chat. Thank you. Glue gone, block. Violet, block. Yeah. Anyways.
I mean, look at her. She's raging right now. She's angry. And you guys can see the people that are, do you see the constant followers? And yeah, more than half of them are making up names to piss her off, but it's still a follower. You see what I mean? Like, she got a lot of people following her and viewing her just off of hate. She makes more money off of hate than anything else. And yet now she's saying, I don't want to do drama. I'm not about that drama life, but drama is where she made her money. It's always where she made her money. That's why she made so much money during Crackhead Olympics, because the drama was through the roof.
The fact that you're even accusing me of talking about her kids, like, what? That's not okay with me. Like, saying she comes for Salah and I's relationship every day, but you don't have anything to say about that, Bear. But whenever I say you're talking bad about Salah, like, she really rakes him through the fucking coals. So one time I turn around and say you're talking about him as if like I have a bad choice in men because of that incident, but she's had 3 kids with somebody who's a man.
Stop. Now I could see an equal playing field, Foodie. If somebody is talking about your relationship and you don't like it, if you want to talk about somebody else's relationship, okay. But bringing in somebody's kids and what happened to the kids, that's not a level, equal playing field. Okay? It's not. Those are 2 entirely different things. If somebody is saying stuff about your relationship and you go, well, you don't get along with your wife either, that's equal. Blah, blah, blah. But to bring in children and what it might have happened to the children, that's not equal playing field. You're going below the belt. Not cool. Not cool at all. You're mentioning children and something that might have happened to a child. Something terrible. Shame on you.
Head and you have the nerve to be like, oh, don't talk about her kids. No. Sorry, that's bullshit. Well, Jinx, I'm human and I'm in a bad mood today and I've had enough. So I don't know what to tell you. And I wasn't in a bad mood before coming on live. So it's obviously people in the audience that keep antagonizing, they need to go. Yeah. Thank you, girly twirly. Thank you. It has nothing to do with her kids. It's about Yaba's poor choices. Like, what the fuck is the white knighting? It's ridiculous. I don't know. She threw off the vibes. Because she's an obsessed fucking weirdo.
You know, the only reason why Foodie talks about other people's kids is because she doesn't have kids. Nobody can attack her on that level. Like, she doesn't know what it is to be a mother and to care for a child or children, to be a mama bear or a papa bear. Like, because she has no kids, nobody can attack her on that level. And she knows that being a parent and having children, you're very protective of your children. Like, that hurt goes a little bit deeper. That's especially painful when somebody comes for your kids. She doesn't have any kids, so she doesn't have to worry about people hurting her that way. Yeah, and thank you. Yaba's kids are not active in girl world, so why talk about them? They're not reactors. They're nowhere in girl world, so don't bring them up. Everybody knows the unspoken rule. Kids are off limits. Everybody knows that rule. Kids are off limits. You leave the kids alone.
Why are you even in my why was she even in my chat? Like, you're fucking 50, grow up. Good God, the desperation. Fuck, I hate people. Thank you, Marsha Crazy. Ugh. Yeah, just me talking about it's making her and her little group of 50-year-old desperate women tomorrow morning are going to be jizzing this. So let's move on.
You're a Muslim woman talking this nasty talk. Gross.
She's still here. Of course. Okay, well, I don't know. I think Bear is probably going to be going into Yaba's chat now, so watch.
Yeah, you know what? She hates girl world, and the fact that girl world is growing, we're still ticking and we're getting our views, and there's more channels popping up by the day. Girl world continues to grow and expand. And meanwhile, her channel is tanking. It's going down the tubes. It's going down the drain. It's circling the drain right now as we speak. She's been on YouTube for 10 years, and the curtains are about ready to close, and the lights are ready to go out. And she doesn't know what to do to bring the audience back. But the more she talks, the more she helps Girl World grow. The more people she turns off, the more people go to Girl World. So thanks, Chantal.
Watch. Trixie, thank you. Guarantee.
And to answer your question, Randy, this was 6 months ago that she did this.
I'm gonna call it now. Y'all are sick in the head too. Like, the whole time I was with it, Natured, y'all abandoned me for going back to him, and now y'all want me back with him. You need therapy more than me. I don't ever want to hear another word about how I need therapy. Like, never again. Yeah.
She's live right now. That's okay. That's all right. I'll look at it later. She's probably being a boring stoned bitch right now, so I ain't worried.
Hi. What do you do? No, I was accused of talking about her kids. Like, what? That sounds like something a hater would say. It doesn't give me good vibes. That's all. Baby girl Beezer. Hey, Solo. Am I allowed to be concerned about what? There's nothing to be concerned about. It's all good. A skunk. What does Beezer mean?
If Chantal does start to rage, y'all let me know. I'll switch on over. But I doubt it. I doubt she's going to rage. Listen, I'm a reactor from way back. I know two things about Chantal. If she's stuffing her face full of food, or she's taking the medibles, or she's smoking, she's too greened out, she's too numbed up, she's too full, bloated. She's not going to rage. You got to catch her before she gets under the influence or before she starts eating to make her rage. So I'm helping y'all out. If you want her to rage, you got to catch her before she stuffs herself full of food or she stuffs herself full of edibles. Because once she gets high and once she's bloated, she doesn't have the urge to rage. Like once she's bloated and once she's high, it's over. She's not going to do it.
Teardrop, thank you. I love you. Thank you. Who's great? Yes, pink elephant. I don't know. I will never go back to that life. They want me to. They can wish all they want. Luckily for him, there will never be a shortage of desperate women like Dee Dee, like Debbie, like everyone else who fucking messaged that weird woman with the fucking eyebrows. There is nothing worse than someone like that. Evil, yeah.
You know what? Can we stop here for a second? I'd like to show y'all something. This is interesting that I found this. Hold on, let me find it. Okay, hold on, I'm setting it up. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. Is this the right one? Okay. There's a reason why I'm showing this. So we remember the video clip that Natter showed, right? And a person with short hair. We saw it from the back. She swore up and down, "That's not me." Right? That's what she said. That's not her. Are we sure? Because here she is.
I don't know. It looked like the doll Sid tortured in Toy Story. If I wanted to make money from this, I would have done it before taking off the hijab. I look defeated. Whoa.
So there she is. She had just cut her hair. Her hair is short. So the woman in the video had short hair. Obviously, that's you, Foodie. Obviously. That was you. That was you from the back, girlfriend. How about that?
I need to go somewhere and get like I chopped my hair off. I just went like this. It was annoying me. I need to chop more. My head's starting to feel really claustrophobic. I don't know. It looked like the doll Sid tortured in Toy Story. If I wanted to make money.
Stop. So like you guys can see this is her short hair. So that couldn't be her from the back? Remember the video view? Like, shit, there was a woman with dark hair, short dark hair, from the back. But she swore it wasn't her. She swore it was Dee Dee, although Dee Dee has dirty blonde hair. And Dee Dee also has a tattoo, which was not on the back of the person who was in the video. He did Natter say he has more? I'm sure he has a lot more. I'm sure he has videos of him and Foodie from back in the day during Crackhead Olympics. I remember her having like an overnight bag, and she would pack it full of lingerie and stuff. And she did mention that they did videos together. So I'm sure he has a lot more. He's just not showing it off to people. Or if he is, nowhere in the public. But I think he released that 3-second video of Foodie. That was a warning, because at the time she was talking shit about him and he was basically telling her, shut up, bitch, or I'll fully expose you. And I think she got the message, because she got real quiet after that. But I just want to show this to you. Her swearing, that wasn't me in the video. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Are you sure? The same ear shape back here. The same short hair. You sure it wasn't you? Yeah, the green blouse that was across the room on a floor that looked a lot like your bedroom floor. And this floor is in your house. And the Christmas pillow too. Like all these things that identify it being at your house. And the hair. And the distinctive ears. So I just want to show that to y'all real quick. I found that I'm like, oh, isn't that something? We'll go back to her raging though.
Remember that weird twerking 50-year-old lady with the fucking eyebrows watching me and talking to the turd on Messenger? You know what's stupid too? He showed me those videos and was laughing at her with me, but then he probably did entertain her. I hate everybody. Like, you people are sick. Stay the fuck away from me. Hey, yes, this way. Block Nino work. Thank you. Anyway, we all got to see that video. How did it get posted? Oh, I think I posted it, right? Thank you, alien. Bring me Fuego. That's why I don't like being here. I'm trying to change. This past 3 years, I've been trying to change. And I feel like this environment just pulls me back. Being back here pulls me back. All the negative shit that I just fucking hate in life. And no one understands that. None of you understand it. You can't. Because you don't get how I feel. And I get it. But it's my fault because I let myself get derailed. You know? It's just I feel trapped. Like
the nerve. I feel trapped. Someone who's given a golden opportunity of change. It was handed to them on a silver platter by other people. Here's $10,000. You can start a new life in Canada, despite the fact that you were the big stupid idiot that you left your life behind in Canada before. You had a villa you were living in with the cats and Peach. You could have stayed there. You could have had a life there too. When she moved into the villa with Pete's, that was supposed to be a brand new life. That was supposed to be a reset, a start over. The stage was set for success. Beautiful house. You've got a roommate who will help you take care of things. You've got your cats. You've got your YouTube channel. You're making good money. What's the problem? The problem is you. The problem has always been you. You messed up that life. And then you ran to Kuwait and messed up that life too. And then you went crying to your beezers to help you restart everything. They handed you the opportunity again, and you messed it up again. Yeah, this is a retro. This was like 6 months ago. Like, I've never seen in my life someone who's been handed so much abundance and so much opportunity. And no matter how good the abundance is or how good the opportunity is, they always keep screwing it up. They just keep failing. When they're set up for success, they just keep failing. Now she's in the apartment and she's scrambling and she's saying, I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know what I'm going to do. You had almost a year to figure your shit out. And despite the fact you were set up for success, you still failed. So if you can't succeed with so much help, how are you going to succeed on your own if you don't know how? You don't even try to figure out how.
In a loop. Like, I just want something more in life. I don't want this shit. Thank you, alien. Only Dee enjoys his raw chicken. He would be back with me in a fucking heartbeat. And that's not a flex, that's just a fact. And it's not something I like. Sorry, but it's true.
Oh, what's this?
Everybody.
What's this? What? What?
Nashville Senorita, hello. Sorry, Pink Mommy, I don't answer questions from people who talk shit about me behind my back in other chats.
And does she think she's superior to a 50-year-old woman? Yeah, she's 42. In 8 years, she'll be 50. I'm 55. And even though she might make a bit more money than me, I still wouldn't trade places with her because she'd be getting the better end of the deal. She would. She'd be getting a much better end of the deal. I'd be the one holding the shaft. But imagine being 40-something years old looking down on 50-year-olds. When 50-year-olds are probably a lot healthier and happier than you.
So, I'm not going to Cuba. I'm not going to Cuba as a hijabi. I don't even like Cuba. I hate it. It was fucking miserable. Like, I Cuba raged. I don't drink, and so I just have no interest now. How gross was this cookie? Honest to God, like, most of the time it was actually pretty good. And I don't like complimenting him. He was a lot of things, but like, other than the raw chicken, I didn't eat raw chicken. Like, I don't know, the food he made for me was better than for Didi. So, like, I don't know. Like, his Arabic food was pretty good. Booger flicking. What? Scamming daycare centers? What? Always wondered. Salah doesn't cook now, but he does other things that are better. Thank you, Marsha Crazy. Cuba's a great place. I didn't really like it, honestly. Wouldn't go back. Nothing against Cubans or the country, just for vacation, that's somewhere I want to go. I don't have to like it.
Chantal, you don't like anywhere you vacation. You didn't like Cuba. You didn't like Thailand. You weren't happy in Kuwait. You weren't happy in Syria. Where exactly is the perfect vacation destination for you? A hotel next to a 7-Eleven? Is that it? You went to Cuba and you stayed at the resort. You didn't leave the resort. And even at the resort, you didn't make an attempt to have a good time. You stayed in your room and you raged most of the time. You had an entire meltdown because you were in Cuba and you didn't have your edibles. That was part of the problem. You couldn't take your rugs with you. Oh my God, I don't have my rugs. What do I do? Everywhere you go, you're a mess.
I hate everything right now. My nose is itchy. Thank you, Marsha. I don't have a P.O. box. I don't have a dream holiday. Thank you, Marsha. How cheap can Saw get you still on TV? I feel like I know too much about Saw. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say, but I just feel like I don't know. Oh, it's just so fucking annoying. I hate like everything right now. It's kind of hard. Like I try to keep some. There's still a lot that's private. Like there's a lot to him you don't know, obviously, and that's fine. I'm gonna respect that side. You know, a lot of it was on public, not by our choice, unfortunately. So, but I'm sure that stupid fucking bitch will get her karma anyways. She's already living her karma. She's a fucking homeless drug addict who gets used by every man up and down. So, and she has herpes, and she's basically a human toilet. So. You're going to Croatia carefree?
What was that you said about Kai Bella? Hold on. Go back to that again, please.
It's kind of hard. Like I try to keep some. There's still a lot that's private. Like there's a lot to him you don't know, obviously, and that's fine. I'm gonna respect that side. You know, a lot of it was on public, not by our choice, unfortunately.
I saw something on Twitter. I didn't save the tweet, but I saw the tweet this morning where Kai Bella, when she was a Beezer, that she sent Foodie $50. So she wasn't broke back in the day. She sent Foodie some money. This is before everything fell apart, of course, but she wasn't broke, Foodie.
So, but I'm sure that stupid fucking bitch will get her karma anyways. She's already living her karma. She's a fucking homeless drug addict who gets used by every man up and down.
So we're describing Kai Bella as a homeless drug addict. Ma'am, without your Beezers, you might be homeless. And you're also a rug addict. You're an addict. Imagine somebody who's an addict trying to shame somebody else for being an addict. That's wild work. Someone who's got several addictions looking at somebody and trying to look down on somebody. I don't know if Kai Bella has addictions. It's not my business. But somebody who's an active, raging addict looking at somebody and looking down their nose and saying, you're an addict. Bitch, look at yourself. Look hard at yourself. You're an active addict right now. You're addicted to the green. You are addicted to food, men, attention, money. You got all kinds of addictions, none of which you're in recovery for. You haven't gone to therapy for anything. You haven't recovered from anything. So should you be looking down on people who are addicts? You need to keep that big mouth shut, I think.
So, and she has herpes.
Ma'am, I don't know for sure what your diagnosis is, but you've had outbreaks on your lips. So be careful. Be careful. We've seen some stuff on your lips.
And she's basically a human toilet, so.
And so are you. And so are you. You are a human toilet because you let men shit on you, figuratively speaking. I don't know about literally because I'm not in the room when you do things, but you seek out men to shit on you. Nice guys, guys who want to love you, not interested. You look for men to shit on you. The more rude, the more disrespectful, the better. The more they hate you, the more you love them. So in a sense, you're a human toilet.
You're going to Croatia carefree? Wow. That's where you should go meet up with Metin. He is the handsomest man. Handsomest man. It's so funny FFG made fun of his looks when her fucking ex looked like a dick. Literally. A dick and balls. Fucking people are so hypocritical in Gore World, aren't they? Will somebody burn Gore World to the ground already? Seriously. I can't believe it's still a thing. Oh. Seriously, clearly fucking jealous. Jealous. Block.
That's something you tell yourself to make yourself feel better so you won't admit to yourself that you're such a fucking loser. You tell yourself that. You have little TED Talks in your head. They're all jealous of me. They must be jealous. You tell yourself that to convince yourself that your life is great. But if your life is great, why are you so miserable? Why are you eating so much food? Why are you sitting in that apartment alone talking to Tom? Why are you telling old stories from your childhood and reminiscing about, I used to have friends so long ago? Doesn't sound like you got a happy life, Foodie. Sounds like a very miserable fucking person that is starting to realize that they are a miserable fucking person and that they are all alone and no one wants to hang out with them. Angry people always end up alone for a reason. And she's completely alone. She's bitter. She's angry. She's resentful. Don't nobody want to be around that. Don't nobody have to be around that.
Pink elephant, please. Yes, I'll talk about what I want. Are you God, pink elephant? Are you going to strike me down? Get out of here with your self-righteous bullshit. Any self-righteous, stupid people are blocked. I am the only one who has a right to be self-righteous in my chat. I know. Yeah. It's okay for her to say she was old. It's okay for her to do anything with her moronic, fucking brainwashed idiot audience. What else is new? Same thing with Amber Lynn's audience. Even LolCow Live, even the LolCow universe is defending Amber Lynn. They even see through the haters' bullshit. They're even getting sick of all her haters in there. I find that funny. Yep. She's the cat killer. She killed BBJ, not me. And people are like, you're a cat killer. Like, which cat did I kill? Moron. You can't talk with smooth brains. They don't have enough. They have too much gray matter, not enough frontal cortex. It's unwatchable. Yeah. How much money did you send Salah? Nothing. I know that makes you mad, right? That a man would spend money on me? Oh, that makes you so mad. Ugh. Hope and seed. What did Nina do? Her own brother. That's embarrassing. Imagine your family member. They talk a lot of shit about my family. At least my family isn't on a fucking forum exposing me. Maybe I should marry her brother just to fucking spite her. Don't hide your chins, be natural. I hide my chin because that's how my hijab is. I watched Stranger Things. Thought it was okay. I need to finish.
Where's your toys? Where's your toys?
Something fell behind the couch.
No, you can't have it.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do. Can we block beautiful facade? Pokey, hello. Yeah, sorry. I just got bad vibes there from being accused of talking about Yabba's kids. So, no.
You know, there's part of me that wishes that she would do interesting content for all of our sakes because we get brain numbed on her current content. But there's another part of me that says, let her go on making boring content. Just because I know financially it hurts her. That if she wants to go on making boring content on YouTube or even Kick, she's just hurting her own pocketbook. If she's doing it to hurt Girl World, thinking, oh, the more boring I am, the less they'll react to me, the less money they'll make. If it's about spite, she can't hurt us without hurting herself first. You know? Okay, she can't hurt Girl World without hurting herself in the process. Like you're messing up your own money thinking that you're being spiteful to girl world and we're not going to make as much money. Trust me, we're going to make our money, Foodie. It don't matter. We're going to make our money, girlfriend. You're hurting your own money in the process, though. You know what, Billy? This is me, okay? My opinion. I don't want her channel gone. Before you yell at me, hold on a minute. Let me explain. I don't want her channel gone. Let me tell you why. Because I believe in slow, prolonged torture. I think that her channel being gone, would it hurt? Yeah, it would hurt her. But I think it would be much more painful, much more torturous for her to have her channel and nobody watch her. If she fires up a live stream and nobody's there, it's like, where did everybody go? It would be a narc injury like no other. If she has a channel and she can't make money with it and nobody's there to watch what she does. So I believe in slow, prolonged torture versus like a quick agony.
Oh, hey, Luke. Can we block? Good job. Thanks. People have no fucking life. Imagine spending your Friday night making fake account over and over. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. She does. Hey, no, don't get stuck. Look, she's getting stuck. She wants her toy. Where is it? Should I get it for her? Where is it? There's nothing. There's nothing. This is. Oh, sorry. Where's this? I keep getting shocks. Okay. Boy, I'm tired of like the certain type of people that are just like always trolling, always negative, always drama, bullshit, talking shit about Salah. Like, fuck off. You don't like anyone. You don't even like me. So why would I want you here?
Besides, if her channel was gone, how could we see her get her karma? Don't we want to be witness to it? If her channel is gone, how are we going to witness it? Actually, we are seeing her get her karma. Girl world. I know all of us want a big bang of sorts, but sometimes things happen the way they do. Sometimes it's not a big bang. Sometimes it's a slow burn. It's gradual. Things have been happening gradually, slowly. Karma's been in the room the whole time. Hate to break it to y'all, it's been happening. Y'all impatient bitches. Y'all, you want like the knockout punch, and Karma's saying, no. No, we're not going to do the knockout punch. We're going to do like the slow jabs. Little bit by little bit by little bit. Slow jabs. Little things happening. Slowly. We just have to be patient. I know that's hard around here, but we got to be patient. It's been happening. Look at her. She's unhappy. She's losing her mobility little by little. Having her roll off the couch. Day after day, she talks about Salah, but Salah's not in the picture. And you know that's bugging her. Because there's going to reach a point where it's just ridiculous. Like a year goes by, he's still not around. Everything's falling apart. This is a slow burn. When you roast a pig, you do it slowly. You don't just throw it in the fire. Then you burn the meat. Slow burn, slow cook. We just have to be patient. The meal will be done when it's done.
And let alone shit talk someone I care about in my life. Like, get out of here. Go take your negativity elsewhere.
Like, seriously. Please get her a
Yeah,
toy.
and you know what, Girl World? Hey, she's got the Costco food court, and she's got Costco. She's found the biggest rug dealer on the block that will sell her rugs in bulk. How much faster do you want her to go? She found the man with the rugs in bulk. And you know she's going to indulge. That just kicked it up a notch. Just give it time. It happened. Let her do what she does. We don't have to do a damn thing. Just let her do what she wants to do. Okay? It's happening. It's progressing.
Well, she's friggin', she had a whole bunch of toys around. Baby, you want your toy? I'm Rosalina. I don't like, just leave me alone. They're obsessed. Over here. Oh, it's hot sauce. Where's Fuego? I don't like hot sauce. Like, seriously, people will be like, we don't want you back. We don't want you to wear the hijab. What kind of Islamophobic bullshit is that? Like, who the fuck do you have the right to tell someone, we don't want you to, like, believe in God? We don't want you to dress a certain way? Like, who gives a shit what you want? This is my life. A newsflash. We don't want you to be with Salah. And I care. Why? Like, who in their right mind would think, I'm not your puppet? Like,
The irony of her saying that. I'm not your puppet. At the same time, she's the puppet for the feeders. They tell her what to do. They tell her where to go. They tell her what to eat. Because they have all the power. She gave it to them. She didn't want it. They determine whether she has a home or not. They determine if she eats or not. As long as she does what they want her to do, they will pay for things. And word on the street is that things have happened over on her side of the fence. I've heard that Ryder, who is one of her biggest contributors, and Nina, also one of her big contributors, they don't give as much money anymore. Uh-oh. What's going on? That Nina and Ryder aren't giving the money like they used to. This is bad. What's with that? What's with the ding dings? That's the notifications on Twitch. That's a Twitch thing to let someone know that they've got a follower. That's a Twitch thing.
that might be better, Baby Annihilation, then. Maybe that's best. I don't know where her Fuego is. I'm not talking about my health. My blood pressure. I don't know why nobody else what's wrong with the internet? Is it bad? Oh. Yeah, the stream keeps crashing. Sucks. I know. Yeah. Hi. Are you guys there? Okay, we're back. I know it keeps crashing. It's not my fault. Leave and come back. Okay, good. Yeah, I went to the hospital. I'm okay.
Hey,
I
Leaky.
just wanted to make sure there was nothing, you know? Especially since the
And
nurse.
yes, it is true what you heard, Mimi. I heard Ryder has a crush on an Aussie girl who reacts to Rosie. Yes, Ryder has a crush on Nikki T. He said he loves her accent, and he's been spending time in her chat. So one of Foodie's biggest donators has a crush on Nikki T. So I've not been in Nikki T's chat to see if Ryder is over there, but ooh, that's not good for Foodie. Not good at all.
To go. Hey. Barbie. Oh, it's Barb. Hello, Barb. Welcome.
I miss YouTube too. I know, Teardrop, like it's been like 5 times now.
You know what? I'm sitting here thinking about something. Nikki T, yeah, Nikki T covers a lot of Rosie. She does a lot of Rosie stuff. Like, I don't know, have her channel link or anything on hand, but she covers Rosie. She's like a Rosie reactor. There's a lot of stuff on Quirky Love Rosie. What was I saying? Oh, sorry. So I'm just sitting here thinking about Chantal. Chantal, I'm thinking about you and your habits. And I know as a former food addict that when you get stressed out as a food addict, you start going wild with the food. It's just a thing. When you're in your feelings, when you're sad, when you're upset, when there's stuff going on in the background, you cover it up by eating a lot of food. And now you're going to Costco and you're going to the food court. You're waiting until Costco opens to go to the food court. So I'm thinking there's some shit going on in the background that you don't want people to know. You're hiding a lot of shit, a lot, because you are going wild with the food right now. And that points in the direction that you're stressed out. You're really stressed out. But you don't want to tell anybody what you're stressed out about. Like it's always a tell when you do eat a lot of food normally, but when you're a food addict and the B moments start happening more and more frequent and you're like gorging the food, that's a tell. That's a big tell. So what's it going on? Are you stressed out because you got to move in a few months? Are you stressed out about the fact that people reveal maybe to the apartment management that you're raping inside the apartment? Are you stressed out about going to the CSIS building and maybe you got in trouble for that too? You're hiding a lot of shit, aren't you?
I feel like I should go use the car, but it's like late. I don't know where to go. Making chicken mafe? Don't put it in there. Yeah, mafe. Good luck. I'm glad that you guys make it. YouTube has been crashing out as well. The chat is slow, yeah. Maybe we should put it on 10 seconds or no? We blocked a lot of people. I haven't eaten anything since the cauliflower wrap, no. I don't feel like eating. I don't like walking on eggshells, like, and I don't like dealing with, like, I just get, like, a negative feeling when I go live now. Like, I'm just kind of getting sick of it. It's on 10 now? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm tired of sharing anything personal. I don't want to give people anything. And I want to purposely lie to the vultures who just really want to know everything about my life. Fuck you. You're not entitled to anything.
Okay, then hold on to absolutely everything out of spite. Hide it all. Eat your feelings. You've been eating your feelings a lot, Chantal. There's going to reach a point where you can't hide things anymore. You could profit off of what you're hiding. You know that, right? You could just say, fuck it. Get on YouTube, get on Kick, and just go for it. You accuse Girl World of, you want me to go back to the way that I was. Well, that's partially true. We want you to be yourself. Yourself. Whatever that is, just be yourself. Be your full feral self because that's who you are. We're not encouraging you to do rugs or do your addictions. We just want you to be your damn self, bitch. Because this fake, phony, I'm a Muslim woman, self-righteous bullshit, it's just that. It's bullshit. You don't have the Muslim faith in your heart. And because you don't have the Muslim faith in your heart, you are effectively cosplaying, which isn't right. You're disgraceful. Pretending to be a Muslim woman when you're not. You're not trying to be respectful about that. So here you are. You got a YouTube channel. You got a Kick channel. You're being a fake and a phony on both. And you said yourself the other day, you're not an interesting person. You're right. You're not an interesting person doing lame ass content. And you wonder why your views suck. You wonder why the money sucks these days. You don't have any health left. You're losing your mobility. What do you have left to sell that you haven't sold already? There's one thing left in the box. The truth. You're hiding the truth about yourself. There's a whole lot of truth you could reveal, and you could sell that and make money, but you're not. You could tell the truth about a lot of things, about what you've been doing and doing the Foodie requests and how much money you make and the things they ask you to do. You can go ham and make so much money doing that shit. But you don't want to talk about the truth just because you're in competition with Girl World. You got this silent battle, war going on with Girl World. It's me against them, and I'm determined to win. Hey, stupid, you've already lost. Now it's just a matter of how much do you want to lose? You want to lose it all out of spite, out of rage, or do you want to win something? You're not going to win anything this way. You're just guaranteeing a trip to the hospital or a casket, whichever comes first. But you got one thing left to sell that would make you interesting, but you keep holding on to it for no random damn reason.
You know, and you guys know I'm not mad at you Beezers who are like my loyal Beezers and everything, but it's just nasty, right? It's so stupid and annoying. And I'm not, if I've answered a question once, like even.
You know what, and I'd like to address this trauma. I will never wish any ill will towards anybody. Chantal swears that we wish ill upon her. At the same time, she's doing ill to herself. She hurts herself every day doing the self-harm content on and off YouTube. She hurts her own body. She's abusing her own body, her own health. They wish ill upon me. At the same time, you're over there hurting your damn self. Girl World doesn't have to wish ill upon Foodie. She's taking herself out. She's destroying herself by her own hand, by her own choice. We don't have to do anything to her. Everything that's happening to her has been a result of a choice that she made. She chose to get on a path. She chose to stay on a path. She chose to make food or content, knowing all the while that was the worst decision ever as a food addict. She did that. She keeps doing that. So she can't point a finger at anybody over here and say that her lack of life is our fault. We had nothing to do with it. We did not influence her choices. She did it all on her own. There are people in her chat encouraging her to eat, and they know they shouldn't. How can you go to a food addict and talk about food and encourage somebody to eat knowing that's their addiction? That's just fucked up. I don't like Foodie, but I still think that's fucked up. But they do it. They talk about food. They encourage her to eat. They pay her for requests, and she doesn't say no. She doesn't curse them out. She doesn't flip them the bird. She doesn't get on camera and rage at them and say, what is the matter with you? I'm a food addict and you want me to eat? I'm 500 plus pounds. Am I not big enough for you? Am I not sick enough for you? Like, she could go off on them for that shit. But she doesn't. Because she likes her nice, comfortable world where they pay for her takeout, they pay for her groceries, they pay for her rent. She thinks she's got it all figured out. Well, she's got it all figured out. Why is she so sick? And it's getting worse. Every day it gets worse.
If it was 2 weeks ago and you weren't here to hear the answer, I'm not repeating myself anymore either. I'm just over, I'm done. Like, I'm over it. You know?
And you know what's crazy? I will do like a self-confession right here, right now, Foodie. When I got deep into my food addiction, I was living in an apartment complex that was right next door to a Sprouts farmer's market. I had the perfect storm going on. I had just separated from my husband. I was heartbroken. I was depressed. And I dove into food. And I just happened to move into an apartment complex right next door to a Sprouts farmer's market. And guess what I did? I would walk next door and to that Sprouts farmer's market every day. And I would eat everything. And that's how I went from like 120 pounds to 150. It didn't take any time at all to gain 30 pounds. I just said, fuck it. Who cares? My heart is broken. My marriage is over. I'm just going to eat. Who gives a damn? I got deep down in it. So that's how I know that you being so close to a Costco is bad idea, bad news. My highest weight, like 155, and I was miserable. I hated it, gaining that weight. I wasn't used to being that big. I've always been small. But I had a similar experience moving into an apartment complex on Huntington Beach. And right next door was a farmer's market. And I paid that place a visit every fucking day as soon as they opened. I buried my pain in food. So that's how I know her living next to a Costco is going to be disastrous. They got a food court and they got things in bulk. She's going to gain even more weight and she's going to gain it quickly. A Sprouts is a supermarket, yes, and they got a lot of great food. And my favorite thing was sea salt caramel gelato with little chocolate truffles in it. Oh, that'll make you fat real quick. I gained weight because of that gelato.
Peeps, Hooooo. Thanks, Rosalina. No, he didn't. He wasn't here. I put it together myself. I'm not a complete invalid. I can do things. I've actually done a lot that a lot of people probably couldn't say they... Have you lived in Syria? Have you, No? Okay. What kind of job would you do? I don't know. I really don't. Okay, beauty judge by blog. Yeah. Half of them never been on an airplane. Really, Sugar Plum? Block Winnie Whipple? And yeah, it is a flex because Syria is a very nice country full of nice people. Better than people like you. I'd rather live with fucking trolls under a bridge than ignorant people.
If you're a food addict, the moment you walk in the door, any grocery store, you guys know what I'm talking about. You walk in, what's the first thing you smell? The bakery. You smell that sugar in the air. They do that shit on purpose. You go into a grocery store, they line things up where they do on purpose. They put all the convenience foods and the sweets and the cakes out there in front. As soon as you walk in, there they are. Boom, they're in your face. But you smell the bakery. You smell the deli. It's coming at you, those smells. You're like, and even if you're a little bit hungry, it's over. Game over. You're hungry. You got to get something to eat. All the healthy stuff is in the middle. All the convenience foods that cost more, and you're like, oh, this looks convenient. It's already made. I'll get that. They want you to do that. They want you to spend that extra money on convenience foods. So they put all the processed, convenient food stuff on the outer edges. When you walk in, that's the first thing you see. And all the cheaper stuff is in the middle. But you won't get to that till later. They want you to fill up the cart full of all the convenience foods first. But you walk in a grocery store, you smell the bread. You smell them cakes. You smell the deli. The smell hits you right upside the face.
Well, ignorant, racist fucking people. I hate them. Work well with people with disabilities. I was thinking of going back to college. Like, maybe I'll just become, I don't know, like, even learning more about, like, oh, good, okay. Thank you, Luke. I was thinking, like, I was going to say, Luke, maybe I could take a course about, like, learning more how to do, like, editing and stuff, better content. I don't know. I don't know what to do in college. You don't have the discipline. How do you know Silver Saw? What are you telling? Like, you're negative too. Can we block Silver Saw? They're always negative. They're always putting me down. I'm capable of a lot of shit. Fuck you. You're not going to come in here and tell me what I can and can't do with my life.
Why do you have to go to college to take a course in editing? There's so many YouTube videos that'll teach you anything you want to know for free. All you got to do is just watch some tutorials or watch anything you want to know, anything you want to learn is on YouTube. Anything. You want to learn a new language? You can do it for free. Any language you want to learn is on YouTube. Japanese, Chinese, Korean, anything. You want to learn editing? You can learn editing for free on YouTube. You want to learn how to dance? You want to learn how to do a yoga? You want to belly dance? On YouTube. You can get, if you're interested in something and you're like, I don't know if this is for me, you can check out videos on it first, learn as much as you can from the videos, and then decide if you want to take a college course in it. But you can learn a lot by watching videos and just build up your knowledge base. I'm trying to learn French, total failure. That's a hard one, French. It's a beautiful language. I remember going to St. Bart's and St. Martin's at the islands, and down there they speak French, and it's beautiful to listen to. Absolutely gorgeous. They can say you're a piece of dog shit in French and it sounds elegant. My heritage is actually French. I'm Irish and French. And I went down there and a lot of the women there looked like me. They were tiny and petite and stuff. But it was gorgeous to listen to them speaking French. French is a beautiful language, but it's hard. It's really, really hard. But there are videos on YouTube. Just make a whole playlist of like French tutorials, like conversational phrases, and you can just listen. And over time, you know, your ear will pick up like what your mouth is supposed to do. Japanese is harder, but still anything you want to learn on YouTube is right there.
I hate negative people. Fuck off. Always negative. Shit. You don't have discipline to do that. Like, if I want to do something, instantly shot down by these people. No, get out of my chat. Who cares if I dropped out? That was fucking 15 years ago. Am I the same person I am? Am I the same person today that I was back then? No. And does that mean tomorrow I have to be the same person I am today? No. Did I ever think I would quit doing fucking 10,000 milligrams of edibles? No. I don't have to prove shit to you, Gigaton. That's the thing. I don't need you to fucking scold me.
You know what, Verna? I heard like the trick to learning a language is don't think in your own language. Like, don't get stuck thinking in your own language. I think that I've heard that's a trick. Don't think in your own language.
Or to fucking shake your finger at me, or to give me a personality evaluation. I know who I am, and thank you very much. I know that I'm capable of doing what I want when I put my mind to it. I don't have to prove any haters wrong. They can all kiss my ass. up and down, all around. Fuck. This is for them. Thank you, Teardrop. Thanks, Tropical.
Yeah, and you heard that right. She was taking up to 10,000 milligrams of THC. She was taking the, what is it? Not the Mike Tyson edibles were the 10,000 milligrams, but there was another one, Ewan McGregor milligrams for 5,000. So she started there, and then she moved up to the Mike Tyson ones, which is insane. Insane. No one needs that much.
Hey, Mike. I want to throw something. No, I didn't. Any goals you have these people shoot down? I probably do things behind the scenes. Yeah, exactly. Just, you know. So don't complain if my chats are fucking boring. That I don't talk about anything. Because when I do, no thanks. It's not worth the headache. For it's resume worthy, used to be. It takes a specific talent. There's always something brewing in the factory. Thank you, Weird Barbie. Thank you, Kiara. Anyways, I'm a total loser for addressing these idiots. Actually, I was in a bad mood before.
No, like this is 6 months ago, Rebecca. This is like a retro react. This is her 6 months ago. This is not now. She's live right now, or she was live. I don't know if she's still live, but I'm sure it's quite boring.
On here. I was arguing and just also having the stupid ER. I hate it. The stupid car. Teardrop, thank you. I gotta try to be grateful now.
I've also heard something else that's interesting. I heard it today. So apparently Teardrop is missing. What's going on over there? So Nina isn't there as much. Ryder isn't there as much. And Teardrop is missing. What is going on over there? Her beads are dropping off like flies. They're all leaving.
Positive. Oh. Emote ideas? Whose emotes are those? Just general Twitches? If you're not getting hot sauce, come get hot sauce.
No, I actually don't blame them. And I did see they're probably changing names. But here's the thing, Inferno. Would they change names? I don't think that they would, because they like the notoriety in her chat. So if they change names, nobody would know who they are. Secondly, people like Ryder that give her money would, even if he changed his name, wouldn't he continue to give her money? She's not getting money from him. So I don't think that they would do a name change. There's really no reason for them to. They like people knowing who they are when they're in there.
Ow, my shoulder. Oh, thanks, Weird Barbie. You're gonna duck down? Anyways. Teardrop! Thank you! Appreciate it. You use the bits? You like the bits here, eh, guys? Yeah, it used to pee. The vending machine stuff is expensive, yeah. YouTube recommended some reactor videos. I don't remember who, after watch a few minutes. Why use a middleman when I can be part of Chantal's own chat? Thank you. Weird Barbie, thank you for the shamrocks. Sorry if I missed some Anita the crockpot. Oh, just Jamie, thank you. No, nothing happened at the hospital. I was fighting with Salah, actually. Weird Barbie, thank you. And then Dee Dee came in here being a fucking moron.
Why did you allow her to go in there? Why was she never blocked? Why was Natter never blocked? That's a better question. Why weren't they blocked? Why did you allow them access to you? I would think that'd be the first person to be blocked.
Like, get out of here. Yeah, I am a CUNT to the right people. Fucking right. And you deserve every bit of it. Hey, Showbill. Yeah, they should be blocked. Save your energy. I know, I should have even answered anything, even to tell him off and call him gross. That won't happen anymore. Disgusting. I hate everybody. Except you guys. I want to go for a car ride and go dumpster diving. Why would she come here? Okay. Dee Dee, we have to know why you came here. Like, why are you still in my fucking life? You came.
Why are you in Natter's life with the sexy groceries? Explain. Explain. Why are you in his life buying the sexy groceries? Making videos with him? Explain. Why were you on a mattress on the floor with your green shirt across the room and the Christmas pillow in the background? Explain.
Into my life. You got what you wanted. So get the hell out. You took my slippers like a loser. They're dirty as hell. Get out of here. Thank you, Teardrop. You said there's no future with Salah because he's not, no, he's mad about everything. Like, clearly he needs someone traditional, not me, because I'm always fucking up. Because that's who I am. I'm from here. Like, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm not born and raised traditional, quiet Muslim woman, like, who's very obedient. I'm not like that. And I'm tired of feeling like I'm less than a person because I'm not like that. Do you know what I mean? That's why I left. I was tired of feeling like, oh, I can't achieve. I have mental health problems. Yeah? Well, guess what? There's going to be a man out there who's going to appreciate me and all of my fucking bad things and my good things.
You haven't found him yet. There's a man out there that will accept me as I am. Well, he's not going to find you as long as you're locked up in that house. Where exactly are you going to find this man? Is he going to be at the Costco food court? Is he going to be under the underpass where you go to? Is he going to be at the Starbucks? No? At the movie theater? The park? Where exactly are you going to find this man? And how are you going to find him if you can't even leave the damn house? There's a man out there. Well, even if a man is out there, how exactly are you going to get in contact with this man? How are you going to reach out to this man? Telepathy? We got telepathy powers. You're going to reach out mentally, and you're going to reach out to every man in the world and send out a telegram to come to you. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen.
So I'm not worried. Yeah, Molly, it's hard to be like, think about it. You shouldn't have to change yourself. Now, the things that I need to change, yeah, that's good for me. My mental health, okay. For sure, my health and stuff like that. But no, I'm not begging anyone. Block Twitter comments. Fuck you. Begging anyone? Are you kidding? Oh, I'm begging him to tell. Oh, whatever. It is stuff to change that's good, but also I'm not like, I don't know. Yeah. But I don't like men from my culture. I'm not attracted to them. That's the problem.
Why not? I don't like men from my culture. Why not? Is it because you can't have any power over them? You can't dangle citizenship in front of their face and control them with it? Who wants citizenship? I got the golden carrot. Who wants to eat it? Because if men in Canada don't need citizenship. So a Canadian man is not good enough. You want a man across the ocean who might be hurting financially. That might be in a bad way. That might be in survival mode. That's the man you want? A man who may not have financial stability and they just want a better life? And they might be in desperation mode and looking for a way out of a bad situation. Those are the men that you're looking for? No, not a stable man, not a man who has a job, has his own car, has his own money, has his own home. You want the unstable versus the stable. That's weird. That's really weird. To be honest, she doesn't have financial stability either. That's true. But Foodie, she's a predator. She's a weak person who looks for people weaker than herself in certain ways. All she's got going for her right now is money. And I don't know how much money she makes, and it's not my business, but she's got some money, obviously, if she's ordering takeout every day. There's money coming to the door somehow. And other people in the world may not have as much money, so that's her power. That's her superpower. So a man in Canada who has his own money obviously doesn't need hers. So a stable man with a home, with a job, if Foodie tried her bullshit on that man, he would look at her and go, I ain't got to put up with you. Bye. She's already dealt with that once with BB. BB was hardworking, had a job, money, home. He had a choice and he made a choice. He got rid of Chantal. A stable man will not put up with this unstable bullshit. So her being an unstable person, she's looking for someone to make codependent on her and her money. She wants the control. She does not want to share control. She wants to have it all. So let's find a guy out there in the world who is in survival mode, in desperation mode, that they're hurting somehow. I can take advantage. Predator thinking. She's a fucking predator. She doesn't want a relationship. She wants to be a predator who's in control of someone. And that's why she will never have a relationship, because that's not how relationships work.
I'm just being honest. Yeah, it has to be for you. Yeah, I have to change for myself. That's why I'm here. That's why I made the decision to come here. Work on myself, and I was losing my mind. Really, Brunella? It's fine to have a type. It's like an attraction thing, but it's like the opposite of me. I don't know why. Opposites attract. The potato face. Yes, we have to make a potato face. Yeah.
And I'm going to say something else, and please forgive me. This is just my thoughts. I feel that Foodie, as a white Canadian woman, that she feels superior to people of other countries and other cultures. That's just my thoughts. That she is a white Canadian woman, that she is superior somehow to people in other cultures and other countries. Like she looks at them as easy prey. And that's really disgusting to think about, her looking at people from other countries and other cultures as easy prey, as being not as superior to her, but that's just her thinking.
I'm attracted to men who exactly. I don't like to be controlled all the time until I like it, but then I'm attracted to controlling men. A lot of Hispanics, not as many as in the States. We have more ethnically. I don't know what the majority is. Maybe Indian, East Indian. I'm not sure.
Oh, she kind of said it. What? Say that again.
Yeah. I don't like men from my culture. I'm not attracted to them. That's the problem. I'm just being honest. Uh, yeah, it has to be for you. Yeah, I have to change for myself. That's why I'm here. That's why I made the decision to come here. Work on myself, and I was losing my mind. Really, Brunella? It's fine to have a type. It's like an attraction thing, but it's like the opposite of me. I don't know why. Opposites attract. The potato face. Yes, we have to make a potato face. Yeah, I'm attracted to men who exactly. I don't like to be controlled all the time until I like it, but then I'm attracted to controlling men.
That's really gross. That she's looking at men from other cultures as being controlling. Like that's how she's classifying them, as men from other cultures are controlling. Like that's how she sees them. They're controlling. She's got weird ideas in her head from about men from other cultures. They're controlling. She's like, I like for men to be controlling. I like it until I don't like it. So it's like you're attracted to a controlling vibe, but then when a man is controlling, you don't like it. Then you turn into the controller. Yes, thank you, Foodoo. So it's a control battle that she wants. Got it. Yes. She wants a challenge. She loves a challenge. She wants to be with a guy that will challenge her. It's like somebody trying to break a wild horse. See if they can break him. Oh, you're a wild horse. Let's see if I can break your spirit. That's how she's pretty much looking at it.
A lot of Hispanics, not as many as in the States. We have more ethnically. I don't know what the majority is. Maybe Indian, East Indian. I'm not sure. Westernized Arabic man. But then they're not like. I don't know. I don't know if I want whitewash.
Yeah, well, yeah, what about that? You're in Canada, and if you are attracted to Middle Eastern men, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure there are Middle Eastern men in Canada. Why not date a Middle Eastern man who happens to live in Canada? Wouldn't that make sense? A Middle Eastern man who happens to live in Canada already. He's not across the ocean. He can come see you. You could spend time with him. Why not make a relationship with somebody like that? Oh, it's because you can't offer citizenship and you can't control him. Is that why?
Why weird Barbie? Oh, the illusion of control. But like control in like a good way, like control over stuff that's not bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like not a toxic control. Like almost like a daddy figure control. What the heck?
Ew! What'd you say?
I don't know. I don't know if I want whitewash. Why weird Barbie? Oh, the illusion of control. But like control in like a good way, like control over stuff that's not bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like not a toxic control. Like almost like a daddy figure control. What the hell? Ew. People give Salah too hard.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
Yeah, she wants a dada. She even called Salah dada. And when she was in Kuwait with the baby whine and the behavior and the baby voice, she wanted to play the part of a child and for him to act like a. And what's really fucked up is that she's older than him. That's crazy. Chantal is older than Salah, and she's the one that wants to be the child. You're getting a drink. Get me one. Get me one while you're at it. I'll take a Bloody Mary, please, and thank you. Light on the vodka, though. I don't drink that much, so light on the vodka. Thanks. Bloody Mary, thank you very much. She wants a daddy to control her, yet there's never been a daddy who had wanted her. And I think that's key. I think in a strange way, Chantal has been running around looking for the daddy that she never had. She's looking for, since there's a wound there, going all the way back to childhood, being rejected or abandoned by her father. And it's never healed. And so in her adult life, she ran around looking for someone to play the role of the father that she wished that she had. It's messed up. But like trying to turn a guy who's not your father into a father is messed up. It'll never work, especially if you are sexually attracted to that man. A man can be a father figure if you look at them strictly as a father figure. They can give you guidance. They can talk to you. They can give you advice, but you can't be like wanting them. That's gross. That's got to be off the table. Off. And doesn't make sense to turn a guy into a daddy figure when you don't listen. You're a brat. And you don't listen. You want someone to take control of you, and yet you don't. That if they try to take control, you rebel. So it doesn't make sense to turn someone into a daddy figure when you don't fucking listen.
Time, you have to remember he's still pretty young and grew up in a culture where it's not only accepted but encouraged for men to have more than one woman in their life. It's not like he just decided to be that way when he met Foodie. Yeah. No, there's a lot. Like, he explained to me so many things. He's opened up to me about stuff. And no one will ever know anything of his deepest inner thoughts, desires. That's the beauty of our relationship. You don't know.
Okay, you know what? I guarantee you he never opened up to her. I can promise you that he never opened up to her and released his inner secrets, that he let her into the deepest recesses of his soul. That never happened. Never. That never happened. Because he never wanted to be close to her. So if he didn't want to be near her, never considered her a true partner, why would he open up? That never happened.
know, like the way we opened up to each other and broke down and cried and just everything, like all these emotional things you go through with
Okay, question, ma'am. So, if he loves you so much, if you were so his wife, why didn't you know about the scat fetish? Hmm? I mean, if you got that kind of relationship where you guys share everything, you know everything about him, he knows everything about you, why were you blindsided with the scat fetish? Wouldn't he tell you that? Wouldn't he want you to know that he has this dark desire? But you didn't know, did you? He hid it from you. He went to somebody else with it. Or did you know? Did you know about his fetish before the two of you hooked up? Because I remember the video that you did where you were crying and it's over and the Kybella text and all this other bullshit. You weren't the least bit surprised when you learned about his fetish. There was no shock on your face, like you already knew, like you were okay with that. Weird. Did he tell you about the scat fetish though when the two of you started talking? Did he confess that to you?
like that stuff is not trivial. It's not fake, you know? Salma Hayek. I know, Blue Days, it's weird. Yes, a man. Yeah, like a man. If you're a man and you can't fucking change a light bulb, or
You know what she likes to say as far as that goes? Oh, he didn't bring it to me and he didn't do it with me because he respects me too much. Wrong. Do you know why he didn't go to you, Foodie? Because there would never have been any fun in it. As I understand it, the men over there who are into that, where they get off on it is they like to find very attractive women to do that too. Because very attractive women would feel degraded and disgusted by it. You, A, are unattractive, my opinion. You're a very unattractive woman. B, there's no degrading you. There's no humiliating you. The most foul, disgusting things are your normal. So there'd be no fun in it. You're not attractive, and no one can degrade you. Nobody can defile you because you get off on the disgusting and the nasty. That's why he never did it with you, because he wasn't into you. He wasn't turned on by you. And there was no way to degrade you. You're a disgusting pig. You can't degrade someone, a disgusting pig that likes to wallow around in the mud.
you can't do certain things, don't even look at me. If you can't change a car tire, no offense, but don't look at me. Don't. He does have a good sense of humor, yeah. Okay, can we block Raven? Bye. Fuck you later. A man's man is what you're talking about. Yeah. Each other's triggers. Yeah, we trigger each other bad. Sometimes. No, but not really. Not really. I piss him off a lot. I don't know. It's just something I do. Right now, he's gonna be pissed. He's already pissed and not talking to me again. So, I guess.
You know what, Sarah? I've always had that thought that she has a humiliation kink. I've always thought that she does have a humiliation kink. She can deny it all she wants to, but I think she honestly has one. And I'll go even further. I think she's got a poo kink as well. She's had one for years. That's why she's always talking about her poo and, oh, shitting her pants in public. Talking about nearly shitting her pants in public. She's got a scat fetish. She once wanted a statue made out of scat. Did y'all know that? Yes. Yes. There was an artist that made statues out of poo and she wanted one. And then when one of her beezers long ago asked her, what kind of adult material do you watch? She said scat. She's got a poo fetish. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. She does.
Tomorrow will be even bit worse. And then, don't know. What, sweet in law? What do you mean? Oh, the age difference? No, because he seemed. No, he's wise in a way. Like he's wise in certain ways that I didn't. It's hard to explain. Sometimes I felt younger than him in spirit. He became more sociable and serious.
No, you know what it is, Foodie? You're older than Salah. And he's younger. And you thought because he's younger, I can manipulate him. What was that you said in Cuba? I will manipulate the fuck out of you and then come on camera and be sweet as pie and you'll eat it up. Isn't that the same system you pose for everybody? Your family, your friends, your beezers? Isn't that what you do to everyone? It's all about the game of manipulation. So you picked a younger man that you thought you could manipulate and you got away with it for a while. You could never do that bullshit on an older man who's been around a while and knows things. They'd see right through you. You want someone who's younger to manipulate. That's why you picked him.
Yeah. That's like a problem. Like I want him all to myself. Like
Well, you'll never find a man that you will get all to yourself. And even if you found one that you can get all to yourself, you will get bored. Once you conquer a man, you get bored and you're like, I'm bored. I don't want this man anymore. I want to move on to the next. And so you do. You leave that man in the dust. You've had men in your life that loved you and you disrespected them. You cheated. You lied. You caused headaches for them. You had BB and you had Pete's. They both loved you. What did you do to both men? You cheated. Dumbass, you cheated. Cheated yourself right out of 2 good relationships with 2 men who loved you, who cared for you, that were down for you. Dumbass. Well, water finds its own level. You found yours.
if there was one thing you could change about living in the Middle East, I would never, ever, ever give haters a time of fucking day. Did you know that Nader is telling people he's seen you in person? I don't give a shit. Salah doesn't believe that. He knows I would never.
Salah doesn't give a fuck about you. And I know this because you're in Canada currently. He's in the Middle East. It's been months. He doesn't want to see you. And honestly, you don't want to see him. Neither one of you are distraught over the fact that you can't see each other. That's weird. I have never heard of a couple who are deeply in love that weren't distraught because they were far apart. He's in another world, you're in another world, and you're both content being in your worlds. He don't want nothing to do with you. And what husband who sees his wife on YouTube eating herself to death, who loves her, would be okay watching her do that? Anybody that I know that was in a relationship, if they saw something like that, they'd be standing the fuck up and saying something. They would do what they need to do to get to their mate and say, hey, this needs to stop. You need to stop right now. You need to get yourself together because we're together and I don't want to see you go downhill. We're in a marriage, remember? The 2 of us, a team. We're supposed to be on the same team. I'm with you and you're over here destroying yourself. I'm not okay with that. So if he loves you so much, why isn't he saying something? Why is he okay with you hurting yourself? Why is he so silent? No real husband would never. They would not keep their mouth shut. When you love your spouse, you say something. When you see them hurting themselves or doing fuck shit, you say something. Yours ain't saying nothing. That tells me everything I need to know about the two of you.
Right, Carefree? It's emotionally draining. Hey? Maybe fried dill pickles. I don't give him a dime. Where do you even get that idea, Angie? Like, he's probably going to be sending me money for rent next month.
No, he ain't. Never. Why should he? You're making much more money than he does. He was over in Syria recently saying it's hard to make money here. It's hard to get jobs here. So times are hard over in Syria right now. How can he afford to send? How could he send you money? How could he send you money? He's got to drive all the way to hell and back to get money out of an ATM. How's he going to send you money? He's got a family. Even if he's got plenty of money, he's got family members. Shouldn't he be helping his family members, his dad, his sister, Sasa? Why is he going to send you whatever money he makes? Yeah, thank you. He's a broke bum. She said it before, right? She likes broke bums. She adores broke bums. She likes to control broke bums. They're easy pickings. Doesn't want a man with money. She wants a broke bum who's desperate. That's the only way she gets a man in her life, is to find somebody who's broke, who has no job, no opportunity, and she takes advantage.
He's come into land, olive tree land. That's his. He's okay. I don't give him fucking money. I don't have money. I don't even know how to send him money. How do I send him money from here? You can't.
Chantal, you explain the whole process. That there is a middleman who gets the money from an ATM. And he's got your debit card. We know how it works.
I don't know how. There's sanctions. Go on any website right now and see how you can send money. Go. I don't know. They say that shit, they talk to their ass. Yeah, Luke, I know. Something wholesome like that instead of this shit, eh? Yeah. Exactly, Carefree. You're normal people. You don't think about stuff like that. Like, who thinks like that? Instantly just full of bullshit, negative. Like, ugh.
You know, I remember all the way back to Foodie talking up Salah. She was describing him to us. Oh, he's a successful businessman. He's got plenty of money. He's got so much money, I could quit YouTube. I mean, she talked him up, all the way up. And then she went to Kuwait. And we saw his place. He had like a one-room place. And I'm not shitting on somebody's dwelling, okay? I mean, look at mine. Does this look like a fucking mansion? Your home is where you make it. I support wherever you want to live. If it makes you happy, it makes you happy. But when it comes to Foodie, the problem was she told a bunch of lies about him, about the way he lived and all this other stuff. And then when she turned on the camera in the room that they were staying in, we're like, what the fuck? What is this? Because the room does not match the things you said. It looks very basic. This was not what you described, ma'am. This is not the mansion. This is not the rich, successful man that you told us about. This is completely different. And that's why Girl World gave her shit. It wasn't on how he was living. It was about the lies that she told about him. That's basically the core of it all. She chose to go there and she chose to turn her camera on, and he was living very simply. But I have to wonder that if Salah could turn back the clock to the time before he met Chantal, before all the trouble came into his life and all the headache that she gave him, would he make a different choice? If he knew then what he knows now, would he still enter into the deal with the devil that he did? Or would he turn it down?
Start making olive oil. Yeah. No. They already do make olive oil. Taylor Park, thank you. Like it was something like anyway, it's his business, but he had to go through a, like legality with that, through the courts with that, getting that land deed and all this shit. He has his house now. Like he's fine. I don't give him anything.
He doesn't have a house. It was his father's house, not his. All the improvements were done to Dad's house. If it were his house, why is he over to talk about we need to find another house to live in? He's over there trying to scam her again, saying, if you want to come back over here, I need money to buy a house. She ain't got that kind of money to buy a house. I've looked into it. Houses over there are very expensive. And whatever house they find, it's going to be a fixer-upper. So there's money to buy the place, and there's money to fix it up to her liking. And she needs all the modern conveniences, which may be quite pricey. She ain't got the money for all that.
When I was in Syria to have some of my money, yeah. But we didn't go all the time, send somebody all the time to Lebanon. And not just only that. See, like, even, why is this any of your fucking business? Can we?
What? Hold on. Did this happen? Wait a minute. Salah claimed to be a gamer and stole someone else's stream. Did he really do that? What a tool. Did he steal somebody else's stream and try to say that it was his? And he claims to be a gamer? Tool. Fucking tool. Fucking noob. Filthy fucking casual with your keyboard over there. Let me catch your ass in Warcraft. Meet me out in front of an Ogrimmar. We'll do a duel. I got a demon hunter. Bitch. For the Horde. Make an alliance too. I'm Horde. Meet me out in front of Orgrimmar, bitch. I'll meet you there with all my friends. We'll give you a welcome party like no other. He stole somebody else's stream?
Block whoever the fuck that was. Blue Days. Why is it your business, Blue Days, about my money? Seriously. Like, why did I even have to tell that story? Nobody knows the real Syria. They're all ignorant. Oh my God, it's the most dangerous place. Not true. I feel safer there than here. And I felt like at the time that I was paranoid and I was fighting with Salah, I felt like people were coming to attack me. But other than that was my paranoia. I feel worse here. Can we block this abuser fucking sympathizer? Thank you. No. It's not dangerous.
No, and I remember him doing the gaming streams. They were boring. I watched his gaming streams. He was playing GTA? I think it was. And he didn't talk. He just sat there looking really serious. But he didn't talk to anybody. He just sat there silent. So you're playing a game and you're not even playing it well. You suck at it. You kept crashing into people with your car. And you weren't even talking and being entertaining. You want to be a gamer, but part of like doing an online gaming stream is you're talking to your audience. Stupid. Like I watch gaming streams all the time. And there's one creator that I especially love. His name is The Outer Middle Show. And I love him to death because he's sarcastic. He can be part of Girl World. He's sarcastic. He's funny as hell. He does live gaming streams, and Vlad packs the house. Absolute favorite gamer on YouTube is Vlad from the Outer Middle show. Whatever he plays, he makes it fucking funny. But Salah sucks at gaming.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not dangerous. I can't say that. There are dangers, but so is here. So is the US. So is everywhere. How do you even process chat so fast? I don't know. Can you stop new followers? Oh, I can, I think. Turn off alerts for new followers? I don't know. So that they have to subscribe. What are you doing? Let me check if I can do that. What? Where's hot sauce? Bring me hot sauce and I'll play. You sent a whisper? What's this mean? Oh, you whispered to me?
Don't judge me. I play Stardew Valley. Anybody's got a problem with that? Leave me alone. I like Stardew Valley.
I can't answer you. Oh, come. Oh. What are we gonna do? You can break the book down into cultural, cooking, religion, sightseeing. Yeah, it would take a while. Oh my gosh, I'd have to organize my thoughts. No, mine are not blocked. Guys, how do I whisper? I can't figure it out. I'll have to figure it out. Is she hyper? We're ignoring her, I feel like. Yeah. Come. 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 I'm gonna trap her. Why is she flopping?
No, Inferno. You and me are we're gonna get into a fist fight. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. I like it the way it is. And what I especially love about Concerned Ape, who is the one who made Stardew Valley, is that he's never raised the price of the game. He constantly does updates. He works hard on the game himself. And he knows that there are cheat codes and stuff for the game. He's like, I don't care. Concerned Ape rocks. He does updates and he doesn't charge people for them. He's just so happy that people love his game and buy his game that he keeps it the same price for everybody. Does the updates for free. Doesn't put the expansions at a price. Concerned Ape is awesome. So shut up.
Look at her bow-legged. Why do you have a big chest? Look at her floppy. You're cute. Oh. You whispered to Scrape the other day? Oh, voice recorder. That's true. Is it ragdoll characteristics, really? You're floppy. What? Hey. Oh, baby. Watch, there's something that she likes the smell of. Hold on. On my thing. Look. Hey. Look. Look. See, she loves it. There's something in the store today, in one of the smells, that she just loves. Like catnip. See? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is it? What's this? What's this? She looks like a lynx point. Are you a lynx point? Are you a slinks point? Come here. I love you. No, don't go. Is she cute?
Hey, Billy, if you're looking for some relaxing music, Stardew Valley has an amazing soundtrack. Just go on YouTube and Google Stardew Valley soundtrack. You'll find all kinds of tracks there. I love listening to the music going to the different zones. It's just he did the music himself too, by the way. Concerned Ape did. He made all the music.
Would you be able to resist if you saw her face? How can you resist? No, we can't resist. No. Baby. Oh. The floofy chest, I know. Right, right, guys? My Steves. They like your chest. Am I there? What? It's hard to remember how I felt when I was there while I'm here. It's hard to remember that frustration. Over what? Probably just a problem with myself, no matter where I am. I'm not happy. That's why I'm here working on myself.
You're not working on shit. This was 6 months ago, and you looked a little bit better here than you do now. So apparently you're not working on yourself.
Oh. Yeah, that too, Lisa P. I felt like I was being judged, but was it in my head? Was I paranoid? I don't know. She puffs it out. Why do you look like a vulture? She looks like a vulture. You know how their stance is? Baby. Baby.
How are you being judged over there if you stayed away from everybody? So people calling you out for your fuck shit and being rude and obnoxious, that's you being judged? Or is it that just people holding you accountable? So are you confusing being judged with people holding you accountable? Because that's different. But if you're gross, if you're nasty, if you are living in a house with other people and you're not cleaning up and you got water bottles everywhere and trash everywhere, them holding you accountable is them judging you. They're not allowed to have a clean house because of you. Because if they try to have a clean house, then they're judging you. That's wrong. No. You're just a fucking slob.
Baby. Hi. Aww. If he was in Canada. Oh, I bet you it's the sage. I think there's sage in, because the name of the place is Sage. Do you like sage? Baby, my arm is sore. Can you come up here? I can't pet you like this, baby. I feel like she wants to flop or something. Baby. Oh. White spots. Yeah. She's so cute. Thank you. You couldn't, Krista? Oh. Oh my god. Hi. Teardrop, what the hell? Should I refresh, guys? I wonder. Hi, baby. Okay. You're my baby. It's fine now. Come. She's so floppy and cuddly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's ceiling. Can we stunt her growth? You think the ant was there to kill me and then Salah called it off? No, because she checked on me a lot after that. She came by a lot. She would come by and Salah would be like, she's here to see you. And she would say things like, I just want to make sure you're at peace. So she's very nice. I have a lot of soul searching and work to do on myself.
Well, that never happened.
And number one is not allowing myself to be so angry at things. And I was really having a hard time with no cannabis today.
Oh, hey, Blue. Thank you for being here and supporting. Welcome. Hello, Blue. So nice to see you.
Almost went to the dispensary 3 times. And I wasn't going to get edibles, but I was going to get a joint. But I didn't. Thanks, Carefree. Look. You need a cat now? Foodie booty?
Okay, you know what? I'm going to call this out because I'm just noticing things. BG was in heat. I could tell by the way she's crawling all over Foodie and splaying her legs out. She was in heat here. She was chirping earlier. She's crawling all over Chantal. Yeah, she was in heat in this clip.
Cutie patootie. Baby. Oh. Hi. You love me? Oh. No. It's even now just thirsty. It does happy joys. You want some? Wait. Every time I go to the sink to fill a water bottle or to run water,
She's thirsty. Oh my God. She's practically crawling inside the water bottle. Give her some water, you bitch.
freaks out, even though she has water.
No,
Wait.
she doesn't.
I'm not a jungle gym. Yeah, too much lip gloss. I know, right, Superboy? Who only drank it fresh? Not Bill, right? I can't believe the haters guilted you into buying a cat tree. I was gonna get her one. Like I wanted to get her one because I thought she liked the coin, but she doesn't.
I did hear about something from an earlier live today. Foodie took some of the chicken out that she was eating and put it on the table for little BG. BG didn't want it. Maybe the chicken had some spice or something on it. Cats are very sensitive to smell. But BG did not eat the chicken. So what did Foodie do? She put the chicken back on her plate. Since BG didn't want it, she put it back on her plate.
Love it. She likes claiming other things she shouldn't be. You know? Let's play. You guys want to go for a drive? Somewhere scary?
Thank you, Blue.
But yeah, it was creepy because there was this person DMing me, and a part of me thought I thought it was Salah trying to trick me. That's how much he talked like Salah, and he's from Syria, and he said he's 30 like Salah. Salah is more handsome.
No, he's not. He's not more handsome. And truth be told, as far as romance scammers go, he's aged out. I'm sorry. I mean, successful romance scammers, you could take them anywhere. You could take them to a whole high-profile party, and they could mingle, and they wouldn't look out of place. Salah is not in that category. He's not, smooth talker, well-educated, well-spoken, that he could talk to anybody and smooth anybody up. There's a reason why he's with Chantal. There's a reason why he's still talking to her. Because as far as romance scammers go, he's aged out of the game. He's older. Okay, he's gotten older. So like, who would want him? He's not, well dressed, like nice car, nice place, established, stable. He's aged out. He's looking rough. So what high society lady would want someone like him when they can have the creme de la creme? Why would they want him? He's settled and Foodie settled. He's not the successful romance scammer that he wants to be, because he's not all that.
Imagine I ended up marrying this other person and one day he hears me say that. Oh my God. And he's exactly. Oh, so that's why when I said that, anyways, I'm a burnout. I know. I need to not even be focusing on men right now. The chat goes crazy with disagreements when I drive. But we should just be blocking these annoying people. I don't know. He's a Syrian. BG's heat is rubbing off on you. I can go like a little while and then I'm just like, must be love on the brain. And of course, when you crave it, you crave what's familiar. You crave what usually feels good. And that's obviously being in Salah's arms.
You never were in his arms. He couldn't put his arms around you. You could never be in his arms. Bitch. He couldn't put his arms around you. You were twice his size. He wanted nothing to do with you. Remember that video that you guys did when you were together and you were dressed in your robe? He barely put his arms around you and he kissed the top of your head like a child. No, he never wanted to touch you.
So once you thrive, people are naturally going to be attracted to you.
Hello, Blue Eye.
That's true.
Slayer.
That's true, Superboy.
Thank you, Blue.
Vegetarian? What the hell? You hate being single? Some people just don't like it, you know? He's my comfort.
Now, here's an interesting question. At the time he was in Kuwait, lots of ladies in Kuwait, lots of ladies who were born there and women who are expats. Why is it out of all the women in Kuwait, and I mean tons of them, and women who are expats, he couldn't find a woman there? There must be something to that. That the ladies of Kuwait, the expat ladies of Kuwait, they knew something. They picked up loser vibes on him immediately and they said, no. He couldn't find a woman over there? The women that lived there, the women that were there for business, nobody wanted him? No? He had to go all the way across the ocean to find one that wanted him.
Teddy bear and put some slick black hair. I might be a psychopath. I don't want romance, just want good. Oh. Breath of fresh air, single life. Pumpkin, you're just a prostitute. Pumpkin. You call Pumpkin a prostitute?
Blue,
that's so random. She's not a
hold on a
prostitute.
second, y'all.
I like the word prostitute.
Blue, I've said hi to you more than a few times. I said hi to you, ma'am. I greeted you when you came in. I said hi to you. I wasn't ignoring you at all.
The last month in Syria, I was insane. I don't know what was wrong with me. But I did. The house was comfortable. I liked my little area on the Diwania with my shisha and the 65-inch TV and Julia. Like, you know, I could cook what I want. But no, I really wanted to go. That free app, Ash, it's trained for therapy and you just talk to it. Oh, I never heard of that. That sounds cool. But it's not a real person. That's even better. She said nothing about getting paid for it. When you're single, you find out who you really are. Yeah. Fayuzia? Oh, okay. Muslim Moroccan artist.
You're welcome, Blue.
Prostitutes. What? Minnesota. No. Don't you know? Thanks, Caspic. I don't find it an insult to be called special needs, honestly. Well, I think special needs people are amazing, especially after meeting Sasa. Sasa.
You referred to her as that disabled kid, which was not nice.
That's what she says her name. Sasa. Sasa. I love her. Is that Fuego or hot sauce? Who's this? Who's this? No, you saw a cup with Fuego on it? Stop. Teardrop, oh my god. Yeah, Keep the car longer? No, I don't have money. Breed BG? I'm not breeding BG. Not while I'm showering, but like when the shower's dry or whatever. Like in the morning, sometimes I'll find the fuego on the drain in the shower. Sometimes on top of my cell phone. But it's always like I'll wake up and I'll hear, you know, the noise it makes, like the noise it makes? I'll be like, oh great, I rolled over and I heard fuego. So she put it somewhere near me. She's so funny with it. And she hides it. Like I can't find it. I'll be like, where's fuego all day? And then all of a sudden she'll jump on the couch and then just drop fuego right in front of me. And I'll be like, there's fuego. See, as soon as I say fuego, she goes like this. Think. Not a robot, yeah. There's been so many people you've had in your chat. I was shocked as fuck to learn we're real people and not characters meant to sound ridiculous. Right? You never saw a cat play fetch? She does, yeah.
Teeth. Where's Teeth? Where's Fuego?
Watch when I touch fuego.
Lord, she looks awful.
You want me to react to videos? Which ones? Okay. Band users: Casvic, Blue Daisy, Nacho Girl, Inolary Vermeer, Twitter comments: Sherry Niles, Giganto Stunner, Silver Saw, Whiny's Whipple.
Y'all want to go on to another retro react? I think it's time. She was mad, but I got something else that's interesting. I do. Let's see. Let's see. I'm looking for it, just making sure I found it before I say anything. Nope. Where'd it go? Is this the one I'm looking? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Found it. I found it. And this is courtesy of the channel Not Again. Not Again's got some great retro stuff there for those that are interested in other stuff from Foodie's past. So shout out to Not Again. So this was when her grandma, Foodie's grandma, her grams, before she passed. My grams got released from the hospital, so I spent the night with her and my mom at my uncle's home. And you got to know that Foodie was none too pleased to take care of somebody, even her grandmother. So let's see.
I know that I'm not only speaking for myself, but also for the Not Again family when I say, we wish Grams all the best, and pray for a speedy recovery.
Are you gonna miss me when I'm gone?
Hell no.
Yes. I know, baby girl. I'm gonna miss you and your wayward whisker.
Are you still here?
Yes. Yay.
Leave already.
I'm gonna miss you so bad. So in preparation of me not being here this evening for dinner, I have made this meal for Peeps. It's one of the HelloFresh meals. It is hoisin pork meatballs, coconut rice, and sweet snap peas. Hope he likes it.
Looks pretty good, but I bet he orders pizza and saves that for you when you return.
Are you guys cozy stealing my bed?
God, will you leave already?
Especially you, mister. Chubby Use.
Chubby like you.
You take up lots of space, Chubby Use. You look cozy. Yeah.
She gone yet?
All right. I did something terribly stupid and terribly drastic, just like I did a couple years ago. I'm sweaty right now. I've been nonstop. I cut my own hair.
Is that an intuitive haircut?
And I was just frustrated with, I think I just need some layers or something. I cut it way too short. I'm just like, I hate when my hair gets too long. It gets in the way. Just need some
The problem is not the length of the hair. The problem, Foodie and I have the same hair type. Look at this. We both have baby fine, thin hair. When you have baby fine, thin hair, you've got to keep it clean. You've got to. Ain't no way around it. Her hair is fucking dirty. I can look at her hair and tell it is dirty. That is dirty ass hair. That hair has not been washed in like a week. I can look at it. That is not clean hair. It's not behaving like clean hair. It behaves like dirty, matted hair. Go wash your damn hair.
volume or something. I don't know what it needs, but it gets in the way, and it's just like really, really annoying, and I hate it. I always have it in a ponytail anyways because of that, you know? So, damn. I wish I was able to see my sister because she's a hairdresser and she could probably fix my hair a little bit.
Well, then why didn't you wait until you saw your sister? You're going over there. Why didn't you say, wait till you see sister and say, hey, can you trim up my hair? She might have. And it makes no sense to cut hair that's dirty anyway.
So, anyways, I'm going to be hitting the road. I put together my grandmother's shower chair and everything. She's being discharged from the hospital today. So while my uncle is away in Florida, we are going to be staying with my grandmother at his place just because he has a walk-in shower and she can't really be alone right now. So there's more room at his place for all of us. So I'm going to be there to help my mother take care of her. I'm going to stay at least the night. And that's probably all I can stand to be away from my cats, honestly. I just don't know how I'm going to do it.
I hope to hell you're kidding about not being able to stay away longer than a night from your cats.
Yeah, right. Like Pizza's there. He could give them food and water. They could be good for at least a couple of days. Thank you. Bless you. They're good for more than a night. There's somebody there.
If that's the case, then everything you said about caring about your grams is all bullshit. I mean, after all, it's not like you run a real business, or like you work for an employer. Think about it. A couple of days off of YouTube, but not concentrating on mukbangs might be just what your fake, wannabe pretend therapist and dietitian might suggest. I don't believe you're driven by missing your cats. I think you're driven by not being on YouTube. What a pathetic life you are truly living.
Anyways, I know you can laugh at me all you want. I just, when I put my glasses on, I look like Vicky Gabbro. Remember her? Hey. All right. I look like a movie star.
No, you don't.
Okay. I guess I'm going to have to address the elephant in the room. Chantel, trying to hide your chin fupa with that leopard blouse, it's not a good look for you, especially with the short hair and those sunglasses. It looks like your head is just sitting there supported by nothing. Do you really think you're giving the impression that your face is thinner than it really is, because it's not working?
Hey, so, just need to style it, guys. Oh my gosh, it's so different. But it's not going to be a pain in the butt. I hate long hair when it gets all in the way. Anyway, I already said this. So I'm just, collecting my mother. She's watering my grandmother's plants right now, and we're going to go pick her up at the hospital. She's supposed to be discharged at 1 p.m. And then we're heading over to my uncle's place. And he has a very nice place, so it's going to be like, you know, I guess, I don't know if it's just like, you ever go to someone's house and it's just like so much nicer because it's cleaner? It might just be this cleaner. But no, he does have a really nice place, and it's going to be nice to see my grandmother. I miss her so bad. And
then why aren't you starting up the car and going over there? Oh, because you got to be a YouTuber first.
I guess just that all that stress been weighing on me, like the stress of having, you know, my grandmother, an older relative, just be not well and just getting worse, like declining.
and just trying to deal with that. It's just really stressful. And you know, I, knock on wood, I've never lost anybody really close to me, so this was a big scare.
Then you should forget about your cats and spend a couple of days with your Grams. If she truly means that much to you, like you say, then staying with her for a couple of days might just help put a smile on her face and help her recovery.
And I know, you know, those days are inevitable. I mean, there's nothing more guaranteed in life than death, right? So it's part of life. So it's just something that it's just so hard for everyone to deal with, you know. But don't think of that now. I'm going to enjoy the time with her I have, at least tonight. I'm going to spend the night, help out my mom, get her settled in, and then, you know, like I said, I don't want to be too long away from my cats.
Somebody needs to tell Grams that the cats are more important than her. I would think, as much as you say you love your Grams, that you would want to stay a couple of days and help your mother out and spend some time with her. Or is Pete's incapable of feeding cats? Or is it that you don't trust him to feed them?
So, I don't know, just show you guys the place and maybe hang out a bit and do a vlog when I get there. Show you what we have for dinner. Not sure what that's going to be. I've not eaten anything. I'm just not hungry. My nerves are really bad right now. So I'm having some water. I did have a Starbucks salted caramel latte iced. So maybe if I put it behind my ear, I don't know, figure something out to do with it. Just, yeah. Anyway, so, all right. I guess it'll potentially be more voluminous because it's, you know, the long hair kind of weighs it down, drags it down. So, all right, see you in the next clip. Cheese and crackers. Okay, but I legit love this bathroom. Specifically because I wish I had a tub like this. Might take a bath later. Oh yeah.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
So she's over there. She's supposed to be spending time with grandma. Grandma's not in the best of health. And she's over there still insisting on streaming. Where is she at? She's at the uncle's house with grandma. Grandma's in the other room. She couldn't take a couple of days off and not stream. Like, she's finding opportunities inside the house to stream.
I wonder what you are. I'm just relaxing because I don't feel that great. Actually, I'm really tired. So my Grams is laying down and resting, and I'm just waiting for my mom to get back, picking up her dog.
So all of a sudden, she gets to the house, and all of a sudden she feels bad. She was fine back at the villa. She was fine in the car. But all of a sudden she's at the uncle's house to take care of grandma. And, oh, I don't feel well. I feel sick. Right on time, Foodie. When you don't want to be somewhere, when you don't want to do anything, suddenly you get sick. Happens every fucking time. You were fine at the villa. You were fine in the car. How is it as soon as you get there, you get sick?
I'm not even hungry for dinner. That's how tired I am.
Tired from what?
So, not a very exciting vlog.
It's not exciting for you because it isn't about you. This whole vlog was about your Grams, not you. You're not stuffing your pie whole, You're not making jokes. You're not burping and farting. You're not picking on people. You're not threatening other YouTube creators. You are just sitting there with your grams while she's resting, and it's killing you. Your grams does not deserve you being there. You should have kept your fat ass at home.
Buster.
Yeah, you know what? She didn't feel comfortable because she wasn't at the villa where she could do what she wanted. She was in her uncle's house, so she had to behave herself. Another reason why she didn't feel good, because she had to behave like a freaking adult.
Buster.
Buster hated Chantal. Buster was Chantal's mom's dog. Buster was the original hater of Foodie. He knew what was up before any of us did.
Fine.
There he is.
Buster is one smart dog. He is also a good judge of character.
Notice he didn't come up to Chantal. No, she's not with Swordfish. In this video, she's at her uncle's house. So she's at the uncle's house, and she was supposed to help take care of grandma, her grandmother who's not well. And mom was supposed to be there too. Chantal was fine back at the villa. She was fine in the car on the drive there. And then all of a sudden I don't feel well. I'm tired. Tired from what? You didn't do anything. And she's doing this shit because she doesn't want to be there. But notice that Buster, he knows that Chantal's in the house and he's not going up to her. He's avoiding her.
This is where I'm staying. It looks haunted. Let's find out. God. What are you doing, Buster?
Buster! All rise. Buster is in the building. Buster is in the building. We love you, Buster, now and forever.
You playing with your squeaky toy? I can see your underbite from here, by the way.
She always made a point to mention that. Buster does have a little bit of an underbite, but then again, so does she. Chantal has an underbite. That's why she has the jaws clicking, and she needs to get that fixed. But she pointing out the pet's underbite when she's got the exact same fucking problem.
So I washed my face, got in my nightgown. Just waiting for bedtime. I'm so tired. We had such a busy day, and I'm just not feeling that great.
Oh, poor you. Again, it's not about you. This day was about your grams. But I bet you'll be all happy and spry, and chatty with a very long live stream, once you get back home to your cats, and you get something to eat.
So.
Yep.
Having water right now. I don't know if I'm gonna eat dinner.
Notice she said she had a very long day, but she didn't say how. Most people, when they say, I've had a very long day, they can go through the list of things they had to do. Man, I had a long day today. I went to work and I did this and I did that. And then I was in traffic for 2 hours and then I came home. But they can tell you exactly what happened to make it a long day. Yet she's saying she had a long day, but she's not saying what she did because she didn't do jack shit. I promise you. Nothing.
I don't know. I guess we'll see. This vlog will probably be out tomorrow because I'm going to bed soon. Good night. Buster?
Buster.
Aww.
Bubba.
I don't know what we're gonna have for to eat.
Are you actually sneaking into the kitchen after dark to get some food, you rude bitch? That's what it looks like to me. Like there's no one else around and she's over there sneaking into the refrigerator. Get your ass out of there. It's not your house.
I see some olives. That might be a good choice. I'm so tired.
Did you ask to take those olives? Did you ask to eat that food? I don't see you asking permission to eat somebody else's food in somebody else's kitchen, rude ass. I don't care if that's your uncle. You still ask. Running around after dark, eating other people's food.
I think I'm literally just gonna have like a bowl of chips. It's not really healthy.
No shit.
But I don't want takeout or anything. And we have to do groceries, so I'm just gonna have some chips.
Yep, there she goes. Those aren't your chips. Take the whole, not even taking like a small bowl, take the whole damn bag. Rude, not yours.
Simply Ruffles sea salt. And then water.
The nerve. Not only is she walking throughout the entire house filming everything, which is, you shouldn't do that. You're filming yourself going into somebody else's kitchen, grabbing their food and eating it in front of the camera like you got it right. Wow.
I can't believe anybody's buying this. There's no chance in hell of you going a day without eating. When you supposedly had all this C. diff going on and other stuff, you still managed to choke down some pretty heavy meals for someone that was supposedly sick. So for you to stand here and tell us I'm just gonna have some chips, I'm not really hungry, I don't want takeout. You are so full of shit.
Oh, also, at this time, she claimed to have C. diff. And I know all the nurses in my chat are going to go wild hearing that. Because that's highly contagious. She was in somebody else's house and she had C. diff. That is highly contagious. And you know she wasn't sanitary.
I haven't had a meal today, but you know what? I'm good with that because I'm hungry, so. Bye. Hey guys. So I'm back home. Have some cheese, some tinned beans.
Nope, she's fine now. She got herself out of there. She's back home and suddenly she's all perked up and whatever sickness she had over there, she's fine.
Maple beans in a can. Just the Heinz ones. Those in my pantry. And I'm gonna have a few crackers. I'm more hungry today than I was yesterday. Oops. So that's what I'm gonna have.
Grub time.
Okay, so that's the grub time, but there's something else that I'd like to show you guys. The rest is just grub time. So that was Foodie around her grandmother. Now, how about this video from What's Happening? I just want to showcase how devoted Foodie actually is to her family. So we're going to switch on over to that. Foodie Beauty wears what? To meet her family for her grandma's 1-year death anniversary. So at this point, Foodie had been, her grandma had been gone for a year. And this is what she wore. This is what she did.
Yeah, my grandma, today's 1 year death anniversary of my grandmother, and I'm going now to see my family. So it's been a weird day so far. I haven't had a coffee yet. I went and met somebody, and it went, I know I always say this, but extremely, extremely well. Yes, I know. I should be thinking of my grams. I'm thinking of my grams. You hate this dress? Why do you hate this dress? Whatever. So I'm gonna go get a coffee, and then I have some things to bitch about. So I'll be right back.
I hate the dress too. It's not nice, and it's especially not appropriate for meeting up with your family on the passing of her death.
Oops.
So y'all gotta go look at the dress right there. It was so fucking short, it barely covered her ass. This is the dress that she's wearing to meet up with her family. Looking like an entire skankzilla. Yeah, the dress is ugly, but it's inappropriate. Especially for a family gathering. That's just terrible. Bar rag. Just wearing a dress that, listen, if you get a dress on so short, you have to keep yanking it down, otherwise your ass is going to show. It's too short. Call me old-fashioned, but if I always heard the rule of thumb was if you have a dress on and if you want to know if it's too short, bend over. And if you can feel a draft where there shouldn't be a draft, it's too short. Just be mindful of how short something is. And that is entirely too short. You got to constantly be pulling it down, pulling it down, pulling it down. It's too short. But if you can feel a draft where there shouldn't be one, take it off.
Oh, man, the air freshener that they gave me at Mr. Luke's really worked well. The dress is longer in the front than the back. I look like a toasted marshmallow. Woke up, talked to my family, hung out with the cats a bit. Shelly fucking knew, shouldn't be DJ. Got ready, tried plucking my wig. Then, I've been talking, Vicky, I know you say since yesterday, I just started talking to this other guy from my area. Well, from Ottawa. Turkish man, doesn't speak much English, but anyway, I end up meeting him downtown, and I park, and I see him sitting at a table with another man. So I was like, and he had like, I'm like, where are you? So he shared his location because he was walking around downtown. So I parked, I put my GPS to his location. I said, I'm here, I see you at the table. So he came over to the car and he was like, hey, do you mind, like, do you want to come to the table? I'm like, do you mind if my friend hangs out with us? Oh, this coffee is so good. You're not a fan of the dress? So then, what happened was his friend was really nice. So actually, I think they're Kurdish, but they're Turkish. They speak Turkish. Anyway, this guy is so handsome. Like,
what?
Everything I like in my type, like how he looks. Super nice guy. Super nice guy. Very loving, like very affectionate and loving. Very, like, arm around me the whole time, kissing me. I was on cloud nine, and yeah, I know it's meeting a guy on my grandma's anniversary, but I think she wanted me to meet someone nice. You know, this dress is really too short. I know. I can't say. I was like, He's like, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I sell things online. No, he's here already, so he doesn't need citizenship. Haha.
I need it bad.
I'm not doxing him. He was kissing me and he's like, you drive me crazy. You said it in the translator. Chew louder, baby. I'm almost there. Just tune it out. Take your earphones out. Good thing I cleaned out my car. His friend got in the back. I'm like, don't mind the garbage. How do you say that in Turkish? All right, I'm gonna hit the road. One of my pants. I want my man to be a little bit controlling, a little bit, you know, like with certain things. Thanks, Rebe. But not to certain extremes, you know. Like if you want to, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I like them to make decisions, but not like be super controlling. I'm still desperate. I'm not desperate. My God. Why can't people comprehend what I'm trying to say? What kind of things do I want them to, not control, I guess just call the shots. You know, have an opinion. Like Pete and BB, never. They always left everything up to me. I hate that. You know what I mean? Like I want a man to, like I come home one day and the man is like, here, babe, let's do this. Let's go out for dinner here. And they lay out like a nice outfit for you and they're like, I think you should wear this. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know where I called to order food, but it wasn't this place. So now I have to wait. This dress, I love it. Shows every role I have.
Ew.
I look cute, thanks. It's a dress, yep. Hi. Oh, my stuff is ready. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm coming. I just ran from my car.
Lord, have mercy. I'm sorry. If I were a family member and I saw this, I would have to say something. I would have to say something about this. I wouldn't be able to keep my mouth shut. I would take that person aside privately and talk to them. So, like, follow me to the ladies' room right now. Right now. We need to have a conversation.
That was nice of her. Smells like a nasty hotel room in here. Anyway, where can we go eat?
I would be that bitch. Then I would call her on the carpet for this. Like, why are you dressing that way? And why are you coming to a family gathering? Grandma's passing dressed like that. Did you just come from the nearest street corner? What happened? Okay, so that was that video. Is really short. We got another. It's also really short. Let me get rid of that one. Get out of here. Let's see. And we got this one of when Grandma passed. She was talking about freaking OnlyFans. On the night that her grandmother died. But this is from Marley Hendricks. So shout out to Marley. Putting the link in the chat. Lots of retro stuff there as well if y'all want to check out Marley. So here we go.
Grief is difficult. You know, I remember people like really judging me for like how I was processing my grief. I mean, it's weird to me. Like it's out of nowhere. I'll just be in bed and I dream about my grandmother a lot. Like we're doing things together. And then I'll wake up like super like, almost like disassociated from reality as if like I can't believe she's gone still, you know? So it's like you kind of just forget about it until you don't, you know? And then you feel like a sharp like pain in your heart, like, oh my gosh. And then I start thinking of like how it was like I can still smell her living room, all her plants and lavender stuff she liked, you know? Sometimes you can't.
I remember very clearly during Crackhead Olympics, Chantal went to go see her grandmother and wasn't allowed to see her grandmother. And then when she finally went to go see Grandma, She made sure to take a picture of her and her grandmother while grandmother was in her bed. Her grandmother was very, very sick. And she wasn't taking the picture as a final memento of grandma. She posted that picture on her community post. It felt very exploitative to me. A picture like that. Like you're exploiting your sick grandma who is just about ready to pass. She wanted to look like this sympathetic granddaughter, but she posted the picture on her community post. And to me, it felt very inappropriate because grandma was sick. So she went in there, took a picture, posted it on YouTube rather than keep it privately. Like this poor sick woman exploiting her to make herself look like a better person. And she also talked about her grandmother's death rattle.
Don't fully ever get over it. You just learn to deal with, like, you just forget about it in between sometimes. Like, she's not online bawling, so she didn't grieve kind of thing, you know, that kind of judgment, you know. And people seem to be under the impression that I wasn't there for my grandmother. My mom and I and my sister, actually my mom and I were the ones.
Nirvana, you got a Nana too? That's what I call my grandmother, Nana. Nana and Papa. That's what I called them.
Ones who were there. The exercise would be good too, yeah, for circulation. We're there with her when she took her last breath. Like I was holding her hand. I told her she could go, and we were there like every day, like right up to the last point. So, because I was like the one probably the closest to her.
I was gonna say off YouTube, and then I'm just like the truth is, you guys actually like at night the routine of just like talking to you guys, like unwinding and talking to you guys. Just the love and support I get from you guys, I guess, is kind of addictive, and I'm used to it now when I go through things in my life. So
So this is the night that her grandmother passed. Where she should have been is with her mother, comforting her mother. Her mother had just lost her mother. She should have been there with her mother saying, Mom, I'm here for you. I'll spend the night. Let me cook you a meal. Let me clean the house. Let me just be here for comfort. Nope, not Chantal. She left her mother alone to deal with her grief alone while she ran home, got fucking high, started talking about OnlyFans. A dumb bitch.
I just wanted to come on here. I was gonna be with my mom tonight, but like, I apologize if I don't know. I might cry on and off. Like, I apologize for that. So I'm just, I guess I'm just looking for a bit. Like, I know there might be like hateful people, but whatever. I'm just maybe looking for comfort from you guys. Honestly, I don't want to be around actual people. Like, Peace is here with me. I want to be in my home, like my safe space with my cats. And just like unwind and, you know, coconut. I don't feel so alone when I'm talking to you guys. It's so weird. Yeah, so my grandmother did pass away. Not long after I got there. Actually, BBJ knows. Hi, Abby, Maya, thank you. I'm just taking it a lot harder than I even thought. Like, it's just so painful. Like, I was like, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. Like, I feel like I have a literal broken heart. And it was just like, it's so hard because I keep seeing her face. Like, when I got there, like, when we left her yesterday, I am Angie, S-Jam. It's so good to see all you guys right now. You have no idea. Donna, Tiffany. It's like,
she couldn't wait to get home and exploit her grandmother's death. Oh, my grandmother just passed. This is something that people in my audience can relate to. I got to hurry back home and put on the tears and be the grieving granddaughter and exploit this for views. She just couldn't wait a day to do this. You know, most people, when they lose a loved one, they want to be alone or they want to be with family members. They want to take their time to process what's just happened. You know, because sometimes when somebody dies, it's a shock. You feel like you just witnessed a car wreck and you're far away from it looking at it. It's not all hit you yet. But she didn't even take some time to really figure it out in her head. She's just like, I got to go home and get on YouTube right now.
So comforting to see you guys right now. Seriously, it is. Like, to be home and to hang out with you guys. That's grief where it's painful. Thank you, Liliana. Grief is just love with no place to go. Yeah, Marissa, Sandra, Tater Cake, Zambi.
So rather than be with your family, rather than be around your family and get comfort from your family, You're going to run to a bunch of strangers who are not family and look for comfort from them. That if you want comfort while you're grieving, you'd rather run to a bunch of strangers on the internet who have no blood relation, blood connection to your family. You want comfort from those people that you can't even see versus being around your actual family members that you know. Yeah, I know BBJ just wanted to be loved. She's right there. Chantal wanted comfort. Sweet little BBJ was right there trying to be comfort. And you're right, loves. She deserves so much better. She unfortunately lost the pet lottery and suffered for it badly. Poor thing. You got love that you did not deserve, Foodie. It's sitting right next to you.
Everybody, sorry. I'm okay, Sandra. I'm just sad. Thanks, Shan, Brooke, Abby, everybody, Fletch. So yeah, I got there like at thanks to Danny. Got there like 4. I think like 4 maybe or something like that. No, it was like 6. Sorry.
How can you be sitting next to your cat and your cat is right next to you and not acknowledge them? I could never. How could you just sit there beside BBJ? She sees BBJ in the camera view and just not react. She's right there. Oh my God, I could not.
And I could tell when I saw her right away, like she had declined so bad just from last night. She was no longer like her eyes were closed, like she wasn't opening them. I was like, Grandma, no response. And her breathing, she had like the apnea where it's like she would take a breath, like, and then like 10 seconds would go, and then she would take another breath.
Can I just say her describing all this is gross? This is too personal. It's too detailed. It's too intimate. Like you're describing the last moments of your grandmother's life leading to her death. Do you really need to describe that to people? Do they really need to know? Isn't this something you need to keep to yourself out of respect for your grandmother? I mean, really, there's no need to go this far.
Apnea where it's like she would take a breath, like tonight she was no, it was like 6, sorry. And I could tell when I saw her right away, like she had declined so bad just from last night. She was no longer like her eyes were closed, like she wasn't opening them. I was like, Grandma, no response. And her breathing, she had like the apnea where it's like she would take a breath, like, and then like 10 seconds would go, and then she would take another breath. And it was like that for the whole night. And then around 8:30, I grabbed her hand, and I said, I rubbed her arm, and I said, Grandma, I said, I know you're tired. You can go if you want, because the night before she said, I'm sorry, Chantal, to put you through this.
You know what? This is something that people may not know. Like long ago, when Chantal first started her channel, she did stuff with her grandmother. She included grandma in with her vlogs. And then suddenly she wasn't doing stuff with grandma anymore. Y'all want to know why? Because when she would go out with grandma, she would get money from grandma. Uncle found out that Foodie was getting money from grandma and put a stop to it. As soon as that was cut off, Foodie stopped doing stuff with grandma. So did she really love her grandmother? I don't think so. She was doing stuff with grandma as long as it benefited her. And she can get money from grams. But the moment a family member stepped in and said, no ma'am, the bank of grandma is closed, suddenly grandma disappeared. Wouldn't do stuff with grandma no more.
This, and I said, oh my God, because she looked at me and said, like, she couldn't really open her eyes, and she like was frowning. I could tell she was sad. She was trying to tell me, and then she tried with her, like she really tried to like muster words, and she said to me, she's like, I know you're crying. Anyway, it's just, oh my God. And then so I said, Grandma, you can go. It's Chantal, and I love you. And I swear, like
because her mouth had been open the whole time breathing. You know how they get before death? That's the only time of the night after I said that she closed her mouth like and opened it like she wanted to.
Again, as someone that I had a grandmother that I love dearly, I am offended right now with how she's describing this. It's disrespectful to me. Describing to strangers the last moments of somebody's death. I mean, it's one thing to describe it to a family member in private, but to do it on a public forum to strangers is so fucking disrespectful. It's an invasion of privacy. No. You don't do that.
Say something, and then literally we watched her take her last breath. Like literally that moment. I swear to God. And I swear to God, I don't know if I'm like delirious, but I was laying on the couch with Peeps here, and then before like my grandmother passed, I said, please come back. Please come back. And tell me you're okay. So BBJ walked on me, and I swear to God, I got a whiff of.
Like, she's playing the part of like the, I'm so heartbroken granddaughter, but you guys just saw the clip that I played for you. Then when she was over at the uncle's house and she had the chance to stay and take care of grandmother, what the fuck did she do? She got over there and immediately she was like, I'm sick. I could only stay for one night. And as soon as she was home, she felt fine. So was she the caring granddaughter or not? So while grandma was alive, when you had the chance to spend time with her and take care of her, you did not. And it's not because you didn't have a car. And it's not because you couldn't take time off. You could. Pete was there to take care of the cats if you needed him to. You had your chance to take care of grandma, and you said no. You were just basically like crying and begging and bitching your way out of it. But as soon as she dies, you're going to exploit her. You're going to exploit her death. Coming on camera with your alligator fucking tears. Fuck out of here.
How she smelled in the hospital. Like, I don't know, this sounds so weird, but death has a smell. Like, death smell, it's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to.
You're going way too far. This is too far. This is too much. Describing a death smell. Ma'am.
I swear to God, I got a whiff of how she smelled in the hospital. Like, I don't know, this sounds so weird, but death has a smell. Like, death smell, it's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a sweet ammonia smell. And when they're very near the end, because the toxins are building up in their blood, because they're not emitting the CO2 from they're not breathing because of the apnea that's building up.
Okay, hold on. Look, I'm not a nurse. Is there anybody here that's a nurse? That's a medical professional? Is it okay if I ask you a question? Is there anybody in here that's a nurse? Because she's claiming that, okay, you are. So, question, when somebody passes, is there a certain smell? Or is she making this shit up? Because I think she's making this shit up. And paramedic here, very nice. So when somebody when the very second they pass, is there like a death smell? She's trying to claim that there's a death smell. So they don't smell as soon as they pass. It's much later. Depends on how they died. Directly after, no. I didn't think so. I mean, that wouldn't make any sense. You've washed many dead bodies. So she's bullshitting. Oh, thank you. She's making this shit up. I'm not a nurse, but I was there when both my grandmas passed and I smelled nothing. Yeah, like why would you smell something? They just passed. There's no reason to smell anything. It's got to be a lie. But listen to this bullshit right here.
How she smelled in the hospital. Like, I don't know, this sounds so weird, but tell me if you're okay. So BBJ walked on me, and I swear to God, I got a whiff of how she smelled in the hospital. Like, I don't know, this sounds so weird, but death has a smell. Like, death smell, it has like, it's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a sweet ammonia smell. And when they're very near the end.
That doesn't make any sense. A sweet ammonia smell. Ammonia is not a sweet smell. Ammonia is very strong. Ammonia is not sweet. There's no sweet smell to ammonia. Did her grandmother have cancer? I can't remember if she did or didn't. But ammonia is not sweet.
And because the toxins are building up in their blood, because they're not emitting the CO2 from they're not breathing because of the apnea that's building up. And I got a whiff of that when BBJ walked on me, and my grandmother always loved BBJ. And I just, like, I got chills right now. Like, I just know, I don't know, I just know she's somewhere. And I'm just gonna tell myself that anyways. Sorry, guys. It's like, I don't know.
I'm going to let you know what? I'm talking too much, and I apologize. I'm going to let those who are medical professionals and experts just listen to what she says and tell me what you think.
I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a sweet ammonia smell. It has like, it's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a sweet ammonia smell. And when they're very near the end, because the toxins are building up in their blood, because they're not emitting the CO2 from they're not breathing because of the apnea that's building up. And I got a whiff of that when BBJ walked on me, and my grandmother always loved BBJ. And I just, like, I got chills right now. Like, I just know, I don't know, I just know she's somewhere. And I'm just gonna tell myself that anyways. Sorry, guys. It's like, I don't know. It's bittersweet, you know. It's like death is sad, but it's also
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Gunther. If I remember correctly, her grandmother had a lung heart issue unrelated to cancer. Thank you for that. Thank you. Her grandmother had COPD and was a type 2 diabetic. She passed from something to do with breathing problems.
so a relief because you don't want your loved ones to suffer, you know. Hi, Fun Beezer. She was a second mom to me, seriously. I don't want you guys to think I'm on here crying for super chats. I'm not. I'm seriously not even thinking about that. I seriously just get comfort from coming on here and talking to you guys. Like, I'm already feeling a bit better just like talking about it, like letting it out, you know. And it's easier to talk to you guys than it is to real people in my life. It's so weird. I'm just so happy I got to hug her. Like, I could have stopped hugging her. They took the rails down and I got to hug her. It was weird not hearing a heart, you know. It's just like, it's like my first experience with like death that's really affected me. It's just like, it's like heartbreaking. Most is how seeing the other family members are hurting, you know. So, anyone else heartbroken tonight? I did kiss her. I grabbed her head and I like grabbed it and I kissed her.
So she's supposed to be grieving and she's laughing.
Oh, thanks, guys. And I just also wanted to thank you guys, yeah, for for all the love and support you're giving me. Like, it means a lot. It really does, for sure. Like, you know, for sure. It's like we're just strangers on the internet, but at the same time, you build bonds with people, you know, even if it's just virtual. So I do feel a sense of support from you guys, stuff like that. Grieve however you need to grieve. Yeah, I felt like being alone, like away from like the real people. But like whoever I'm living with, obviously, is different. You know? If I'm living with you, it means I can tolerate you. Like usually I can live with a lover, or usually Peeps, because Well, I can always live with a lover or next lover, usually. Like, I could probably live with BB easily. Like, they're easy to live with people, or else I would never have lived with them or dated them, you know. Or,
Boy, that grief passed really quickly, didn't it? So she went from like crying over grandma all for like like less than 5 minutes, and we're back. And she cried over grandma for like 5 minutes, and then she's done. Her grandmother. And she's up there playing with her hair and hee hee.
anyone I have an interest in, I could, you know. But anyway.
Anyone else heartbroken tonight?
Fupa, fat upper.
We got another one. I was busy looking behind the scenes. Let's go further with this. This is from Just Saying. Foodie Beauty after her grandmother passed must be to the chat instead of spending time with her family.
Rhythm. The people are gonna leave.
3 hours later.
Yeah, she put out a community post saying, "Hi guys, I'm just letting you know that I will be back next week. I'm going to spend the time with my family during this time. When I return, I will have a whole new schedule of content that I've been working on behind the scenes. Hope you enjoy." And then
3 hours later.
I was gonna say off YouTube, and then I'm just like the truth is, you guys, actually, like, at night, the routine of just like talking to you guys, like unwinding and talking to you guys, just the love and support I get from you guys, I guess, is kind of addictive, and I'm used to it now when I go through things in my life. So I just wanted to come on here. Was gonna be with my mom tonight, but like, I apologize if I don't know, I might cry on and off. Like, I apologize for that. I guess I'm just looking for a bit. Like, I know there might be like hateful people, but whatever. I'm just maybe looking for comfort from you guys. Honestly, I don't want to be around actual people. Like, Peeps is here with me. I want to be in my home, like my safe space with my cats. And just like unwind and, you know, coconut. I don't feel so alone when I'm talking to you guys. It's so weird. Yeah, so my grandmother did pass away. Not long after I got there, actually. I'm just taking it a lot harder than I even thought. Like, it's just so painful. Like, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. Like, I feel like I have a literal broken heart. So comforting to see you guys right now. Seriously, it is. Like, to be home and to hang out with you guys. Everybody, sorry. I'm okay, Sandra. I'm just sad. And then around 8:30, I grabbed her hand and I said, I rubbed her arm and I said, "Grandma," I said, "I know you're tired. You can go if you want," because the night before she said, "I'm sorry, Chantel, to put you through this." And I said, "Oh my God," because she looked at me and said, like,
okay, now does anybody find that detail a little odd? I find it odd that there's grandma. Wouldn't she be talking that way to her daughter versus her granddaughter? And didn't she say in the earlier video that grandma had trouble breathing? So how is grandma able to say all of this to Chantal if she can hardly catch her breath? How can you breathe long enough to say all of this? Like, I would think if you were in bed and you're very, very sick and you're close to death, how could you have a full-on conversation with someone? Yeah, wouldn't she be on a ventilator? Maybe. I mean, I wasn't there in the room to know exactly what was happening, but like, she's describing this long conversation with grandma. and grandma was in very, very bad health. She's ready to pass.
She couldn't really open her eyes, and she like was frowning. I could tell she was sad. She was trying to tell me, and then she tried with her like she really tried to like muster words, and she said to me, she's like, "I know you're crying." Anyway, it's just, oh my god. And then so I said to Grandma, "You can go. It's Chantal, and I love you." And I swear, like, because her mouth had been open the whole time, breathing. You know how they get before death. That's the only time of the night after I said that she closed her mouth like and opened it like she wanted to say something. And then literally we watched her take her last breath. Like literally that moment. I swear to God. And I swear to God, I don't know if I'm like delirious, but I was laying on the couch with Pete's here, and then before like my grandmother passed, I said, "Please come back. Please come back and tell me you're okay." So BBJ walked on me, and I swear to God, I got a whiff of how she smelled in the hospital. Like, I don't know, this sounds so weird, but death has a smell. Like, death smell, it has like, it's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like a sweet ammonia smell. And when they're very near the end, because the toxins are building up in their blood, because they're not emitting the CO2 from they're not breathing because of the apnea, it's building up. And I got a whiff of that when BBJ walked on me, and my grandmother always loved BBJ.
Okay, hold on. I got a whiff of that when BBJ walked on me. What? I know the medical professionals in my chat are like, none of this shit makes sense. Yeah, you heard that too? Apnea building up. What is that? What does that mean? What does that mean? Apnea building up. What is that? What? The apnea is building. Dumb bitch. The apnea is building up. Apnea doesn't build up. The apnea doesn't build up. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
And I just like I got chills right now. Like I just know. I don't know. I just know she's somewhere. And I'm just gonna tell myself that anyways. I don't want you guys to think I'm on here crying for super chats. I'm not. I'm seriously not even thinking about that. I seriously just get comfort from coming on here and talking to you guys. Like I'm already feeling a bit better just like talking about it, like letting it out, you know? And it's easier to talk to you guys than it is to real people in my life. It's so weird.
Okay, I'm going to ask y'all's help because I'm looking around, I can't find it. There is a clip of Chantal, I believe it was during this live stream, where on the night of her grandmother's passing, she was talking about her stupid OnlyFans. And I am looking around forever on YouTube trying to find a clip of that. And doggone it, I can't find it. Y'all know where I can find it. I wanted to show that.
Oh, thanks, guys. No, I just also wanted to thank you guys, yeah, for for all the love and support you're giving me. Like, it means a lot. It really does, for sure. Like, you know, for sure. It's like we're just strangers on the internet, but at the same time, you build bonds with people, you know, even if it's just virtual. So I do feel a sense of support from you guys and stuff like that. Grieve however you need to grieve. Yeah, I felt like being alone, like away from like the real people. But like whoever I'm living with obviously is different, you know. If I'm living with you, it means I can tolerate you. Like usually I can live with a lover or usually Peeps because well, I can always live with a lover or next lover, usually. Like I could probably live with BB easily.
You're talking about this, your grandmother just passed. Why are you talking about living with a lover or an ex-lover at the same time? Huh? How do we topic jump from talking about your grandmother to this. That's wild work. You spend 5 minutes talking about your grandma, and then let's move on to something else.
Like, they're easy to live with people, or else I would never have lived with them or dated them, you know. Or anyone I have an interest in, I could.
Uh-oh, what did Mr. Med say? Uh-oh. Let me guess what he says to me. You're nasty, right? Did Mr. Med say I'm nasty? He's right. I am nasty. I am nasty. Tell him I said he's nasty. I got the microphone. He nasty. I'm playing.
You know, so, but anyway. I'll hang out with you guys for a bit though, like while I eat, because it'll just help take my mind off of it for a little while, you know. I was like, I need to go home and numb the pain with beezing, edibles, and pizza. So I ordered pizza. No,
Mimi, do you know the name of that video? Can you give me the name of it? You know what? I'm going to go look it up. Hold up. Give me just a second. I'm typing as fast as I can. Okay, so we got Foodie. Damn it. Who does that? Don't do that. River. I figured that barbecue chicken or somebody would have it. Piggy. Only barbecue chicken. What? No. She got a phone call. Where is it? Is it barbecue chillin' or barbecue chicken? I'm going to go with barbecue chicken. Since that's the bigger channel. What? No, that's not it. Must be the other one. Let's try that. Nope, nothing there. Am I missing something? Barbecue chicken. Do you know the name of the video? I'm on chillin'. I put in Foodie Beauty OnlyFans and there's nothing. Let me try to put in the search 2021. It's too much of her hijab era. The pickle one. Malarkey meter. All right. We're going to find this. Let's see. I just put in Foodie Beauty. I just put in OnlyFans. You know what? I'm going to narrow it down. Nothing comes up. So unless there's a different title, you found a video of her in lingerie. FBRC. I don't know how people would take me reacting to FBRC. I did see something from him, but I don't know if y'all want to hear from him. September 9, 2021. And who has that? You know what? I'll just put in Foodie Beauty grandmother. Got that. Updates on her grandmother. Somebody's got to freaking have this. Why is everything that what I want popping up? I can't find it, damn it. I'm going to go ahead and go forward so y'all aren't waiting too damn long.
My mom said she was okay. She was okay, and she's not alone. So I just feel like being at home right now. I don't know. Like with all my comfort measures, you know. I couldn't wait to get home for my comfort measures. You guys, the edibles, the food. Maybe it's not healthy, but right now that's what I'm using.
Your poop.
Yeah, my cats. Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay, that's
I got
barbecue
some kind of
chicken.
Mediterranean pizza.
So it's for sure on barbecue chicken. Going. I don't want actual barbecue chicken. I want one. There we go. Okay, it says Foodie Beauty. What was the title? Oh, found it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Whoa, that was loud. That was really, really loud. Thank you so much. I found it through barbecue. Y'all are awesome. Rock stars you are. This is through barbecue chicken.
Like, the truth is, you guys actually, like, at night, the routine of just, like, talking to you guys, like, unwinding and talking to you guys, just the love and support I get from you guys, I guess, is kind of addictive, and I'm used to it now when I go through things in my life. So I just wanted to come on here. I was gonna be with my mom tonight, but, like, I apologize if I don't know, I might cry on and off. Like, I apologize for that. Thank you, Tess. So I guess I'm just looking for a bit. Like, I know there might be like hateful people, but whatever. I'm just maybe looking for comfort from you guys. Honestly, I don't want to be around actual people. Like, Pete's here with me. I want to be in my home, like my safe space with my cats. Armin, I said, Grandma, I said, I know you're tired. You can on me, and I swear to God, I got a whiff of how she smelt in the hospital somewhere, and I'm just gonna tell myself that, anyways. I don't want you guys to think I'm on here crying for super chats. I'm not. I'm seriously not even thinking about that. I seriously just get comfort from coming on here and talking to you guys. But, like, I'm already feeling a bit better just, like, talking about it, like, letting it out, you know? And it's easier to talk to you guys than it is to real people in my life. It's so weird.
Today, I guess I understand, but most days is not weird at all. You only want people to agree with you and tell you what you want to hear. People in your life, and especially family, and hopefully are going to tell you what you need to hear.
Anyone else heartbroken tonight? I did kiss her. I grabbed her head and I, like, grabbed it and I kissed her. Don't let it make me spiral. No. It makes me want to do the opposite. Like, in her honor, you know? Makes me want to do the opposite. My grandma has just myself and my sister for grandkids. Yeah, that's it. So, but she's not close to my, like, she's, I don't want to say not close to my sister, but not really close to my sister. I'm extremely close to my grandmother. We're like kindred spirits, you know? So, Liliana, I did have some edibles. Oh, is that what you mean by numb them? Yeah, if I didn't numb them, it would be so painful. I was like, I need to go home and numb the pain with beezing, edibles, and pizza. So I ordered pizza. I got some kind of Mediterranean pizza.
This bitch. That's why she wanted to go home. She could have spent time with her family. Instead, she's going to come home and bees. She want to come home and get high and eat pizza rather than spend time with her family. She wanted to do what she wanted to do. 6:20 is the timestamp. Thank you for that. We're almost on it right now.
Do you want some? Thanks. Fun fact: Boston pizza, where this is from, was my grandmother's favorite pizza place.
So you're just honoring her memory.
Right. Liliana, actually, I'm going to be starting on Sunday.
So how exactly are you honoring her memory by stuffing your face? That's what I want to know.
The new schedule. Carly Steele. Carly Steele is a beezer. Oh my god, Carly. Welcome to Very Important Beezers. Ready, set, bees. Okay, I have a question. Do you think I will make any money on OnlyFans if I show my vagina? What?
No. No, you won't. Nobody wants to see it. They might even actually pay you money to not show it. And you're talking about this on the day of your grandmother's death, which is disgusting.
Don't give me the side eye. Shit, do you think my grandmother can hear what I do now? I show everything and do everything. But I know a lot of people who just do lingerie and make a lot of money. Yeah, but I don't know, like, what do you mean do everything? Do you mean like, is there like a like blowjobs? Like what? Like,
Oh my god.
sorry.
Ew.
I'm just curious.
Some people do that.
Aren't you in mourning? Yes, I am in mourning. You're gonna have to.
You know, maybe I'm crazy. Everybody grieves differently, but it looks to me you're not grieving, you're celebrating. You're eating a pizza, you're high. How is this grieving?
Start living to make your grams proud now. Yeah, exactly. Believe me, I never felt grief like I've felt tonight. Like you actually feel like your heart is like broken, like it hurts.
Your heart probably does hurt, but it's most likely because it's enlarged and it's tired of running your whole body.
Everybody grieves in more than like in their own way, you know. I'm just acting natural. I'm not gonna fake cry when I don't feel like crying. Sometimes I even wonder why. I'm like, why am I not crying right now? Because maybe it's just time I feel like laughing. You know, life is up and down.
I would believe that if it wasn't for the fact that she didn't behave like this when her and Nader had fights, or he left her, or they had some kind of, fall away. She was miserable, and the man wasn't even dead. So as much as I want to believe this, and trust me, I do, because I feel really bad not believing someone that is going through grief. But as much as I want to believe this, I kind of don't.
Oh my goodness. It's too bad you don't want to try this pizza. Because it's so good.
Yeah, poor you being left to eat it all by yourself.
Lily Cham, why is looking for human compassion from others always seen in such a negative way, as insidious, as having some ulterior motive? Why? Why be so negative? Do you guys want to play a video game later? Kristen, in Chinese culture, you leave a plate of food for those that just passed. If you feel her, leave her some food and water. I'm gonna freak out. Maybe that's why I ordered Boston pizza. That's like her favorite pizza. And she loves Mediterranean pizza. Don't you, Grams? That's how I talk to my Grams. Every time I call my grandmother. Hello. Hey, Grams! Oh, hi, dear. I'm just watching my soap. Can you hold on a minute? I'll pause it. and then, like, 2 hours later. Okay. Sometimes she's fumbling with the phone. And then, did you go to your appointments this week, dear? And I'm like, shit, fuck. Do I lie and say I went, or do I tell the truth? I always tell the truth, and then I thought, you know what, accountability? I was going to take a break because I thought that it's what I would mean, but it's actually the opposite, I think is what I mean. I saw your answer, but Saul, how am I not valuing my members by blocking the ones who, like, they're not valuing me first? Like, they're treating me like shit, but you don't have a problem with that? Like, do you think I'm just, like, blocking them for no reason? Like, oh, I hate my members, I don't value my members, I'm gonna block them for no reason. No, there's always a fucking reason. So, like, do you not understand that? Do does not compute. Sorry. I mean, like, anyway. So I'm gonna leave my Grams. Maybe there won't be any pizza left. Sorry, Grams. I'm just kidding.
She's disgusting. Most people, when they grieve, they can't even eat. And she's over there stuffing her face and giggling.
She would be laughing at that. I'm gonna leave her these slices here. 4 slices. Oh no. She would be upset if I left her too much. She would. we need to, like, to understand my mentality of what I share on my channel and when. I think we have to, like, move away from the mentality that people see YouTube channel as a place that should not be an outlet, such as like a diary or somewhere to just, like, open up freely, or, like, you know what I mean? And because they think it's, like, detrimental to the mental health. But for some people, I think the reverse is true, because for me, I find it, like, cathartic in a way to, like, release what I want to say. Like,
No, it's not cathartic. It's just profitable. Something happens, you can't wait to run to the camera and exploit it.
you know what I mean? I don't know if, like, that's the right word for it, but just, like, this, like, purging of all this stuff. Lily Cham, yes, I do get attention and money as well. Those are also perks of being a YouTuber. Absolutely, you're right. But, thank you, Black Lady. I'm not going to let that be enough motive to compromise my morals. Sometimes I cross the line, but it's rare. It's not, like, excuse me, compared to some people. Well, I can't say compared to some people because we're all different, but don't you want to comfort your brother? You don't know our dynamic, okay? Like, we were together, pretty much just the 2 of us. My sister, too, but mostly just my mom and I together, like, intimately with my grandmother, and we bonded and we spent a lot of time together. And I just want to grieve by myself. I don't see you guys as real people. I don't.
Excuse me? You spent a lot of time with your grandmother. I know it's a lot, pre-roll. A lot of us, we love our family members, and to see this person, Foodie, being so disrespectful to her grandmother who has just passed, it's a lot. Those of us that actually love our families, care about our families, we've been through death and mourning and the grieving process. It can be a punch to the gut to see the way that she handles it, how uncaring she is. It's stomach turning. I understand. I get it.
I want to be around real people right now. I don't want to break down in front of my mother. I'm very uncomfortable doing that. I don't know why I told her that. I said, she's like, as if you're my daughter. I said, well, I don't mind breaking down in front of Peeps. No, I don't like breaking down. I don't like breaking down in front of anybody. I don't even really like breaking down in front of you guys, actually. I really don't. I don't like crying on camera. I hate it. I do hate it. I don't do it very often. By the way, you want to help me with my time warps? Well, that would earn your rent, half of the rent. It's true. I don't know. Help me creatively with them. Like be an actor in them, or you know how you were the waiter, or you know if I need you to stir a sauce or something. I don't know. You can no because you're smart. You probably know. You can pick like historical periods that you know about. Yeah. Don't you know a lot about history? You were reading a lot of Will Durant books.
Because I'm literally paying you. Yeah. Like that's some part of her income, you know?
Hey y'all, is it ex-partners as employees a trend or something?
I did not reschedule my doctor's appointment for tomorrow. I didn't even reschedule my doctor's appointment. Accountable beauty. Actually, I will do that. Will I do that tomorrow? I don't know.
So she was just over there talking to Pete's and saying, you need to pay half the rent. You know what? Let's go back because, you know, they were talking really fast. Let me slow this down. Barbecue's got this speeded up a bit, so it's kind of hard to pick things out. Let me slow it down a bit and go back to that part where she's talking to Pete's. Okay?
That be enough motive to compromise my morals. Sometimes I cross the line, but it's rare. It's not like, excuse me, compared to some people. Well, I can't say compared to some people because we're all different, but don't you want to comfort your mother? You don't know our dynamic, okay? Like, we were together, pretty much just the two of us. My sister, too, but mostly just my mom and I together, like, intimately with my grandmother, and we bonded and we spent a lot of time together. And I just want to grieve.
You bullied your sister. You put her in a fucking dryer. You didn't spend a lot of time together with your sister. As a matter of fact, you were such a bad egg. They sent you to a group home because you bullied her so bad. You were never close to your sister. You're always jealous of her. Always. Never were you close to your sis.
By myself. I don't see you guys as real people. I don't want to be around real people right now. I don't want to break down in front of my mother. I'm very uncomfortable doing that. I don't know why I told her that. I said, she's like, as if you're my daughter. I said, well, I don't mind breaking down in front of Pete's. No, I don't like breaking down. I don't like breaking down in front of anybody. I don't even really like breaking down in front of you guys, actually. I really don't. I don't like crying on camera. I hate it. I do hate it. I don't do it very often. By the way, do you want to help me with my time warps?
Booger.
That would earn your rent, half of the rent. It's true. I don't know. Help me creatively with them. Like be an actor in them, or you know how you were the waiter.
Wow. So I just caught that. And see some of y'all picked up on it too. So she asked him, "You're going to help me with my time warps?" And that's his way of paying half the rent. Wow. We're having this conversation. We're bringing this up on the night that your grandmother died. Like that's on your mind. Booger, what are you doing? Stop being a booger. Why? Your grandmother passes away. You're supposed to be in the throes of grief. And you're talking about like, hey, you're gonna help me with my time warp videos. That's your way of paying half the rent.
By the way, do you want to help me with my time warps? Well, that would earn your rent, half of the rent. It's true. I don't know. Help me creatively with them. Like be an actor in them, or you know how you were the waiter, or you know if I need you to stir a sauce or something. I don't know. You can no because you're smart. You probably know. You can pick like historical periods that you know about. Yeah. Don't you know a lot about history? You were reading a lot of Will Durant books.
She's basically telling everybody that he doesn't work and he doesn't pay for anything. So she's like, well, since you're not paying for anything, you should be helping me with my videos. But the part that she's leaving out is when they moved in together, he had a job and he was making money, and she badgered him and she hounded him relentlessly to quit his job to join her on YouTube. That's the part that not a lot of people know. Like, she was after him for the longest to quit his job. Oh, come with me on YouTube. Do stuff with me on YouTube. And then when something happened and he lost his job or he quit or whatever, you know, he would come on camera with her, and that was fine for a minute, but then she got annoyed with him. You see what I mean? So it's like once she gets full control of you, she gets bored of you and she wants to move on to the next. So it was because of her that he wasn't working and he wasn't making money.
Because I'm literally.
And it was also because of her that his credit got ruined. It was because of him that she got into the villa in the first place. It was his name on the lease, never hers. The agreement was if he put his name on the dotted line, that she would pay for everything. And that was the agreement. And now she's over here saying, well, you got to make half. This is your way of paying back half the rent.
Paying you. Yeah. Like, that's some part of her income, you know?
Hey y'all, is it ex-partners as employees a trend or something?
I did not reschedule my doctor's appointment for tomorrow. I didn't even reschedule my doctor's appointment yet. Accountable Beauty. Actually, I won't do that. Will I do that tomorrow? I don't know. My aunt is coming near end of September and to stay here for a while. I think to maybe move back here. We're gonna be spending a lot of time together, so she said she wants to replace grandmother here. As in like going to do things that my grams and I used to do, like going to Perkins or Chapters and stuff like that. I think that would be really comforting in a way. It would make me smile.
I want to go to Chapters.
Yeah, that would be comforting, I think, actually. To go there.
Now she's back to trying to act like the grieving granddaughter. Let's conjure up some tears.
No, nobody stole the wallet. I think I dropped it. Or left it. I think I dropped it on the ground under a booth at Red Lobster. Because we had dinner. What? I swear that's what I thought happened. Whatever. You guys are so fucking nosy. You know that? Do you know how nosy these people are? Can we do a cook with me? Oh, Lambo. Oh my god. You guys, wait till you see my schedule. I worked hard on it. I worked really hard on it. I did a lot of it. A chunk of it I finished at the hospital.
And trust me, Inferno, I am not a Pete's fan by any stretch of the imagination. Where right is right and wrong is wrong, and Foodie did him wrong. There's no doubt about that. He didn't do right either, but she did him wrong. But I'm not a Pete's fan. Never will be. He's done some fuck shit too.
There were long periods of times, like hours, where I would just be like laying there holding her hand and like with one hand just like making the schedule on my thing. Well, I hope it works out. I hope I can keep up with it because it's pretty busy. Annie's charity money, Lily Cham, is coming right up. It will be paid out September 23rd. Yes. I think the 23rd. Well, okay, so the way YouTube money works is YouTubers get paid on the 21st of every month. So that's when you get like super chats. It's lumped into that like income. So that's when those super chats would be in there.
This is so tacky. You're talking about the money you make on YouTube and when you get paid. on the night of your mother's death. You tacky bitch. Why are you bringing this up to people? What do they need to know? They don't need to know. It's not their paycheck.
So, and then it takes like, I don't know, however long to get to your bank account, like a few days. For messy? What? You think, oh, you think this thing on my lip is a burn? It's not a burn. A burn from what? This thing? Like, even if I did smoke some kind of like pipe, I would smoke it here. Not. Mom. So, like, I don't understand.
You would smoke it like that if you were too stoned or too high to pay attention. Like just zoned out, and then you realize, oh, this is burning my lip.
I feel like I feel like we have to move away. Like, I want to move away from Ottawa eventually. I can't live here.
This sounding familiar? Ooh, she just said something that sounds familiar. Say it again.
So, like, I don't understand. I feel like I feel like we have to move away. Like, I want to move away from Ottawa eventually. I can't live here. Every time I go to a mall or Chapters or something, I'm just gonna or drive down near where she lived. Just gonna remind me of it.
I understand being sad, but in my logic, it doesn't seem effective to just move away or move someplace else when someone close to you dies. Like, you'd be moving all the time, and moving is not cheap.
We'll leave this box open for Grams. Grams?
Yeah, but this is like part of the Chantal cycle. She goes somewhere, she's happy for a minute, or she acts like she's happy, then she becomes miserable, then she insists, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. And I'm thinking about it, this feels like an ongoing grift. It's not that she has to go anywhere, it's not that she has to run anywhere. It's just like an ongoing gag grift of I can't really grift until I move to a new place. So I'm going to grift to get the new place. And then once I get there, I can grift some more for things to fill the new place and get all my needs met. And then once I can't do that anymore, suddenly something happens and I'm not happy and I got to get out of here. It's like an ongoing moving grift. She insists that she's got to move when she doesn't have to. That way she can grift the huge amounts of money out of people.
This is Mediterranean pizza like you like, with the feta cheese and black olives and pesto. Basil.
I mean, she grifted before she got to the apartment, right? She said, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here, right? Making it seem like she was in danger. So her Beezers were concerned for her and they gave her a tremendous amount of money to get her back home. And then when she got back home, she can continue the grift by saying, oh, I need this. I need that. I need a bed. I need furniture. I need kitchen appliances. And people kept sending her money. But now that she's in a fully furnished apartment, all of her needs are met, she can no longer grift. So to keep the grift up, she's got to move somewhere else. Right? She could stay perhaps in her current apartment, easily afford it. Even if they increase the rent by $200, she can afford it with her DoorDash money. She doesn't have to move unless she's done so much fuck shit that they refuse to renew her lease. That would be the only condition. If there was a co-signer and she got in on somebody else's numbers, that would negate it. Or if she's done so much fuck shit that they're like, nope. But if there was an option to renew the lease, I would say do it if you got the money, because it would make sense to spend a couple $100 extra a month rather than spend 5 or 6 grand and move somewhere else. You don't know where you're going. But in order for her to grift money, she's got to be somewhere new. So I think I got it figured out, Foodie. Now that I'm seeing these old videos, I think I got it figured out. Like you do this shit all the time. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. So you make it seem like you're in danger, you're distress. So the pieces will give up their money. So you get the money to move in someplace new. And then you get money again to furnish it. But then after you've got all your needs met, you can no longer grift. The well dries up. So to fill it back up again, you've got to go someplace else.
And it's from Boston Pizza. And there's bottles of water laying around on the counter. So, feel free to help yourself. It smells like Tide. My fupa smells like Tide. So, I had an emergency situation today. I had to pull over and use the washroom in the bush. I had to. I really honestly.
You want to.
No. Excuse me. I had to. Thanks. I don't think anyone's gonna like me after tonight.
I don't know why anyone likes you to begin with.
Ah.
Got a whiff of your own fart there? Your Mediterranean pizza fart?
I can't imagine being this happy on the night that my grandmother died. She is like so happy and giggling on the night that her grandmother passed. Hey, kitten.
You ever hear the term bust a gut? The best is I'm not trying to fart in front of my family, so whenever we're together, I like to do a silent but deadly, or also known as AKA SBD. I like to do a silent fart, release the noxious gases, and then just wait for the reaction. But I start laughing first, so they're talking, looking at me, and they're just talking normal. The minute I can start smelling it, I know that their face is going to change, so it makes me start laughing. So I start laughing like that.
And then they all go like this?
No, they see my face, and then they look all paranoid, like, oh no! What's going on? Why is she laughing? And then they have this like moment of like awareness of the situation, and they're like, and then it hits, and they're like, ah! And it makes me laugh, and I gross them out because I'm immature. You know what? I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Good, go to bed. You go ahead and go to bed. I got another short video. You go ahead and go to bed. You do that. And thank you guys for telling me about the video from Barbecue Chicken. I was trying to find that one so bad. Where's the other one that I have pulled up? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is from Societal Decay with Jay. Small channel. And this was 4 years ago. And we're going to get past the part that we've already seen. We've already seen one part of it, so there's really no need to see it again. So Foodie Beauty's behavior, death of a beloved grandmother versus dumped by a D-bag. Okay, so like we're just on the last part of it, and it goes into this. So you guys can see how she was behaving after the passing of her grandmother versus all of this.
On January 16, 2022, Chantal and Nader got into another fight. Over the following week, Nader's friend Dee Dee stayed at his home and was featured in all of his videos and live streams.
To see my friend. I'm on vacation. A spontaneous decision.
They spent the majority of their time live streaming with Chantal's unhinged videos in the background, responding to comments about Chantal on the $2,000 iPad Chantal bought Nader, as well as cooking the groceries she bought for him.
Let's see that again. What was that? How much did that cost? A $2,000 iPad. That was just one thing she got him. That's not counting the iPhone. She got him an iPhone too. So a $2,000 iPad and an iPhone. And she paid his rent and paid the phone bill and bought the groceries. And he didn't like cheap food. He wanted her to go to Adonis and get those sexy groceries. Lots of sexy groceries. She bought everything. She was spending that money on him.
And the $2,000 iPad Chantal bought Nader, as well as cooking the groceries she bought for him.
Cooking with Dee Dee. Fun!
Clips from Chantal's various live streams during the week following the breakup while Nader and Dee Dee were together. Take note of Chantal's reaction to the 100th breakup with the man she'd known for less than a year. This man refused to even say she was his girlfriend, and Chantal claimed he was physically, mentally, verbally and financially abusive. Compare this to the behavior directly following her own grandmother's death.
Now look at her here for Nader. Look how broken up she is over Nader versus her grandma. Look at that. What a difference, eh? We just saw her after her grandmother's passing on the day of her passing, and look at this. Look at this shit. Really? Really, Chantal?
$69 people. Oh God. I'm hoping you guys will cheer me up.
Who the fuck starts a live stream like this to begin with? You're starting a live stream. You're a mess. You got tears running down your face. Why would you turn on a camera? Why wouldn't you calm the fuck down and clean yourself up before you turn on a camera if you're going to turn on a camera? Not Foodie. She's like, oh, I'm feeling emotional. Everybody's got to know.
I don't feel like I could do this. I'm having a hard time. Like, I'm crying over a person who's not even probably even crying over me.
Nope, he sure isn't. He's laughing at you. He was always laughing at you, the same way that Salah is laughing at you. Look at you. 42-year-old woman in another country. You're sending him money for what? So he doesn't tell your secrets. He's going to tell them anyway. The moment your ass goes to a hospital and you can't get on YouTube or goes into a casket, he's going to talk. He's just waiting for his moment. Believe it. He's waiting for the moment where you can't do anything back. He's waiting for his moment to cash in. In the meantime, he'll keep taking the cash from you. Same thing with Natter. They're both going to talk.
And I feel like I'm dying inside. The girl can't say too. Thanks another day. So I desperately welfare office Karen.
Who does this? Like, you can't decide whether you want. You can't decide what emotion you want to put in front of the camera. Do I want to laugh? Do I want to cry? I don't. Should I feel? You're an actress and you're on stage and you're playing a part, and yet you can't like commit to the part. I'm laughing. I'm crying. I'm happy. I'm sad. That's why the part isn't believable.
I desperately reactivated the phone.
Oh, see that? She liked to play games back in the day. See, here's part of the game that Foodie played. Y'all check this out. So she put Natter on her phone line. Like, she paid the phone bill. Why did she do this? Because she always wanted to talk to him. And by turning on the phone, she could make sure that she could have a way to communicate with him. Many times during Crackhead Olympics, when she felt spiteful, when she was feeling mean, she would turn off the phone service. Turn it off, turn it on. Turn it off, turn it on. Turn it off, turn it on. And she did this so much that it freaked out her phone company, her phone service. On one occasion, she had to call the phone company and explain what was going on because they're like, what the fuck are you doing? You keep turning it off and turning it on, turning it off and turning it on. We want to know what's going on. She had to actually explain what was happening because it happened so doggone much. But that was another means of control. Paying the phone bill, which she chose to do, to make sure that she had access to communication to speak with him. She didn't want him having his own phone line where he could like easily ignore her. She wanted to control that too. Like, her way of thinking was, if I'm paying the phone bill, then you better pick up the phone when I call. And he was still ignoring her. Still.
I know. Now I look even more stupid. Like, I just want to talk to him. I just want to know, like, why. You know? Like, I just feel like I don't know. I can't stand it.
Yep, I remember that too. Enos, I will never forget her saying to him, quote, just ignore everything because I don't want to get on a fake cry tonight. Yep. She didn't want to get on camera and fake cry. I thought she wanted a man in charge. Well, didn't she say earlier she wanted a man in charge when she wanted him to be in charge? When she was in the mood to get turned on. But she didn't want a man to be in charge all the time. She didn't want a man to take charge. Just, be dominant to turn her on, I guess. but he wasn't allowed to really be in charge. She wanted to be the one in charge, to back down when she told him to back down.
Yeah, Missy, I'm gonna. Anyway, I don't think I could stop crying, so. Welcome, very important users. I'm ready to peace. I can't think about my channel right now. I'm dying. I don't care. My heart is dying. I don't give a fuck about my channel right now. He isn't right. No, but how can I tell my brain that? Can't do it. I'm such an idiot. How many times am I going to go through this?
How many times are you going to put yourself through it is the question. Choices. You're putting yourself through something that you obviously want to go through. Because if you didn't want to go through it, you would stop. You're still talking to him, Chantal. You're still spending time around him, or you want to. Your obsession never stopped. You said something important long ago. You said, I am addicted to this man. He was another one of your addictions, and we know how you are with your addictions. You're not in recovery for any of them, and your addictions include him. And you know what happens when you are not in recovery for an addiction? The addiction continues. It hasn't stopped yet. So you're doing this by choice.
I damn it, Amber. I really, really feel like I'm just seeing things for like the first time. No, like seriously, I know it sounds stupid and funny. It's like things I used to like. And I'm gonna be venting a lot, so if you can't handle that, then whatever. It's like vent until I'm done. I'm just like, I have the worst pain in my throat. Okay. So I'm just like really, really, really. I just want like answers from him, you know. So I turn his phone back on.
So she turned the phone on. She turned his phone that she pays for on and off no less than 6 times over the past 5 days. Probably much more than she told us. So she was just fucking around with the phone. She turned it on and off 6 times in 5 days. Yeah, thank you. Where was this energy for grandma? Not there. Not there at all.
And he won't answer it. Like, I'm such an idiot. So, like desperately texting. Like, don't you even, like, it's so nice to see that you have no problem eating, sleeping, and fucking laughing with other people. You have no problem.
You know why he did all that to you? Because you gave him all the power to do so. You gave him all the power. And he knows that you're not going anywhere, that you have no other options, that there are no other men that are around that are going to take you away. You were a desperate woman and a lonely woman. He knows you ain't going nowhere. She's so damn stupid. You know, if she really wanted Natter, she went the opposite way of where she should have gone. If she wanted Natter, if she had been the opposite of what she was, she would have achieved her goal. If that's who she wanted to be with. If she was a go-getter, she was a mover, a shaker, if she was even half the boss bitch that she claimed to be. If she had that, I got places to go. I got things to do. I'm over here taking care of myself. I'm improving myself. I'm getting on a plane tomorrow and going around the world, and I got money to make. He would have been chasing her ass around, blowing up her phone, versus her sitting at home waiting for him to call. He would have been like, oh, this one's on the move. She's on the go. She's got stuff happening. I better latch on to her. Nah. She presented herself as being a weak, powerless, desperate, lonely, love-starved woman. And that is exactly how he treated her. You know, like those first impressions matter. And that is how she presented herself. Like willing to wait at home for hours for the phone call, having no life, going nowhere. You have no power here. That's why he was able to do the things that he did.
Like, you don't even care. Like, you just don't care at all. And, like, I have to get that through my head. Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. And that's what kills me. Like, how could I let myself be, like, so stupid for so long? Like, everything I've given myself, I just feel like I just have nothing else. And he's such a fucking piece of shit asshole. He doesn't even see that.
Here is Chantal trying hard to squeeze out even one tear for her dear old granny, and she literally can't do it.
Isn't that crazy? She had tears running down her face for Natter. Nothing for Grandma. Nothing for her own blood. I got to turn off the music.
Paul literally had a nervous breakdown which lasted over a week and included crying hysterically for hours on stream, causing a scene so bad on Nader's doorstep that the police were called and shaving off all of her hair over this douchebag she barely knows.
And he treats me terrible. Like, if you guys only knew the way he treated me the other night for like hours and hours and hours. If you only knew. And he has the nerve to not only not even apologize for it, but like turn it around on me and treat me like more like shit. Somebody who fucking pays for your, just sent you $50 yesterday for cigarettes. Like,
oh, look at all that I've done for you. It just popped out. Can I ask a question? Why were you sending him $50 for cigarettes anyway? They don't cost that much. What the hell are you doing? Were you buying him a carton? Cigarettes only cost like $10 a pack. Why were you sending him 50? Were you buying half a carton or something? Yeah, what about me? If you only knew the way he treated me, if you only knew, you guys can only imagine. I'm saying just enough to make you imagine because I want you concerned for me. And then seconds later, I'm going to tell you about how I sent him money for cigarettes, a lot of money. Huh? So you want people to be concerned about how he treated you. And then after you give this vague description about what happened, you're not giving any details about what happened. You're just causing people to concern. Then you're going to say, I sent him money for cigarettes.
You are fucking stupid. You are stupid. You go to your boyfriend's, you go to the bathroom, and this fucking girl has her MAC lipstick out, all cute. Look like that, like, with some fucking Clorox wipes. Like, kills 99% of odors, vaginal odors. And why do you need your vaginal odors to be erased around my boyfriend?
Are you sure those weren't for you?
I want you to know that I'm not happy for you. I wish nothing but salmonella for you both. Another version of me. She likes falafels like me.
And those are, she's shaving her head. There's Foodie shaving her head.
With her death and barely ever mentioned her again in the following days, weeks or months. What does this say about Chantal? What does it say about the hundreds of people who continue to coddle and line the pockets of a person like this? This concludes my presentation. Thank you for watching my first ever video. Now here are some funny AF memes and screenshots, the only positives to come out of this entire hot mess express.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, so that's it for the video. All right, guys, that's all I got for tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed this long retro react. We went through several things. I'm going to call it a night and go curl up with the queen. So yeah, Foodie tries to paint herself as such a loving person. Guess not. Guess not. I'm going to go get something to drink. I haven't had anything in my cup for a minute. I'm thirsty. All right, guys, y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.